Shout out to all my mods on here. Shout out to everybody on here tonight. Hey, before we get started, I want to say shout out to Southside Boom, man. Make sure y'all go and tap into him on all platforms, man. He gonna be hot, man. And before he get hot, y'all get up on him, man. I'm telling y'all. Hey, shout out to Southside Boom. We're gonna play this, then a Mod Squad song, then we're gonna get into.
I've been going through a lot. So much money I done made out this Can I go back right? They told me I got a place to keep from one that shit beside. I said that shit like Batman, but my partner don't be right. I can't let nobody change me. I'm saying demons when I sleep. That's why I got to hydrate off codeine to permit the zone. Ain't been no fan, I'm also used to fan calls and designer things. Ain't got no friend, I'm on these niggas show fake love that can't be trusted.
Too much, I'm gon' make a rated B like the FBI. Too much money, I'm colorblind, can't tell me nothing about my life. I'm a ride for my dog, give a damn if he wrong or right. Dirty sticks up under the sofa, dirty pistols, dirty spies. Fresh as a peppermint, fly like a pelican, not need a reverend. In my closet got skeletons, she knew I put this shit on like a mannequin. I know I'm heavy sin, I got the power like I'm Tommy Edison. No lie. One thing that I know is that letters young. Never came up off a settlement. Told him I'm settled in pocket big president, yeah. Fuck all that way and no measurements. Ain't for the middleman. She can get treacherous, young. Bang, stab too many times. I know pain for real. Used to sleep on the floor the way we came for real. Niggas make up what you let them. I'm not trying to hear it cause she be so fake to me. She's so make-believe. Vivian's Maybelline. She's so fake to me. Vivian's Maybelline.
Shout out Southside Boom, man. Make sure y'all go and tap into him, man. He gonna be hot. He got a lot of shit, man. He got a lot of catalog, man, of music, man. Make sure y'all go and check him out. Hey, other than that, how y'all doing today? Shout out to all the mods, man. Dro the Mob, Street Code, all y'all, man. Shout out to Joe Morton, Traffic, the God, the Lord. I'm gonna let Savage Black take y'all into the rest.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches Music. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Clean. Shout out Beef. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
What's up, y'all? It's 9:44. How y'all coming? Shout out to everybody on here tonight. We got some stories, man. We got Sayso P Killer. We're gonna talk about that. Killer got found in Texas dead. We definitely talking about that. We're gonna talk about Young Scooter. We're gonna talk about a lot of shit, man. So make sure y'all smash that like button, get your weed, get whatever you do, get it ready, man. And all that, because we finna get into it. I finna transfer over to all right, I'm back, y'all. So we're gonna get started, man. We're gonna get started. First, we're gonna do Young Scooter, man, because we was wondering like what happened to Young Scooter. Whole time it was a bogus phone call from what I'm hearing, man. Shout out to Joe Morton. Appreciate the love and support, brother. It sounded like somebody did a fake phone call, and I don't know what made young Scooter and them run out the house, knowing that it was a fake phone call now, but um, it was 1,000 ways to die. Nobody killed him. It was 1,000 ways to die, man. He died like say for instance, you trip over a curve and fall and then you dead now. Some shit like that, man. But Trap God, Dustin Turner. Shout out to all y'all on here, man. Go James, what's up? Sharky Shack, what's up, man? Shout B Real 101. Lil Ye, all y'all, man. Art Lynn. I still love you, Art Lynn, but fuck Obama, man. I don't care what you say, brother. I love you, though. You always supported me, Art Lynn, but fuck Obama, man. He ain't did shit, man. His wife from O Block. His wife from O Block, she watched all the murders happen, man.
Now at 5,
Hey, we finna get into all that. We finna get into all that. First, we gonna we gonna do this for Scooter, man. Long live Scooter, man. Long live Scooter. Long live Scooter.
Atlanta police have asked for the public's help surrounding the death of rapper Young Scooter. Police say that he died after severely hurting himself while running away from officers on Friday in southeast Atlanta.
They say they were there responding to reports of a woman under attack. Fox 5's Rob Durienzo was first on scene Friday night. Rob, what are you finding out about that 911 call?
Hey there, guys. Well, there are a lot of questions about that 911 call that led police to the home where rapper Young Scooter was celebrating his 39th birthday Friday night. It's not clear if police ever found the woman the caller claims was being attacked, but now they're looking to track down that caller.
He's touching her. If you guys don't get her, she's going to be really hurt.
The woman who called 911 told operators there was something seriously wrong at the home on William Nye Drive in southeast Atlanta.
He's beating her bloody. He's dragged her back in the house.
In 911 audio obtained by Fox 5, the caller claims a woman with a child was bleeding and shots were fired.
I think you guys should get here quick because this girl he's really hitting her, and it's a child involved.
Police have not told us if that woman was ever located or if the call was legitimate.
This girl doesn't have on any clothes. They threw her outside. He was fighting the girl.
When officers got to the home, they say two men ran out the back door. One of those men has been identified as rapper Young Scooter. Police on scene said he sliced his leg trying to hop a fence. Medics took him to Grady, where he died.
One can bleed out in seconds from a laceration to a femoral artery.
The medical examiner will determine cause of death. Dr. Cecil Bennett with Noonan Family Medicine says cuts to a specific area of the leg could prove deadly.
The femoral artery is under pressure, which means that once it's cut, it's not just a matter of it bleeding, but there's a pulse. So there's an increased loss of blood because of the pulse of the femoral artery.
Fox 5 captured police back at the home on Monday. The people inside told us they were too heartbroken to go on camera. Dr. Bennett says these injuries can quickly turn deadly if there's not immediate surgery.
It's considered a surgical emergency. A tourniquet must be immediately applied, but getting to the hospital is critical.
And on Friday evening, social media was abuzz with rumors that Young Scooter was involved in a shootout with APD. Police say that was never the case, but they're now asking for the public's help to identify the woman who called 911. Investigators say that call was made from a 911-only phone, which makes it harder to trace. At the live desk, Rob Durienzo, Fox 5 News.
Wow, some chilling audio there. Rob, thanks.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, bro. Hey, I still want to know why they ran, bro. Hopefully, the person who was in the crib, I hope he do some type of interview or something, man. Like, what made y'all run? Like, if the police was knocking on the door, you would have been better off not even opening the door. Fuck, you gonna open the door and then slam it on the? That sounds like some shit off Colors. Colors. The police beat on the door, you open the door and then slam it in their face, and then they chase behind you. Like, if we dirty in a house, even if you did, I wouldn't have opened that motherfucker. They would have had to kick it off the hinges. Hopefully, if they ain't hear no noise, they would have left. You know, cut off all the lights. People, black people know what to do when the police come. Everybody get the lights off. It could be 1,000 people in the crib. It could be a whole party. DJ cut off the music. Everybody quiet. Police at the front door. Boom, 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 boom. Ain't nobody saying shit. Police gone. The music cut back on. You know, the party jumping again. Like, I don't know, man. It's just weird, bro, that he ran, bro. He ran as if he had like kilos and guns in the crib or something, bro. That's crazy. But yeah, that's what we got on Young Scooter, man. We finna go to this situation with Sayso P. Which one is it? Damn, Nene. Which one you sent me, Nene? Did you send me one on Twitter? The Action 5? I got it, Nene. Why is it not? Why the fuck is it not playing, Nene? All right, okay, I got it now, y'all. Told Nene to give me a regular computer.
Updates into the investigation into the shooting death of the Memphis rapper Sayso P. Memphis
Now,
police
why it's
say
not
one of
playing,
the
Nene?
suspects was found dead in Houston and the other suspect now identified.
Huh? Hold on, y'all. What the fuck is going on, man? All right,
The shooting death of the Memphis rapper Sayso P. Memphis police say one of the suspects was found dead in Houston and the other suspect now identified. Action News 5's Garner Montgomery joins us live in studio with the latest. Garner?
MPD hasn't shared details into when or how this suspect died, but they did name another suspect with a warrant for first-degree murder. 21-year-old Jaden Dandridge, seen in this video shared by police, was found dead in Houston. He was wanted for first-degree murder after local rapper Sayso P was killed and Houston rapper Sauce Walker injured, gunned down in broad daylight on March 22nd in downtown Memphis. It happened outside the Westin Hotel over by FedEx Forum in what police believe to be a targeted hit. Crime Stoppers are offering a $6,000 reward for information leading to Dandridge's arrest. No, that warrant is no longer there now that Dandridge has died. Action News 5 talked with Sauce Walker's father last week. When Dandridge was first named a suspect, this is what he had to say then.
I pray that his family is going to be okay as well, because, you know, now they got to go through this mess. Life is too short to be doing, you know, stuff like this. And as you can see, the man upstairs not playing around. They're getting rounded up quickly.
Police are now searching for the second suspect, 22-year-old Kevin Brown. MPD says Brown remains at large. He's also charged with first-degree murder and attempted first-degree murder. Sauce Walker's father was not available for an interview this afternoon, but he did tell me his son is recovering and is not seeking retaliation for the man who shot him and killed his friend. Reporting live in studio, Garner Montgomery, Action News 5.
Well, topping
Hey, I don't know. Hey, yeah, man. Hey, if I was Sauce Walker, man, I'd just be quiet, bro. Like, I wouldn't be into no bullshit. I wouldn't be doing no interviews. I just let the shit come out, man. Cause everything you say, the spotlight gonna be on him. It looked like I don't know what would make a nigga to go. I don't know what to make a person to go to Houston and they know Sauce Walker from Houston. Like, it don't make no sense, bro. Even if dude stay there or got some family there, like, you all over the news. Why would you go somewhere where you know Sauce Walker and them at? Like, that's out of all 50 states you go to, you get found there. Like, it just it don't add up, man. It look even more like what the mama was saying. I ain't gonna lie. It looked like some backdoor shit. Then I seen a video of Sauce Walker. I seen him say, like, I was trying to let him be the man and take control of his city. No, fuck that. If I'm riding around with 50 Cent, I want 50 Cent security. Even if 50 Cent come to Chicago, I want to be in bulletproofs with 50 Cent. Cause he know just like I know how dangerous this shit is. So I want all the protection from 50 Cent. He said that he ain't have his security and all that because he was trying to let dude, he ain't want to make him feel less of a man. Bro, when you talking about your life, man, fuck being less of a man. Hey, look, nigga, we moving weak. We need some security. Like, you wouldn't tell your artist that. He said, like, hey, Sauce Walker, man, he should stop talking now. Like, for real. I don't know how these guys died. They said that they got the second one. I don't know how he died. But what I do know is, like, Sauce Walker and them, bro, like, it look fishy, man. Even if it ain't fishy, man, it look fishy now. It do look fishy now. I can honestly say that, bro. Just by dude getting found in Houston. Like, just by getting found in Houston, man, it look bad, bro. We can't say like, oh, it don't look like what it is. Like, man, that little picture's worth 1,000 words. That nigga got found in fucking what's her name? He went to pick up a bag and got knocked out. Yeah, that's what I think. I think they told him, hey man, come get this money. And soon when he came, they called him off a burner phone, A phone that can't trace back to nobody, and they killed him. Probably took the phone out his pocket and everything. Probably put the gun in his hand like he committed suicide. I don't know how they got to Houston, but I can tell you it's federal now. Because if you kill somebody in Skip State, that's federal. You use the highway to escape. So hey, the police ain't saying nothing. They ain't saying nothing right now. The Memphis police, Houston. So that lets you know who got the case, because they ain't saying nothing. They would have been said, oh, he got found with a gunshot wound in his head and all that. They ain't saying shit. I got my list. All right, we had Young Scooter. Hold on. Let me watch this. I want to watch this Say So Peace thing one more time, y'all. I know we done already watched it, but I want to watch Say So P shooter. I just want to hear what the news people say. I ain't gonna lie, he do look like a Giznichi though, a little bit. Look like he could be a little dyke.
New tonight, Houston-born rapper Sauce Walka was one of two men shot outside of a Memphis hotel today. I talked to his father on the phone in just the last 30 minutes.
First at 5 on your news leader, 2 days after gunfire erupts, killing one man and wounding another in the heart of downtown Memphis, police continue to search for those responsible. Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Greg Hurst.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Skurlock. Tonight we're learning both victims were rappers, as police are adamant this was a targeted incident. WRG's Shay Arthur is live tonight in front of FedEx Forum with what she's learning about the case. And Shay, would you fill us in?
Stephanie, Greg, such a busy area. So many people wanting answers tonight just here on a Monday afternoon. There's plenty of people around, so you can only imagine what it's like on the weekend. But in downtown Memphis, here where that shooting happened, there are cameras everywhere. Officers now studying the footage from here outside the stadium and Westin Hotel.
A violent weekend in downtown Memphis.
So unfortunately, another senseless, tragic shooting has occurred in Memphis.
Memphis police say two men were injured in the incident. 27-year-old Latorian Hunt was killed and 34-year-old Albert Mondane was injured. Mondane has been identified by TMZ as well-known Houston rapper Sauce Walka. A police report says officers found a small amount of a green leafy substance on him while he was at the hospital.
We know the suspects got out of a vehicle and appeared to target the two victims as they were in the street. They got back in the car and fled the scene.
The shooting happening around 2:45 Saturday afternoon off George W. Lee Avenue, steps away from FedEx Forum and a block from busy Beale Street. Investigators only revealing multiple suspects were part of the shooting and took off in a white car. The boldness of the crime happening in broad daylight in a busy part of town might leave some shocked. But MPD says this was a targeted shooting.
This appears to be that our suspects waited on the victims, waited till they could get them in sight, immediately fired upon them without any kind of verbal engagement, and then fled the scene. So it does not seem random at all. It seems.
Tonight, thousands of people are expected to pack into downtown Memphis as the Redbirds take on the St.
Yeah. Hey, it's some fishy shit going on, man. Hey, hopefully they release some more information up on the suspects. I keep on seeing people saying the other suspect, but I don't see no news report. I don't even see it on Google. So I don't know, man. I don't know about no second suspect. I know one of them did. Man, hey, look. Hey, Sean Kingston, hey, he scamming people. What's there to talk about? I ain't never talk about Sean Kingston on my page, man. He been beating people out, bro. The fuck we talking about? He robbing people, bro. He faking like he a baller and he robbing people. The end. He doing what the motherfucking Nigerians be doing overseas, goddammit. Eight people in a motherfucking house and 8 people in a house and goddammit 10 computers and they goddammit scamming people. Man, Sean Kingston, man, be telling people to goddammit, he gonna pay them half of the money. Dude, them put motherfucking a 200-inch screen in his house, and goddammit, he couldn't even pay for it, bro. He couldn't even give them the rest of the money. He be scamming people, bro. Him and his mama. Hey, now the sister came out. The sister came out for one of the suspects. Yeah, got Mom Deuce caught up in that shit. He a bitch. He should have took the weight. He should have took the weight. My mama ain't do nothing. I did everything. If I got to go to jail right now, bro, if I had to go to jail and it was between me and my mama, I'm going to do 6, 10, 12. I'm going to do it for my mama. I don't know about y'all, but I'm going to jail for my mother. Now, my daddy going to have to go and do that motherfucker 12-piece spicy. You hear me? Just like when I called him and told him, Daddy, I'm locked up. I need to bond out for $1,500. I try to tell you when you was a kid, man, not to fuck up, man. You're going to have to deal with it. So I'm going to tell him he got to deal with it. Same phone call he gave me a message. I remember that to get back to him. But I do that shit for my mama. 12-piece, 20-piece. My daddy got to go to jail, though. I ain't doing shit for him. On some real shit. I love you, nigga. Man up, chin up, chest out. Hoorah. All right, y'all. We finna check out the family because the family got the sister saying something. Yeah, I'll do it for my mama. We ain't even gotta argue about that. I'm going for my mama, but my daddy, you gotta do them 12 years, sir.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
I don't even living with this shit, man. What are you talking about? Head to toe them people, man. Got this shit on bankroll, go yard, diamonds, all this shit, man. We had this shit, man. See what the shit going on. Holding this shit. The sauce away, man. Still holding though. Forever holding, putting it, gravity unit, G unit. Sauce shit, man. Head to toe rugged, man. Got all the.
Oh, I know it's getting real now.
Yeah, so we're talking about a shooting in downtown Memphis. Police are on the scene right now, so there is very limited information. This is downtown, right outside the Hyatt Centric Hotel.
I'm saying request at 1st Avenue, Lieutenant George W. Lee at the West End for 603 Charlie. Chris is crossing for collection of photos and evidence regarding the shooting. From that black was transported critical. Christian non-critical to the med. No one in custody. The Bureau will be making the scene. Here's the West End, 1st Avenue, Lieutenant George W. Lee, last 41659, 2326.
Check 26. Did you say non-critical?
Check not critical.
When you come from the streets, when them boys looking at you, or you being scoped out, and especially by the feds, you can feel it before you even get arrested. Fam, something telling me that's what we got here today. Now, in the past couple of hours of me doing this video, recent reports from Memphis police has indicated that one of the shooters who let his identity be leaked to the public after taking the life of a Memphis rapper, as well as shooting the Houston rapper Sayso Walker, was killed in Houston. And just like me, many other people were speculating on what truly is going on. Why would someone who shot someone with such influence in Houston go back to Houston from Memphis? And just so we're clear, we're talking about a place that's 600 miles away, almost a 9-hour drive. Now, we won't be here to do the speculation. Of course, we're here to present the facts. But we do have common sense. And 2 + 2 = 4. There's only one or two things a man who's wanted for murder in broad daylight will be doing going back to another city that far. Especially knowing that's the same city where a well-known figure is from that you allegedly shot on the same day. And if 2 + 2 = 4, he was either there to collect or he was bought there. But that's kind of crazy. Because then you say, well, Sauce Walka stayed in Memphis for an extra 3 days. Not to mention we'll later discuss that his odd.
Hey, I told y'all, man. He went there for the payday, man. Hey, look. He was there for the payday. He would report. Hey, look, I'm finna tell y'all what I think, man. This is just my opinion, man. I think he was there really for the payday. But as he was on his way there, it came across the news screen that video of him getting out that car and switching seats with his face out. And once they seen that, he came, they knocked him off, man. They wiped him down, bro. They wiped them down. It's called tying loose ends, man. I don't know if y'all been in the streets, but that's what it's called in the streets, tying loose ends. Anything that's going to lead back to us got to go. They got to die. Anything. They fucked up the hit. They got to die. See, hey, look, I ain't saying that Lil Durk should have did it. I'm saying Lil Durk should have did it. You hear me? Like Lil Durk, everybody, once they missed Quando Rondo, Lil Durk now was supposed to take everybody, when they got off them planes, had them wiped down on everything. Y'all fucked up the mission. Instead, they run around bragging and they got the wrong motherfucker the whole time. They run around celebrating. We got back for Vaughn. Y'all ain't get back, man. Y'all killed another motherfucker. Yeah, y'all killed one of his entourage. Y'all ain't killed the right motherfucker to be talking about no payment. You hear me? Like to be talking about a payment for a nigga to call you and say, hey, bro, we did that. What you do? We killed I ain't tell you to kill Lil Pie. Didn't Dirk rap about that shit? Didn't Dirk say, I don't want the niggas who you got, I want the one I paid for? Hey, he be just rapping about shit. He ain't for real on that. Cause they talking about murder for hire. That means you hire some motherfuckers to go and kill somebody. And they got the wrong motherfucker too. You know? Crazy, man.
The man who unfortunately lost his life, mom, has come out and said all this was for life insurance. But then you say, oh no, 2 + 2 = 4. Sauce Walka comes out in an interview in Memphis and said he won't seek retaliation, which makes you think this wasn't it. And then you say, for the Memphis police to come out and say this before Houston police makes you wonder, in order for them to come out and not compromise their investigation, is the feds about to pick this up? So then I had to do my own research, fam. Because I know you guys are probably wondering too, is this suspect from Memphis or Houston? Well, I got the answer. And I got a response from his sister, who had recently went to social media's event after the passing of her little brother. So before we go over this one and go over the new details, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. As mentioned, according to Memphis police, one of the suspects in the downtown shooting in Memphis that injured a Houston rapper who was identified as Sauce Walka and killed the Memphis man who was identified.
Hey, man. Hey, look. Hey, who said that? Hey, Bo Rollin. Hey, look, I'm just gonna tell you from my own experience, man. I went to go and rob a weed spot, and the nigga who called me to rob the weed spot, he told me to shoot him in his leg, man. Shoot him in his leg or his ass, man. So they won't know that so it won't look like a setup. It looked like they said shoot him. I'm like, hell nah, bro. Like, I'm trying to go in and just get this shit. I ain't trying to make no crime scene. He told me to shoot him, bro. So it's possible, man, for tell a motherfucker to shoot you because you trying to get your money back. They playing life insurance games around this motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna lie. Motherfuckers will kill you, bro. Especially if they got $1 million policy on you. And you ain't got and you ain't selling no albums or no records. Yeah, Sauce got shot. Sauce did get shot. Sauce got shot in the leg.
Out of Sayso P has been found dead in Houston. That young man was later identified as Jaden Danridge, 21 years old. He was wanted in a March 22, 2025 shooting outside the West End Hotel on George W. Lee Avenue. The warrant is no longer active, according to Memphis police. Some say him being identified put the others at risk. 2 days after the initial shooting, on March 24, 2025, the Memphis Police Department had put out surveillance footage of him being unmasked while switching sides from a Dodge Charger. Now, while he was on the run, Sauce Walka stayed in Memphis for a couple of days. And he went to Instagram to talk about the things he did to honor Sayso P legacy. He wrote, "Everything in Memphis Sayso P wanted me to do with him, I stayed 3 days after we lost you to complete your wishes. You gotta eat at Smackers joint, laugh out loud. You gotta do an interview with Wicked Films, P. We gotta do the boxed in jump. That's Memphis history. Sauce, you gotta go shop at the Superior Shop and get some drip and go viral in T-Shop. Sauce, you gotta hit the Connect Music Building in Memphis. Everything you had planned for me, I stayed and completed the mission no matter what the risk. I had to complete the mission for you, Splat. Sayso P, love you, bleed." Now, Sauce ended up doing the hour-plus interview with Wicked Films inside the Superior Shop. Fam, it was a great interview. You gotta check it out. I want to point out 3 minutes of him speaking on why he chose not to retaliate when it come to Sayso P being gunned down, his artist in Memphis, even having him shot in the process. Check it out.
Like, I ain't even on no tough shit.
No, it's just real.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Just real, like, I'm protected at all costs type of person. Like, I don't get touched. I don't get bothered. I don't get into beefs or controversies with that turn violent or anything like that. The people that's within a 30-mile radius around me, everybody is not gonna allow that to happen. Period. So
exactly,
for me, taking it up, you know what I'm saying, taking the lead and the trust on my own to put my safety and my life in my brother's hand in his hometown, in his city and state, knowing that he possibly got his own, you know what I'm saying, troubles and controversies, beefs, whatever so have it may be going on in the streets. I'm just looking past all of that and looking like I'm gonna stand next to my brother the way he's standing next to me, because it's a possibility that I could have my own demons of complications of rivalries in my city. It just so happened that all my business taken care of and I don't allow it to keep going.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you know, I took the risk and came to my brother's hometown with him. I stood next to him, and that's just a part of the streets. Like, you gotta take the good in with the bad. You sit next to a target, you become a target, no matter how you want to look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a casualty of war. So as much as my heart is broke, as much as my soul is bleeding, I still respect the rules of the streets. I understand what come with this shit. So I gotta make other people around me and people that's from my city and my state understand that as fucked up as the situation is, and I could have lost my life and my life was put in danger, it wasn't intentionally for me. And motherfucker could have took my life and they didn't. You know what I'm saying? So.
And we just, you know, when T pulled up on you, that video that him giving you that slow-mo, and the words that you said in the video, you was just like, I'm still coming to that bitch. I love, man. Ain't no hard feeling.
And you know what's so crazy? I didn't even really realize that T was recording at the time. I wasn't even paying attention to them glasses and shit. Like, he had to tell me at the end, like, no sauce.
You do got the glass.
Yeah, you need to get some glasses like this, baby. By that time, I wouldn't even. But that's just my natural energy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm so numb to death. I'm so numb to murder and losing family members. Like, I'm kind of desensitized to the way that other people are. Like, you know, so I watched my brother die in my arms from Chicago. I watched my mom die in my little brother's arms from Chicago, and called me on FaceTime. I'm watching my mother gasp for air and say her last broken sentences to me on FaceTime as she's dying in my little brother's arms from Chicago. Best friends murdered from robberies gone wrong, and we put up to the murder scene, and we was there to the point of me seeing my brother get shot in his face. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of like numb to this shit at this point.
Now, based on what Sauce Walka said right there, you gotta respect it. But I want to point out something as I was doing my own homework, fam. 6 days before Sayso P lost his life, his mom went to Facebook and said this about life insurance. Just thinking, everyone reading this post need life insurance. However much you can afford on everyone in your family, large as possible. Permanent policies with cash value. It's an avenue to generational wealth, access to tax-free savings and funds. And if so many of us had large policies, the wealth gap would start to close. Health insurance companies will lobby for healthier foods and better health care. and the unjust killings would surely slow down if it made millionaires of each family. Also, our churches should provide life insurance policies for all members from the tithes money. If helping to build your community to serve your flock is the goal, help them build wealth and health. Now that was odd, and I would assume she would have life insurance on her son. Just speaking on that and knowing he lost his life just a week later. Well, not even a week, 6 days. But then after he lost his life, there was speculation that it was over him running off on $200,000. Well, she debunked those claims by making this message on Facebook. This is the type of lies that keep mothers losing our sons. My son never stole anything, never ran off with anything, didn't have to. Haters set him up, but not because he stole a dime. He would give you his last before he would steal anything. Please stop spreading rumors. Let me repeat that. He didn't have to take shit from anyone. Money wasn't a factor for Sayso P. He was too loyal to the wrong people was his biggest downfall. Haters who were envious killed my baby, but I won't let y'all steal his legacy. People see him with a stack and say anything. That was his norm. Now it's been 8 days, as of today, March 30th, 2025, since Sayso P lost his life. But on the 7th day, just after a week, his mom went to Facebook and said she got a $10K reward for any information leading to an arrest for her son's murders. No questions asked. Not knowing that a day later, the guy who was identified as Jaden Danridge, 21 years old, will be found gunned down in Houston with little to no information being released. And the police department who released the information come almost 600 miles away from the Memphis Police Department. But police identified a second suspect who went by the name of Kevin Brown, 22 years old. As of now, he have a warrant for his arrest, charged with first-degree murder, attempt first-degree murder, employment of a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony, and theft of property, $10,000 to $60,000, for the demise of 27-year-old Latorian Hunt, aka Sayso P. Now for those who wondering, is Jaden from Memphis or Houston? Being as if though the incident took place in Memphis, but he lost his life in Houston, it seems he's from Memphis, Tennessee. And that was later confirmed by posts that was made by his older sister. Earlier today, she wrote, "Rest in peace to my baby brother, Jaden Dandridge." She also wrote, "Don't judge a book by its cover, cause my brother wasn't what y'all saw. People is hungry, and some people make bad choices." She also wrote, "People don't see life how I see it. I'm too true for this world. All this temptation and just gonna get people caught up." Shortly after, she posted a picture with the two, writing the following caption. "This is my mother, little brother right here. I love you, man. I don't get ghetto, but F it. F what an MF may think. I know you. Your family know you. So anyone who got something to say, F them and they infant baby. Cause you was sweet. Just like your MF and big sister. Right here. You mean. It's love, baby. And God got you. Give kisses to your family that's gone, too." Now, fam, we done talked about 5 possible scenarios. And I'm anxious to know you guys' thoughts in the comments. Now, you gotta understand that more information will develop from this case. More arrests is to be sought. Not to mention, for a police department 600 miles away to give information before the police department in that state says a lot. And I'm sure they didn't jeopardize their investigation. Let me know how you guys feel about this one. I'm just here to give the updates. Y'all can give y'all thoughts in the comments. This was the story of a man who was gunned down, and some would say in a record-breaking time. Retaliation. Somehow, a man found himself wanted for murder for a downtown shooting that left a local Memphis rapper deceased and a Houston rapper shot, to find himself just 8 days later in Houston, Texas, gunned down. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
They say, so did the mother get him gone? No, the mother was explaining like she probably see a lot of deaths in Memphis, so she was just explaining, or deaths around the world, so she was just explaining that if everybody had life insurance, what I said a long time ago, man, if everybody had life insurance, bro, the murders will stop. They'll stop, bro. The military will come in. The banks, they'll have to pay. Everybody will be rich. You hear me? The crimes will stop because the money come in and all type of shit, bro. They wouldn't want that to happen, bro. I'm telling you, they wouldn't want that to happen. They wouldn't want for everybody to get life insurance. If everybody got life insurance at one time and how these kids dying, it'll be a lot of millionaire families, bro. Just think about everybody who died in Chicago alone, who we report about every day. Them families getting $200,000-$300,000. For real, bro. Like the banks will be in a hole, man. They'll be in a hole big time. And it's just Chicago we talking about. We ain't talking about outside of Chicago and then outside Illinois. We ain't talking about none of that. Philly, Texas, Jacksonville. Like, it's a lot of places that just killing people, like, for sport. This shit game to them. This the Hunger Games to them. Man, them people can afford life insurance, man. That's bullshit, man. Life insurance, what you smoke every day, man. Niggas buy 3 5s every day. That's life insurance money, man. Motherfuckers buying that in blunts every day, bro. That's life insurance. I was just fortunate that my daddy got life insurance on me. He been paying this since shit I was a baby. And he still be paying it, you know. So I was just fortunate to that. Everybody ain't fortunate like that, though. But he still got to go and do them 12 years, though, if the time arrives. NYC, don't judge this jungle out here. Oh, no. We know NYC. We know all that. New York, all that. We just saying, like, just imagine if everybody had life insurance. It's like that everywhere. Oakland is like that. I see Oakland news pop up, and I'm like, damn, they slugging each other in Oakland. You know, I be trying to watch every news. Seattle, like the places that you think don't nothing go down, bro, it's going down. Like they got ops out there. They got the white boys out there with sticks on everything, bro. In Washington, they got white boys out there that's gang banging, sticked up like they in Chicago, bro. We don't listen to them the ops down there. Like, I'm like, man, Chicago fucked up the world. When I see shit like that, I say they fucked up the world. Yeah, life insurance don't cost much, man. Motherfuckers just being cheap. All right, I'm gonna skip to Chicago. Hey, I just gotta throw this in everybody's face, man. Who voted for this man, bro? Like, I'm glad we ain't vote for Jamal Green either. I told people to vote for Jamal Green. I'm glad we ain't vote for none of them, though. On some real shit. All of them the same, bro. Jamal Green, him. It's like, I hate to say it, though. It's like people promise shit. They with the neighborhood. They get the black people behind them. And then soon when they get in office, they be like, man, you know we can't help you, man. If I help y'all, the Fed's gonna be on us. You know? That's what they tell the niggas.
Simple, John. We have a political elite that is in love with criminality, that encourages criminal behavior, pushes down our police.
Well, Chicago is named America's murder capital for the 13th consecutive year. And Democrat leaders are now being called out for demonizing police and touting a declining crime rate despite the concerns of residents from all across that city. Let's bring in Raymond Lopez, Democratic Chicago alderman. Your city, unfortunately, is the murder capital. Raymond, why?
You know, well, the reason is simple, John. We have a political elite that is in love with criminality, that encourages criminal behavior, pushes down our police officers, demonizes their work on a daily basis.
Hey, y'all see? Y'all hear what he said? They doing that shit, bro. And look who in power, who doing it, though. A black man, bro. He doing that shit, bro. Taking the police off. Take ShotSpot off. Like, why the fuck would you take ShotSpotter? And ShotSpotter directing the police where the shots being let off. Like, once he did that, bro, it just threw me off, bro. Like, yeah, bro. Like, my big brother, he be telling me, like, man, they want crime to happen. If crime stop, they won't have no jobs. And that's how Brandon Johnson going about it. You won't have no jobs if crime stop. So he take the ShotSpotter. The one thing that people dying now and the police can't find him. If that little boy, when he got shot in the head, if they had ShotSpotter, they would have found that little boy and been able to help him. Instead, the little boy was in the gangway for hours, man, before the police found him. Over east, a girl got shot. She got shot and left in the alley. They would have been able to spot it up, bro, if they had the ShotSpotter, man. Like, this dude crazy, bro. And you try to push peace, and it's always somebody or positivity, whatever you pushing. It's always some people like them that stop it, bro. They don't want to see this shit, bro. They don't want to see no brothers together or no sisters together, or you know what I'm talking about, black and whites together, orange and yellow, the Indian, everybody together. They don't want to see that shit, bro.
And elevates the perpetrators of crime as the victims of society themselves. And that kind of coddling has brought us to where we are today for the 13th year in a row. Right now, the disregard for human life is so high.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. One more time. These ninjas is bold, bro. Like, I ain't never seen nobody who about to kill somebody. It's one thing that you already at a gas station under cameras. You telling me you gonna go in the store? Man, hey, that nose on his face. Hey, it's only two people who got a nose like that. Mr. Potato Head and him. I'm pretty sure they already know who did that shit. That nose big than a motherfucker sniffing out that. Look like he can sniff life up. I know you got some money, nigga. How you know? I can smell it on you.
In the city of Chicago, that you can literally have a group of 100 teens enjoying a warm day and almost expect at least 2 or 3 to be shot. And we in fact saw that just 2 days ago, where a 15-year-old was shot in a crowd walking down the Magnificent Mile. And many of our politicians, like Brandon Johnson and others, continue to make excuses, continue to rationalize this behavior as opposed to hold them and their parents accountable for what's going on.
There was a congressional hearing earlier this month at which Mayor Brandon Johnson appeared, and Congressman Darren LaHood got into a bit of a sparring match with him. I want to play this for our viewers.
Last year, Chicago had 573 murders. Down. Okay, but I want to compare that to the city of New York, that is almost 2/3 the size of Chicago, 337 murders. So you had 573 murders in the city of Chicago, and you're 1/3 the size.
That's the lowest amount in 5 years under my leadership.
Okay, and you look at the level of violent criminals, sexual offenses, and drug dealers.
All violent crime is down in Chicago.
When I hear your answer, no one in this room should be surprised that your approval rating is 6.6%.
The mayor seems satisfied with the way things are going. What do you say?
Well, I think acknowledging the 6.6% approval rating was probably the only truthful thing that happened at that hearing, because even in that instance, the mayor was deflecting. He was lying, because the reason that the numbers are down in his estimation is because they've been able to use jurisdictional overlap to try and negate even more numbers being added to our totals. If it happened on an expressway or a county road, then they don't count in the city of Chicago, even if it happened within our borders. But what I do know is this, is that people aren't calling 911 anymore. People are afraid. Police are unable to do their job because of cancellation of gunshot detection technology and other things. We know that the perception of the violence in the city of Chicago is real, because the violence in the city of Chicago is real. And the mayor can try to do that performance as much as he wants, but the people know better, and they can feel it, especially on the south and west sides and predominantly African-American communities, where you have entrepreneurs trying to pursue the American dream and are being vandalized, shoplifted, and destroyed simply because of the location, because the mayor refuses to call out communities for the behavior that's going on in them.
I want to put up a graphic that shows the year-to-date crime statistics for your city. Now, these are according to the Chicago Police Department. These might be some of the numbers that the mayor was referring to. Murders down 10%, robbery down 34%, battery down 15%, carjacking down 31%. Total crimes, according to the police department, down 17%. Are they fudging those numbers?
They're absolutely fudging those numbers, because they're reclassifying and subdividing them into various different ways to avoid them being included in the total number of each of those various crime categories. For example, there are 5 different ways to refer to carjacking, of which 4 out of those 5 will be reported as the main crime statistic, where everything else will be downplayed as something else or re-referred as something else. But we know that that semantical argument does not reflect the truth of what's going on in the city of Chicago. Crime is not down here, and the lack of reporting of crime is up. When you look at the robberies, the battery, the assaults, people are simply not calling 911 anymore. And if that is what you're putting your victory lap on, that people refuse to call 911, then you are doing a very poor job as mayor and truly don't understand the fact that crime has not changed, just people's accommodating it has.
Raymond Lopez, we appreciate you coming on today. Thanks very much.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe.
Yeah, that man sucked like a mother. He sucked. Smash that like button, y'all. Hold on, let me find my notebook. What I just do with it? %6% though, fam. Yeah, 6%. Oh man, we gotta go to this, man. This shit reckless. Hey, remember what I told y'all, man? I told y'all, Trenches News don't go to church, cause God ain't in it, man. When I seen this, it was funny though. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It was funny, cause it's like it's disrespectful as fuck, bro, to do this shit in church. Like, it's disrespectful as hell, man. But we finna watch this real quick, and then we're gonna get back into the news.
Close the doors for me for a quick moment. I want everybody to remain standing quickly. How many of y'all really received something from the word of the Lord tonight? Listen, when you study scripture, you will notice that whenever God did something in the lives of the patriarchs of old, the patriarchs would pause, they would set up an altar, and they would offer up sacrifice. I asked each and every one of you how many of y'all received something from the word of the Lord. Everyone in this place said these words: I did. Because of your acknowledgement of what God did in word, there is an obligation that is attached to that acknowledgement. In biblical days, they offered livestock, grain. That was a type of currency. Note, if you will, I did not say money. I said currency. And this is what God is saying for at least 1,000 of you in the building. And this is simple. I'm not going to challenge you the way Bishop did. But I know that there's 1,000 individuals under the sound of my voice that can do what I'm about to challenge you all to do. This is simple. 1,000 people giving what I'm about to challenge will be $20,000. 1,000 people giving what I'm about to challenge you all to do will be $20,000. Now, for those of us who are on the dais, I'm taking you higher, so put it back. I'm a strong believer that leaders lead not only in time, not only in talent, but also in treasure. Leaders lead in time, talent, and treasure. I was taught a long time ago that it costs to sit up here. There's 1,000 of you. I said close the. We all gonna lead together. Y'all ain't going no place but to the restaurant.
Hey, this nigga like Suge Knight, man. He say close the doors. Close the doors. We all leaving out together. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing, go to a restaurant. He a thief. Yeah, bro, like, that's why I don't go to church, man. That's the reason, man. Never woulda gave it. Hey, the feds need to come in, man, and indict him, man. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. You talking about God. God ain't told you to do none of that shit, man. God say come as you are, man. That shit foul, man.
There's 1,000 of you tonight, and those that are watching, y'all start moving. Y'all can bring it right now. Come, 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 come. Even if you're giving tangibly, just put your hand on the, take your phone and stick it on the bucket. Shh. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. 1,000 people online need to give $20. This is easy, saints. This is an easy miracle. We should be able to raise $40,000 tonight just from y'all giving. I'm about to go get in my truck. I'm going to my hotel. I got me some fruit. I'm doing fruit now. Fruit and water. I'm trying to look at us. Yeah. Now after you come up here, you can open the doors. Y'all can walk out the door after you come up here. But make sure you come this way before you go out the door. That's it. Look at God. Look at what God has done. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I'm good. I'm out. Peace.
That's crazy, man. A stick up on live, man. No, hey, he was finna say he finna go to his hotel and count the money and eat fruit, but he ain't say the money. He just said eat fruit and drink water. He started to say it though. He started to say I'm finna go to the hotel, count y'all money, and eat some fruit and drink some water. But he caught on to it. He said I can't do it like that. You know, Sauce about to get locked up for murder for hire. Yeah, that Sauce Walker incident, that shit crazy, man, with Sauce Walker, bro. The Sauce Walker shit, the Sayso P, like, we don't know what's going on, bro. But one thing I do know from being in the streets, it's a fucked up hit, and when the hit is fucked up, the people who was on the hit, they gotta die, bro. Like, for real. This shit didn't happen everywhere I done been at, man. So, I could see somebody trying to clean up loose ends. But why would he go to Houston? Why would somebody jeopardize taking them all the way from Memphis all the way to Houston to kill him? Like that's crossing state lines. That's federal. You know, especially if you drove him all the way across the lines and then killed him and then dished his body. But we don't know how he died. We don't know if he committed suicide. We don't know none of that. But if he did all that to kill himself, that's some coward shit. If he killed them and then he wanted to go out by killing himself like that, that's some fucking coward shit. Like he ain't even have to kill Buddy now. He could have just robbed Buddy now and not even went to jail for it. Cause I'm pretty sure Sauce Walker ain't going to court, and I'm pretty sure Fat Boy wasn't going to court either. Sayso P. No disrespect to nobody, man. I'm just saying he is fat. All right, y'all. Hey, he went to pick up that money. Yeah. I think that too. I think he went to go and get some money and then they knocked him off, man. Cause ain't nowhere in the hell he going to Houston where the motherfucking the person who he shot that's still alive at. Like ain't nowhere in the hell. If I kill somebody in Memphis and a nigga was from Houston who we shot and he famous and got money, what the fuck? And my face is on all over the news screen. Why the fuck would I go to Houston? The police looking for me. Why would I go to Houston out of all places, bro? Like for real. Besides a payment. Besides thinking you finna get paid for that backdoor ass shit. And then you end up getting backdoored. That's the crazy thing about it. And they could say he committed suicide. Hey, I seen a motherfucker kill somebody and put the gun in their hand like they did it and shot again. Just like in the movies. On everything. The people, oh, he committed suicide. That's the first thing they scream anyway, suicide. To 30 years later, your grandkids, oh no, we want another investigation. The motherfucker 90 years old now, so they trying to charge a 90-year-old with your murder. It's over with. That's because Sauce wasn't supposed to get hit. Hey, the way Sauce Walker put it, he said he was standing next to a target, man. That tell me a lot. I ain't said, Sauce Walker said it. Sauce Walker said that he was standing next to a target, and that's just how street shit go. So if you knew this man was a target, why the fuck would you even go to Memphis with him? Why, like, I'm standing, if you knew he was a target, why wouldn't y'all have the real security and y'all got the money? The security they had looked like it came off a street, bro. Like they ordered it off a hotline. Them two dudes. The security that they ordered in Memphis, them motherfuckers was online dropping they low. The security guards was online telling people to pull up. We out here. I ain't never seen no security guards do no shit like that. Security guards taking, showing the building and everything. Hey, we out here. Y'all supposed to be on security, dude. Like, what the fuck is they? Like, that's why I say, Sauce Walker and them couldn't have known or they knew that the securities did this shit. Like, somebody knows something, man. It looked like everybody who was in that club knew that Big Boy was about to die. Like, Big Boy was the only one who was jumping around, and then nobody wasn't paying attention to him, bro. Like, YB Fest and them, look at that video. They all dancing around to the music. And it just looked weary, man. And then he just happened to get killed. Sauce wasn't supposed to get hit. They hit him back door when he went to go and pick his payment. Birmingham was shot spotted in some places. I didn't understand that. And these rappers don't want to look soft instead of thinking they about their safety. Yeah, Kata God. Hey, niggas be too prideful, man. They be too prideful. Like some of these bloggers, bro, I advise you to invest in a bulletproof car on everything. You talking shit. Like certain people see you, they might try to do something to you. I'm the type that's gonna laugh at you. You gonna be shooting, I'm gonna be laughing. Hey, just sit back, Nene. Hey, smoke the blunt. Like Dolph, just smoke the blunt. Let them finish dumping, man. You know, invest your money, man. Protect your life. That's all I can say, bro. Protect yourself. Don't try to hit the cheat code on your life or none of that shit, bro. Like, for real. Protect yourself. You got that money. If you got the money to pay for a security, off-duty police, hey, fuck what somebody talking about. Man, you got the police around. Like, bro, ain't no shots being fired. Ain't nobody fighting. We having a good time, man. Like, niggas don't like that shit, bro. Hey, look, a lot of people say fuck the police, but I'm telling y'all, man, they be praying that the police around when them killers pop out their gangway. They say fuck the police, but when they get shot, the first thing they say is call 911. On everything, everybody who I seen get shot, 63rd, over there in No Limit and everything. Hey, call 911. Now you want 911. You was just saying fuck the police. Fuck the police. You hear me? Got a fuck 12 shirt on. Now you want to call the police. You hear me? It sound cool. That's what I'm trying to get at. It sound cool when niggas be saying fuck 12. But then they end up needing 12, man. When the killers, they be like, damn, I'm glad 12 was right there. Nigga was about to blow out your brains and the police just pulled up. You lucky than a motherfucker. Thank you. They don't even know how to pray. That's like man, it just be crazy with these guys. Being a rapper is the scariest profession. Yeah, being a rapper is scary, but it really ain't scary unless you doing stupid shit. Like woofing at people. Like, bro, when I was growing up, when I was coming up, bro, it was mostly R&B songs, like all R&B, mostly R&B you gonna hear. Like if you did hear some rapping, it'll be like for me, my age, when I was coming up, Jay-Z and them, 50 Cent, Nas and them, Nelly, Ludacris, like all them was coming up. Bro, I ain't see none of them die, bro. All them still alive. Only one dead is Pac and Biggie. Big L dead from some other shit. Like Pac and Biggie, the only ones really dead that I could think of. Jam Master Jay. But they say he was selling drugs. I don't know, man. Like, niggas still alive, bro. Everybody who I just named still alive. Ludacris, 50 Cent, Jay-Z, All them motherfuckers who was hot then, they still, Paul Wall, all them still alive. Bone Thugs, everybody still alive, man. So it don't matter if it's the music. It matters if you act off the music. If you the motherfucker who gonna get sent off by the music. Like I told y'all, bro. When Lil Wayne came out, bro. A nigga, hey, look, one of my little homies got into it with a motherfucker. A dude was in the crib with his baby mama. The nigga say he about to go and shoot. He about to go and shoot a nigga through out from the porch into the kitchen. Like Lil Wayne say, hard body mother got the heart of a killer. Shoot a nigga on the porch and watch him fall in his kitchen. Nigga came up to us and say, man, I'm about to go and shoot that nigga from the porch and watch him fall in his kitchen. I say, man, you better get your goof ass on. You gonna let Lil Wayne send you off. I'm telling you, a nigga on the low end walked up to us, bro. Said, nigga in the crib, my baby mama, I'm about to shoot him from the porch and watch him fall in the kitchen. Your ass finna be gone, get the fuck on, man. Get your stupid ass on, bro. Like, some people like that, bro. Like, I ain't finna let no nigga who I ain't never met influence me, bro. Even if I met you, I ain't finna let no song send me off. I don't give a fuck if the song on repeat. Swipe, go and kill. Swipe, go and kill. Swipe, go and kill. In my mind, I'm saying, hell no. It might sound good for you to be like, swipe, go and kill. But in my mind, it's like, hell no. Hell no, you get your goof ass on. It sound good you saying swipe going kill in the music. But shit, I ain't going to kill nothing. Regrets written on their faces, most of these rappers. For sure. Hey man, I really don't want to watch this shit. But this shit some clown shit, man. Like, I love Kanye West, man. But this dude, Kanye West, man, this some clown shit, bro. Like, you gonna wear some shit. You gonna wear some shit that, like, a reversal of what the people who used to attack our ancestors or our people, right? So you gonna go and dress up in a motherfucking, basically a KKK uniform or a black uniform, whatever the fuck you want to say. And like Kanye West, man, he getting besides himself, man. Like it's getting out of hand now, bro. He losing this motherfucking marbles, bro. Like like something wrong with him now, bro. I don't agree with this shit, bro. Like this some clown shit, bro. Like ain't nobody doing this shit. I don't give a fuck what state you from. Ain't no nigga finna dress up there like Clayton Bigsby, bro. Like what the fuck wrong with him, bro? He trying to get some attention, man. He talking about Jay-Z kids and shit like that. Like, nah, bro. We don't talk about no kids. We don't talk about nobody. If I'm in tour with you, bro, I ain't gonna say F your kids. I ain't gonna say none of that, bro. Like, I ain't gonna talk to your kids. Ain't got nothing to do with me getting on your ass. Like, Lil J mama called me a bitch, but I ain't say nothing to her. I just put lipsticks on her son. You hear me? I ain't say nothing to Lil J mama. I respect his mama. Even though she called me a bitch, I just put lipstick on her son. I made a video with lipstick on her son. You know, you gotta look at that video forever. That video stuck on YouTube, baby. I don't disrespect nobody, mama. I'm going to attack your son. I'm gonna make Lil J pay for that shit. You hear me?
With Ye?
Yeah.
I need you to go to freetaxusa.com. That's free.
Yeah, we ain't finna watch that. I just had to show y'all for the people who time about it. That's some clown shit to me. That's some straight clown shit to me. That ain't the way to get your point across. I like Dave Chappelle, and I like what Dave Chappelle did. He went around all the white people and was like, "You want to see my face? You want to see my face?" And then when he took off his mask, their head exploded. So that was funny to me. But this shit he doing, that's clown shit.
Oh man, we back. First rain interview of 2025, man. How you doing?
Man, I'm blessed.
How you doing mentally, man? There's a lot going on in Texas right now.
Man, that shit been with me lately. Like I ain't realized for the last 5 years, I've been partying, kicking it, on drugs, just so I won't think about reality. Them replaying that shit on the news every day, Mo3 running. Man, it's really been bothering me.
Mm.
Man, it's a tough situation. Dallas is DFW is a big cloud over its head, even with that little girl dying.
Yeah.
Like, that was up.
Super up.
Like, and I don't think other people understand that. Like,
You don't think who understands that?
the culture, what's going on? We got to stop this shit. Then you got Charleston saying, "That baby, I salute you for not letting them sell on your platform, but you created that monster."
I created Charleston?
Yes. You created that monster. And when I said that baby.
He didn't say don't say cheese.
I know he said don't say cheese, but just period. Like
the interview me and him did, he was paying a lot of respect to Get Money Lil Ronnie. He's from Fort Worth. He personally knows their family. He paid a lot of respect to Ronnie, said he was a player guy. Then wait. Then the baby mom came at me. I know all of them. The baby mom came at me. Literal people know. Me and Charleston, we have a contract to where we do interviews the first of every month. That happened right then and there.
Yeah, so you had to.
We had to talk about it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I love Yayo, I love Ronnie, but let me say this though: the baby mom came at me. She was upset that I did.
You know the baby mom?
Mildly, when she supports them, whenever we have a meeting, she's always there supporting. But when she came at me, Charleston felt played because Charleston, that interview was amazing. Like, paid respect, gave his respect, talked about the Fort Worth scene. He felt played. He did what he did on his end.
Yeah.
What Charleston do on his end don't got shit to do with me.
No, I understand.
Because sometimes people be mad at me. It be people out of town that be mad at me about shit you say. I'm like, that's his own. He's his own man.
You have created us to say we want to say.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have, Charles. Sean, listen. You did. He should be suspended. 2 months suspension.
Charles should be
Make
suspended.
him feel it. Make him feel it. 2 months suspension. We ain't for do interview for 2 months because you got to understand what you don't have done.
Me and Charleston spoke, and I told him, "Get Money, Lil Ronnie. That's my guy. That's my guy. I've been knowing Ronnie before Yayo when I was working at the mall.
That's my first cousin. Our dad is brothers. But see, with all this,
is your real last name Rainwater?
My real last name is Sibley Rainwater. I got 2 last names. But with all this chaos and shit in this rap beef, it divide families. Like straight up, it divide. Ain't shit come out of that. I hate when people keep on saying Rain love the You know, I love the drama to sell records and make money. Me can't make no money.
I hate when you go on the record and say that I started the shit.
I never said you started. I said yayo.
But you said I amplified. You said I amplified it.
No,
though.
you did what you did. You did it's your business.
Cause now you got little Vince and little Rugrats you got all these little niggas.
If I come right here right now and say fuck a rapper or fuck Freddie only did 8 months on a gun charge. It's not your fault for me saying it on your platform.
Right.
You allow people to have freedom of speech. Now, when you start asking them questions, that's when it get tricky.
What questions? The pick six?
No, you'll sit down like this.
No. Let's go to the pick six. Cause you went on Real Life Street Stars and said that the pick six.
It did. Because it's Mo3 personality and your question mix created a whole boom.
So let's go back. 2017, 2018, pick six come out. Mo3, the hottest artist. Him, Trap Boy and Yella, the hottest artist.
No, who was the hottest?
No.
Who was the hottest?
Yella at that time.
Yella didn't have That's On Me.
It wasn't out yet?
No.
What about the song with Lil Baby?
That wasn't out yet.
Okay, but still, they was the top three.
Who was the hottest?
They was the three kings.
I want to hear the hottest.
Yella.
No, I want to hear the hottest.
Trap.
Trap.
Mo3.
You gonna put my nigga third?
No, I'm not putting no order. See, here you go. You want me? But bro, I can go to that video right now. Go all the way to the oldest comments, and the fans are asking, why is Mo3 not on pick six? So me being a journalist, I'm at the source. I'm in the hood. I'm in the trap. I'm on
Sayno.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm asking the source, hey, you got this song with all the hottest artists. Why is Mo3 on there? Not on there. Me being a journalist, nigga, I'm gonna ask what the fans want the fucking know.
You knew if I was there, I would have told you to stop it.
No, you know you wouldn't have.
I mean, you don't forgot all them goddamn interviews. I said, nah, don't answer that. That's the one time you caught me without Mo3 being.
No. I asked Trap Boy.
No, you asked. I'm talking when you asked three.
I asked both.
No, but when you asked three, it was a big deal. He laughed, and that clip started a lot of shit. And it's not your fault. It's my fault as a manager because I wasn't there to stop it.
I don't agree with that.
I wasn't there to stop it. When you did the interview.
So when I asked Trap Boy, when I asked Mo3 that.
When you asked Mo3 that.
You feel like that started some shit.
He laughed about it. And it was a terrible laugh, like nigga. And then Freddie.
So why wasn't he on it?
Because he just went through a life or death situation with Yayo. 2 days later, 2 days before.
You gotta stop blaming Yayo.
No, 3 days before. 3 days before he just came from a life and death situation.
Prairie Promise is a new 4-year financial aid program for qualifying Illinois residents that will fully cover the cost of tuition and fees for first.
Yeah. Why would he be on the same song with him? Then you come out.
Hey, smash that like button. Hey, Cousin. Hey, man, look. I like Kanye West. I know Kanye West's mama on everything, bro. Hey, look, she used to be a teacher, an English teacher. Hey, but look, though. Man, hey, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Hey, look, personally, I don't give a fuck about the people who they attacking or none of that, bro. Like, what is it gonna change in your life? Like, how it's gonna change your life? They still gonna have all the money. They still gonna own all the banks. Like, you fighting at something that ain't gonna be stopped, bro. You might as well go to Africa and then try to build up from over there. You might as well go to Africa and then pull that shit, bro. But it ain't gonna happen over here. You know how many people done tried and they got assassinated, bro? You ain't gonna get that far. Malcolm, Marcus, Martin. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying now? And they had way more power and people with them. They dead, bro. So I ain't finna get into all that shit, bro. Kanye West a goofy, bro. Like, period. He talking about Jay-Z and them kids and shit. He a goofy, bro. And I broke college dropout. And late registration, nigga.
Ask the question. To start us, so 3 can say, man, fuck Yayo on her. Now to start us a whole other stuff. 3 just laughs at that question and be asked. You should understand you're not gonna get on this song because Yayo was on her. That I would have stopped the question.
But this is my thing, because I agree with a lot of the gems that you say. You've been putting out some great interviews for sure. But it's like you blame everybody else but yourself and Mo3.
Hell yeah, my fault. Cause a lot of shit I should have did different. I wasn't smart enough to do it. I wasn't intelligent enough to do it. So we was going with the flow. You know what I'm saying? This before the funerals. This before this. It's before the kid. It's before everything. Before my mama looking at me and saying, "You got to change." It's the people don't want to live like that. People don't want to. Everywhere you go, we don't know what he's about. Yeah, that's before all this. So yeah, I understand now. I'm wiser now.
I feel the same way.
But I never put out no diss record. I never promoted no diss record. If you go to my house, all plaques of people with love song, with pain song, with hurt song. I just put out a song from 5 years ago yesterday, Black Corona.
You mean while Mo3 was alive?
What?
I mean, after he passed, you never put out a diss record.
I never put out no diss record, period. There was 3. I was the friendly one. I was the one fighting. We never made money off diss records.
But you got mad at me.
What?
You got mad at me when I didn't promote was it February 19th?
Nah.
You got mad at me about that.
No, hell no. I got mad at you about Black Corona. I mean, about Black with Kevin Gates. You don't never post Kevin Gates. I understand why. You didn't post the Kevin Gates one song.
The record? Well, why are you about to sit there? Why you
called?
Camera,
you called. This is what you did. You called and said, Black. You said the song was a great song. It's a different version.
Well, I don't care. The Kevin Gates situation with me and him, that don't.
You didn't post that song. You post what you want to post. I understand it. Yeah. So sometimes I was getting frustrated. Like, you got to be consistent. The 219, I never posted because me and you, Mo3, was talking at the time. We wouldn't talk. So I never wanted to post that type of shit because I understand the energy. My thing was I wanted to promote all the songs that went gold and platinum.
We posted everything Mo3 did, bro.
Not for a while. You know that. I can show you text me. You stop for so you go through these times where you do 6 months. But at the end of the day, I don't trip about it because
I backed up from Mo3 because me and you got into it.
Yeah, because the time posting.
But I understand that's what great managers should do.
Yeah. So but I never questioned the thing.
But I do want to say this though. What? Since you saying that you take some of the blame, I'll take some of the blame too.
You should.
I do.
You should. Like, bro, let me tell you this.
I do. But in interviews, you make it to where, because you're a really influential person in the city. And whatever you say, people copy. So now that you say, oh, this shit started from, now you got niggas running around.
No, it didn't start from you. It started from Yayo.
It started with everybody.
Hey, look, you better scope. Hey, man, I don't even want to talk about, man, our ancestors, man. Because if our ancestors could come down right now, they'll fuck all of us up, believe it or not, bro. So don't talk about our ancestors, man. On some real shit. Our ancestors ain't got half the shit that we had. Our ancestors ain't got 98% of the shit that we got now. Niggas still complaining. I don't want to hear that. Hey, bro, I don't want to hear that, bro. I don't want to hear that, man. Look, just vibe out to the thing, bro. Just vibe out to the rainwater, brother. I don't want to hear that shit, brother. Just vibe out to the rainwater, brother. On some real shit.
Don't.
That
all
shit,
of us have something.
That shit in Fort Worth, we didn't start that.
What that got to do with Yella though?
That's the whole thing. It trickled down. Let me tell you this.
I think the Roy Lee shit trickled.
That was before that. Like straight up, that was before that. So at the end of the day, listen, nothing wrong with Yayo. Yayo is an awesome person. He have missed and missed what God have blessed him in the
how? What
like
does Yayo got to do with Yellow Bees?
No, play like this. Listen. In Fort Worth, Yayo got into a Mo3. Somebody died. Out of nowhere. It was senseless shit was Yayo was doing. Went to Houston. Got into the Houston people. Somebody died. Came back out. Got into just started the whole drummer back up in Fort Worth. Look, Ronnie died. He posted, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You take that platform away from him, none of this would ever happen because he loved going viral. He told me on the phone, I can't go viral or people don't care about the nice Yayo. I got out on positive shit. People never cared about that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know nobody give a fuck about no nice Yayo. No positive Yayo. They want that shit. You know that. So, it came back and bit them in the ass where, people can't never come back when them bullets hit you. And I feel bad for every situation. We went through the situation. The whole Dallas went through the situation. We got, bro, people used to laugh and talk and call this boy friendly.
Who?
Yellow. Mo3 on your ass, you friendly. You friendly. Yeah, Mo3, Mo3 die. Oh shit, that's what he get. And he shouldn't have been fucking with Yellow. Nigga, that's what he get. He started all this shit. Yellow go to jail. That's what he get. He should have did it by himself. Everybody posted. I don't see the Deion Sanders posting them no more. I don't see the Earl Spence posting free my boy. I don't see bro, the radio stations was promoting all the diss songs, playing all that shit. And then when he go to jail, they go post it. He's in jail for murder of Mo3. Man, fuck this city. That's fuck. You can't win for losing. Straight up. It's so much shit out here. You can't win for losing. Nigga, it's so much shit. Zillionaire get hit by the feds. Everybody on that. Ronnie's little child died. Everybody on that. Yellow go to jail. Everybody on that. People forgot about Ronnie and Z in their situation.
That's the internet. It's whatever. Then saw shit. Then
People don't even care about the baby no more. So you know, sometimes people got to make a stand, but it's not your fault. But it is your fault. But it is my fault. But it ain't my fault. So as a whole in the city, man, y'all interviewed that boy 3 times.
Who?
Yellow.
I interviewed Mo3.
No. I'm talking after Mo3 died. Mo3 been gone 5 years.
Yellow Beezy went gone for about 3-4 years. He hit me. He was like, "Yo, I'm about to put out some music. I want to clear everything up."
What did he clear up?
But you did a lot of interviews, bro.
I know.
Without him saying anything. You mentioned his name in every interview, he didn't say shit.
I was telling the truth. I was a killer.
You were saying your perspective.
Yeah, I was saying my perspective. So, you know, I kept telling y'all, man, y'all letting this man go up there and trying to control the narrative. You never asked him. Or did you ask him?
I never asked him what.
Did you have something to do with the death of Mo3?
I did ask him.
And what he say?
Got 800,000 views.
And what he say?
So you ain't got nothing to do with it.
Did he lie to you?
I don't know. It's an open case.
What you think about? Did he lie to you?
I don't know, bro.
Listen. At the end of the day,
See, but you asked, yo, you crazy.
You asked me them questions. You have asked me the difficult questions. People ask me every
So let
day.
me ask you a difficult question now, because the video is out. It did about 100 million views yesterday. But the surveillance from yesterday, it's not new. I think you sent it to me before. I've seen it.
Yeah.
The number one question is, why did Mo3 stop? It seems as though the car stopped on its own.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
It seemed like the car just went dead.
Yeah. It was the same. I'm on the phone with him, but you know, if you look closely, he got the phone in his hand the whole time. But if you look at the video, it is like oil or something is on the ground right there. I don't know if the dude shot at something.
Like the radiator or something.
Yeah. But the car went dead. I think 3 ran out of time.
What was he saying to you on the phone? Do you remember?
Yeah. Where you at? He said, right in they shooting.
Hey, this the only part that I think that Rainwater lying about. I don't think he told Rainwater where you at, cause even Mo3 said that Rainwater ain't on shit. You hear me? It sounds like he say more like, man, where my gun that you took out my stash, man? Where it's at? Where it's at? You hear me? I could see Mo3 saying, where my gun at? Because we seen him looking for the motherfucker. But I can't see him saying, where you at? And we see him looking for a gun. You know? I just think it's some bullshit, man. Yeah, what the fuck was Rainwater gonna do? You all the way 20 minutes away. He getting chased now, nigga. That's the only thing I think he lying about in this shit.
Where you at? Where you at? Come on, where you at? Come on, where you at? And then you just heard all the gunshots.
Are you like in panic mode, or are you like calm?
3, where you at? Where you at? 3, where you at? I jumped out of bed. And then I could hear the paramedics.
So the phone's still on?
Yeah, and then the people saying, we can't touch it. I can hear them working on it.
Hey, cuz, man. Hey, cuz, I see you gonna keep on spamming my shit with the bullshit, man. So look, I finna send you to the sky. Hey, look, you can go and argue with Kanye about some bullshit, all right? Hey, I'm trying to feed my family. I'm trying to feed my family and build generational wealth. Kanye West ain't gonna help me do that on everything. If you go to jail right now, is Kanye West gonna bond you out? So don't tell me about your black brother, nigga. Get off my page. Bye. Beat it. You go to jail right now. Kanye West ain't gonna send you shit. You ready to go all out on Kanye West wearing a cape? Come on, man. Get off my page, brother. Go ahead on. I try to bargain with you, but you keep on talking shit. Everything, I see you coming down. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what I report about on everything. The bills get paid. Don't worry about what I report about.
I heard paramedics. I tried.
Damn.
And then I called my partner and said they was working on him going in the hospital. Because, you know, a murder scene like that, they would have covered him up on the highway.
Mm-hmm.
I think he had a chance.
The shooter wasn't the actual gunman, the actual guy who shot him, wasn't the guy who was chasing him in the black Camaro. Was somebody behind him? Didn't he run into somebody?
He ran into somebody, I think. Yeah.
Because I see a lot of woulda, coulda, shoulda on the internet, but with a situation like that, the car stopped working. You got a guy coming from the front. You got somebody coming from behind. You can't jump off the bridge.
We wouldn't know what we would have done. As a man, nobody would have knew what we would have done. I don't know what we would have done either in that whole situation. That's a fucked up situation.
And then people mention the gun. They like to say you took the gun out the car.
Yeah, that's dumb. Cause look,
or it was his baby mom took the gun out. You took
nobody
the gun
took
out.
who would have had the keys to get into a gangster car?
You?
How the fuck I'm gonna have more 3 keys?
I mean, you was manager. Y'all used to.
No, managers or what? He got several cars. You think
Hey, now this a bullshit too. He saying that who gonna have the keys to gangster car? Nigga, when Duck had a car and pulling up over there, was it a female car or not, nigga? I could get them keys. I could tell Duck, give me the keys. I could tell him, Boss Creed, now anybody. So don't tell me, man, you can't get no keys, man, and you with a nigga around the nigga, bro. Like, that's just some bullshit. How I'm gonna get the keys to Mo 3 car? He trusts you with making deals for him, right?
how am I have the keys to one of his cars?
Mm.
Like,
Did you know it was a gun stash there though? You knew that was where he would.
3 had several cars. Like why? How would I have the keys? You don't have anybody you close to don't have the keys in your car, do they?
Nah.
Third, any of your artists, nobody. You can't have the keys to no gangster car. Straight up.
Yeah.
Like he had several cars. Like, I didn't even know what car he was in that day.
Mm-hmm.
When he left me the night before, the morning before. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't know. What kind of car he was in that day, but like, let me tell you this. We just came back on the road. 3 had over $75,000 in all his jewelry in the car.
In that car.
So a person was not gonna go take no gun out the car and leave the money. The police, everything is with the police right now. The money, all the jewelry, AP watch, everything. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Second of all, if somebody took the gun out the car, they would never follow him on the highway. They would have just did the job right then and there.
Mm-hmm. Them
people didn't know what he had. You can see the shooter kind of pause. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't know what he had. It's surveillance on his car the whole time in the apartments. The police could see who went in and out of his car. I believe 3 was moving too fast. 2 things, he couldn't get to it or he left it.
So you still don't know if it was in there or not?
I want to get to the car.
Mm-hmm.
It take about 15 seconds, 30 seconds to get to where he put his shit at.
I could tell he was in there kind of panicking. Because right when he got in the car to get it, that's when he started shooting at the car.
Yeah. So, you know, you just
like
a person put it like this. Stephen Curry do all the shooting, but he started panicking when people started doing the shooting back his way.
Mm.
That makes sense?
A little bit.
A shooter is used to doing the shooting.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If you ain't used to doing no defense, then it's a fucked up situation. Like I wish I could have stopped it and got in front of it from the beginning.
And he was only back to shoot a movie, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like I should have.
Yeah, he ain't even answer the question, man. He going around the questions and shit and all type of shit, man. I am starting to make him a suspect too, man. And it ain't just Yellow Bees. That'd be fucked up if Yellow Bees to get found guilty and then, Rainwater go in there next after Yellow Beezy. Rainwater go in there for participate. That'd be funny as hell, man. And then all them in jail together, man. That shit'd be crazy. But Rainwater lying, man. He lying about some shit.
Kept him in California. That nigga came back and finna do the dumbest shit.
He was about to do the dumbest shit?
Yeah.
What you mean?
Like, he was finna sign a black youngster.
Mo3 was?
Yeah.
Was you telling him not to?
I mean, it was a good situation, but black youngster.
Mo3 was about to sign a black youngster. What the fuck? I mean, I know black youngster was hot, but signed to him? Mo3 assigned to a black youngster? Nah, bro, that's like asshole backwards, bro. That shit asshole backwards, man. I'll wait till my money come, man, on my link card.
He was doing anything he could to get close to Gotti. Gotti wasn't responding to him. I got the DMs. Gotti never responded to 3. 3 died. Lived and died trying to get.
Hey, it do kind of sound like Mo3 was leaving him, and he sound like he was kind of pissed too. I don't know.
Gotti attention. At the time, 3 was bigger than Black Youngster.
Damn near.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He was trying to do a joint venture with Black Youngster and Gazi. And I got the contract with Black Youngster. That was crazy.
Now that it's been 5 years and you've been working with multiple artists, we've been working with multiple artists. Was this work ethic? Was he a one-on-one?
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I've been trying to find somebody with the same work ethic as what Mo3 will have. And
like talent,
it's not talent, it's work ethic.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You can find an artist that's talented, but if they don't got that work ethic, it's not.
It was determination to make it. Recording songs. Entertaining people. I'm watching one of his lives the other day.
Yeah.
Uncle, where you at? Uncle, I'm over here, son. He had different personalities that I never ever find.
It's a lot of talented artists. They're not relatable. They don't open up to their fans. We talk about it a lot. Like, if you can't put your face in the camera and know how to entertain the fans.
Yeah,
these days fans want to be entertained. The music is cool. The music got to be good, but you still got to know how to entertain.
Since 3 died, I lost so much money fucking with these rappers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I lost a lot of money fucking with these rappers, trying to get.
I lost a lot of money fucking with these rappers. Man, I ain't gonna never say that about nobody. Like, if you my artist and you say we split all the money and shit, he said 3 was splitting all the money with him. If 3 going to do a show for 100K, he getting him 50. You hear me? And you talking about you lost all some money with some rappers. Yeah, this shit Shit sound wild, man. You calling my man a rapper now. I thought he was just your homie. You know, that's one thing about Duck. Duck always told me, like, don't call me no rapper, Swipe, on everything. He don't like that shit. You know? He said I'm the rap father. I ain't no, I ain't no rapper. He don't like being called a rapper. So I know 3 wouldn't want to be called a rapper either. You know, all the rappers say they ain't rappers.
That thrill again.
Mm-hmm.
It's not easy.
It's like chasing the high.
Yeah, it is. Like I see why some NBA coaches only win 1 championship.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like it ain't easy though. Like I always thought it was easy. And you know, I started promoting myself to try to help the situation.
Mm-hmm.
But then I started.
Hey, we don't sound stupid. We don't sound stupid. You don't even know if he did, nigga. Now what if he get indicted for it? Then you would be saying, then who would be looking stupid? Hey, get off my page. Ain't nobody stupid on my page. On everything, bro. We on here talking. We on here debating. We on here listening to this nigga tell a story. All we doing is basically reacting to him tell a story. Why is somebody gotta be stupid? Cause we reacted. Get your goof ass off my page. On everything. You bomb. You probably broke off your girl Wi-Fi and all type of shit. You talking about, hey, look, we might be stupid, but you a bomb. You on your girl Wi-Fi. You come over your girl house just to get on the Wi-Fi. Get your broke ass out of here.
To realize I started getting bigger than the rappers.
But you said that in the interview with Boss Talk, and people took that. You said that you're bigger than Mo3 now in some words.
My situation is me. I'm not bigger than Mo3, but Rainwater is bigger than just that situation.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, I look at people all day long, every day long, all day. They come and they love what I do with these cameras.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they talk about my interviews all the time, even the people who don't even listen to no Mo3, because you know a lot of people can't just sit there and listen to Mo3. Let me tell you, yesterday we going to court for Mo3 songs.
I have to ask you that. What's the situation with the family? Are y'all seeing eye to eye?
A couple of his families who ain't trying to be rappers and be famous, yeah.
You and his mom now.
I ain't really just spoke to her.
Yeah.
Like, we was cool 2-3 years ago when everybody the money was coming, and everybody was just partying and kicking.
What did you do? What are they?
They accusing me of they accusing me of. I don't know what she accused me of. I'm working with the contract she gave me. I'm working with the lawyer she gave me. Everything, the car I'm dealt with, she gave me. Like, but what the hell I did?
People getting in their ear?
Man, people think, I mean, with all the interviews and everything that's going on, it look like, yeah, but you can't get in your ear because me and her and I had conversations, one-on-one conversations. You understand what I'm saying? Like, when the money was good, everything was good. But I always knew, and I always try to work in front of that because I knew one day it would stop. That makes sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
I knew it one day it would stop. So I started doing interviews. I tried to get her to do interviews. I put her, you know, we charged with Mama Duck and everybody. I try to get her ahead of that situation because I know where it can go to.
Was this situation over a girl? Because we did multiple interviews and you said it was over, what's her name? Money Maya. But then it comes out and it's like, it was deeper than that.
What was deeper about it? Yeah. I mean, that's who started everything too. That's who started everything too. They put the fuel on the fire.
A girl. So was it Mo3 mad at Yellow? Was it Yellow mad at Mo3? Was it a girl messing with both of them? Because for the longest, you said Yellow had nothing to do with this. You said it was over a girl.
I always knew Yellow did. You know how you tell somebody, nigga, you can't fight. You can't do this, you can't do that, and watch them try to crash out and prove. I kept saying as a jealous baby that some people from Oak Cliff used to call my phone and say, man, tell Rainwater, you know what that shit was about? They was trying to prove that it was about some gangster shit.
Hey, don't worry. Hey, don't worry, y'all. Yeah. That's all I'm saying, Street Gossip TV, man. Like, hey, look, everybody on my page, y'all, hey, look, y'all can hide y'all opinion and everything on whatever. You hear me? But ain't nobody dumb on my page, bro. People don't come on my page to be called dumb. Everybody think different. We all could think it's something that it ain't. You hear me? We all could think it's something that it ain't, or we could think it's something that it is. Just like when Brick Baby said, "Oh, you can't say no more sliding for Vaughn on everything." That's when everybody really knew that Lil Durk them did that shit. You hear me? Like we ain't know that. A person probably was like, "Brick Baby just trolling," but now it's in federal paperwork. Loose cannon them. Loose cannon. Hey, look. Loose cannon say. Nipsey called 30 minutes before that. That shit in the federal paperwork now. You hear me? Like that shit in the federal paperwork now, bro. So you never know, man. You never know how these stories go, bro. Like when they get to when the feds bust it open. Yeah, OTF Jam, yeah.
They wanted to claim that because they couldn't claim that. I kept saying this and that. Freddie started making songs about it. He started making songs telling people this and that, making songs about the whole situation. So yeah, I always knew that, but I always try to downplay it just to make them tell what really happened. I wanted them niggas in jail.
Well, I don't want to speak too. I mean, it's still an open case. He's released on bond.
Man, they laughed at me when I was on that ground. They laughed at my partner when they this and that. Man, listen, the world got to be a safer place. Man, that you got to be an evil ass nigga to pay a nigga for a murder and watch him go rot in jail. You can't get away with murder no more. See what happened with the South Walker shit? They got this nigga in a convenience store 30 minutes away. Running. Man, they knew exactly what apartments they were. They watched this nigga throw the gloves away. Man, that shit, man, being a gangster is not the shit to do no more.
Yeah.
Like straight up. It's not the man. I never want to manage a gangster again. I watched the gangster mama cry. To the point where you gotta explain and when it's no you can't ask for justice when a gangster die. So I don't ever want to go down that route again. This whole situation fucked up my life, like for real. Like it's hard for me to trust anybody. You know what I'm saying?
You was watching the court stream yesterday?
Yeah.
How'd you feel about it?
Yella didn't realize when we went to court for my charge, my allegations with him, he didn't realize that was pre-trial for what they were going to do for him. Set that the same way.
But this is a state case, right?
But you gotta the questions they was asked and watching his body language and the question they were asking both of them is like,
Hey y'all. Hey, we finna go. Hey, we heard what Rainwater said already. Now let's listen to Mo3 brother. I ain't even know Mo3 had a. It looked like Mo3 got a brother named C.O. Gotti. Mo3 brother C.O. Gotti. Hey, y'all get in the comments. Is this Mo3 real brother C.O. Gotti? I don't want to hear from a friend who just like a brother. I don't want to hear that shit. I want to hear from somebody in their family that what they think about rainwater and Yellow Beezy now. Yeah, you hear? I'm saying pre-trial. All right, all right.
I think, for a lot of us, right, it was very shocking, right? Because this is like 5 years after,
Right.
RIP Mo3.
Right.
It's a lot of people that probably didn't even really tie them two together as far as that situation, because we were always told it was jealous baby daddy,
Right.
that type of thing. In
Thank
your
you.
heart, when that happened, did you feel it was jealous baby daddy, or did you kind of have
Honestly, I ain't care because it's always gonna be him because my brother said him. That's how he felt. So regardless if he did or he didn't, it's still that's the type of time I be on. Anybody bring with, I don't with them. 5 years later, 10 years later, 20 years later.
Hold on, hey. I like this. It sounds like he ain't beating around the bush, man. All right, so smash that like button, roll up, man. We on one.
Bro.
And, we gotta talk about it, man. We just gotta go through it, bro. Yellow Beezy.
Right.
He was arrested for murder for hire.
Right.
How did you feel when you saw that?
In my I don't want to see no nigga in jail, So I ain't feel no type of way. I wish him the best. Free that boy.
when you received the news, like, where were you when you received their news?
I was in the mix of doing some shit that I've been trying to handle and shit. I got the call and whatever, my T Jones laced me up and shit. But like for her, on her end, she a mother, so she gonna be always happy to see justice for her child. That's what she reaching for.
Right.
But me personally, like I don't want to wish jail on no nigga.
I think, for a lot of us, right, it was very shocking, right? Because this is like 5 years after,
right,
RIP Mo3.
Right.
It's a lot of people that probably didn't even really tie them two together as far as that situation, because we were always told it was jealous baby daddy,
right,
that type of thing. In your heart, when that happened, did you feel it was jealous baby daddy, or did you kind of have
Honestly, I ain't care because it's always gonna be him because my brother said him. That's how he felt. So regardless if he did or he didn't, it's still That's
Hey, hold on, man. I gotta rewind this shit, man, because it sounds like his brother saying some the opposite shit, man. So I gotta rewind it one more time so I can hear it out the horses. This like one of the horses. If your brother gone, like if my brother said something to me, I'ma tell a nigga if I ever see a rest in peace under their page, nigga. My brother said he ain't fuck with you, nigga. He gave me orders to tell you that. I'm just saying.
When you received the news, like, where were you when you received their news?
I was in the mix of doing some shit that I've been trying to handle and shit. I got the call and whatever, my T Jones laced me up and shit. But like for her, on her end, she a mother, so she gonna be always happy to see justice for her child. That's what she reaching for.
Right.
But me personally, like I don't want to wish jail on no nigga.
I think, for a lot of us, right, it was very shocking, right? Because this is like 5 years after,
right,
RIP Mo3.
Right.
It's a lot of people that probably didn't even really tie them two together as far as that situation, because we were always told it was jealous baby daddy,
right,
that type of thing. In your heart, when that happened, did you feel it was jealous baby daddy, or did you kind of have
Honestly, I ain't care because it's always gonna be him because my brother said him. That's how he felt. So regardless if he did or he didn't, it's still That's the type of time I be on. Anybody bring with, I don't with them. 5 years later, 10 years later, 20 years later.
First off, let me say rest in peace to your brother, man.
Appreciate
you. Hopefully you and your family, it's been a while, but I don't know, everybody deal with grief differently. So let me ask you this here, because people always say there's warning before destruction.
Right.
And like hindsight is 20/20. Like sometimes we get caught up in the moment, not really understanding what we're going through and what we're living through and what's transpiring at a certain time.
Right.
But now looking back, do you feel like if there were any moments or any signs that was like if there was something you could do or say, or that's something you noticed, like that was this, and,
I mean,
and we overlooked it.
Me personally, like, Brad got shot at like a month before that in Houston. They got the drop on him in Houston. Probably a month or two before that, September. So this shit 2 months before that. But as far as what I can say to the I already told him what I thought he should have been doing. 3 can't really tell 3 how to move, and it's just the way he died, the time he died, the day he died, 11 o'clock, all that shit is just, you can't shake that in my head. When it's your time, it's your time. You know what I'm saying?
Were you surprised to see the individual that was brought up on the charges?
Kind of, but like I say, me personally, when it comes to them, like I be feeling like, so it don't surprise me. Or I didn't think it wasn't him, or I thought it was him. It wasn't even nothing like that.
Didn't even matter.
It just be like, I don't wish jail on them niggas, so free them niggas.
Again, 11/11, right? That date. That's a very significant date.
Right.
For those who don't know, it's like a very spiritual thing. It's the angel number,
Right.
quote unquote.
That's what I'm saying, just as far as timing and 11 at 11 o'clock.
That is crazy. So like when you sum that all up, what do you think? What does that make you think? Like you say, you just feel like it just is what it is. It was meant to happen. That's just how it had to happen.
I ain't gonna say it's meant to happen, because I still got my times where I be like cussing that bitch out, like, you know better than to be moving how you moving. We don't argue about let's keep that burner in your pocket and keep that bitch on your lap. Like, I had just went to jail a month before that for a burner. He on my ass, like, why you got that gun with you, da 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 da. But it's like, I ain't gonna say it's meant to happen or none of that shit. It's just once you break the time down, 11 o'clock, and I know that when it's your time, it's your time. Niggas get shot in the head and be big balloons and shit and be living. You know what I'm saying? Niggas get shot 10, 12 times and be living. Rollie down, leg shot. Like, It's just, you don't get to pick. You know what I mean?
Now, one of the big things that was eye-opening for a lot of people that may have never saw it was the actual video, right? Of him getting out of the car, going to the other side, looked like he was reaching for a gun.
Right.
He did it so calm.
That bitch living like that, man.
Yeah, that's what I was like. He did that shit so calm. It looked like he was reaching for something that wasn't there, right? That's the big thing that everybody's stuck on. Like, why would he do that?
When I replay that shit like back to back to back to back to back. I think he didn't have enough time to, like, the way his stash spot set up, this is his stash spot. Like, so the way that bitch set up, I knew exactly what he was doing. When he got out the car and went around that bitch, I knew exactly what he was trying to do. But this new one that just came out kind of longer than the one that came out when he first died. You know, that video been there.
Right.
This one kind of longer where you get to see the whole play.
The whole play.
He ain't have enough time to just really get, and I feel, I can't see, but it looked like the nigga was shooting while he trying to, you know what I'm saying? And bro probably trying to get that stash and see, I ain't got enough time. Now he trying to get up out of there. It's like, cause me being me, I feel like in them situations, if you ever been in them shootouts, not for to chase me on this highway. You know what I'm saying? So he probably not even thinking, you know what I mean?
But was the gun in the car? That is the question everybody wants to know.
Me too. Me too.
So nobody, there wasn't a report.
You know, my brother, that whole, he not.
I just want to say, y'all, if that gun was in the car, we would have known by now if that gun was in the car. They would have said that they recovered a weapon from the victim's car. They would have said something, you know. Even with Duck case, they let us know that they recovered a weapon from Duck, from Duck, that he tried to discharge his weapon. His weapon didn't discharge.
Regardless of if he was slipping, because I feel like he's slipping just by being out there, being comfortable enough to be out there, like, because that's another thing. Whoever did what they did, he kind of gave himself to them, you know what I'm saying, by just moving careless. But He ain't moving without that burner. But he gonna keep that bitch in that stash spot for sure. For sure.
Let me ask you this here, because that it's a active trial, and I know you and your family still probably dealing with the trauma of it, and I don't want to say that they're glorifying the situation or trying to use the situation in any kind of way, but with the trial taking by going the way that it has been going, and they keep mashing the gas on the video. And I know you're a young G, and I know us as men and being men of a certain type of element and environment, we're taught to be hardened towards stuff. But how has the video being resurfaced and recycled and constantly pushed to the forefront? Like how are you and your people dealing with the fact that y'all got to keep reliving this moment over and over?
Me personally, because I ain't really talked to my mama how she feel about the video. It just, it's just be 2020 all over again in my head. Like, you just gotta relive it. It's all over again. But these days, I don't watch it. Like, when it first came out, I didn't even watch that bitch till like 3-4 months after I knew it dropped. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing that hoe floating around in 2020. I ain't even watched that hoe till like 3-4 months after. Now, I be trying to figure my own shit out while I'm watching it. I'm watching some shit that people probably ain't even watching, and I ain't even gonna speak on. Like you said, it's an open trial. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I watch that bitch 100 times these days. Like it don't make me feel like I ain't sad watching that shit. It just you just relive them other feelings that come up when that shit first happened. You know what I mean?
You know, just like a lot of popular artists that lose their life, there's a bunch of blogs and, podcasts that are popping up trying to solve it and putting in their own spin on it and formulating their own opinions about your brother. Do you
personally ain't solved it
yet? So how you feel when you see like Trap Lua Ross or academics and all these different
They posted it?
Yeah.
I ain't.
Matter of fact, Trap Lil Ross, Vlad, academics, Whack 100, Adam 22, they had a whole little conversation about it.
I ain't see that. I ain't see that.
Yeah, so like for instance, like again, one of the topics of discussion is like people are debating why did he get out the car? Like they're breaking everything down. They're taking things.
I be seeing that too. I'm telling you why. That whole bro had that nigga had that bitch in his lap or had enough time to get that hoe. This would be a whole nother interview. It'd be a whole nother story, and 3 would be on that bitch on this couch popping this shit. On God.
Did you know 3 had a price on his head?
I mean, he told y'all what he
Right.
He told y'all what he told y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't know who, I ain't on that type of time to know who and what, where, when, where. He told y'all on all interviews, he knew what was going on.
So let me switch it a little bit, shift gears a little bit, because I didn't even know Mo3 had a brother. I don't, and it's no shade or nothing. I just be oblivious, fam. I be having other shit going on. So, and I take it you the younger brother.
Yeah.
So tell the people what Mo3 was like. Shed light on him as an older brother and as somebody that you possibly or more than likely looked up to growing up under. Like, what was Mo3 like? Like the lighter moments and the more brotherly moments between you and Mo3.
See, three, like we raised me, him, my mama to where he always play like the daddy role. He trying to tell a nigga what to do, get on a nigga ass, but he ain't playing about a nigga neither. You know what I'm saying? So where that's that type of shit. With bro, he try to keep it on game. Whatever he think I should be doing, he gonna be trying to make me do that. He ain't. We can get into it today, and y'all play with me the same second. She gonna switch, and he gonna ready to die and crash out about this shit. Like, for sure. Like if Rose was versing, I got killed. He was still here. That to be doing 100 years, no cap. I can say that for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Now, one of the big tweets that went viral was when your mom said, finally justice, right? And then you did have a couple people, not to play devil's advocate, but we're saying like, how can that be when they were both playing in the same field?
Right.
What is your response to something like that?
You know, when I see that on the internet, I can tell who be in street shit and who don't, who done witness street shit and who don't. You know what I'm saying? It's like everybody know, like I can say fuck them all I want to. If they die, they mama's supposed to be sad. These are mothers. My mama not in no car. She not slinging no iron. She gonna want justice. Any mother, father that ain't on no street shit and your son died the street shit, you're gonna seek justice. Like, I could do something to a nigga. I'm not gonna be mad at his mama for trying to get justice for her son. You know what I mean? Like, that's what a mother and a father gonna do. You know what I mean? A mother especially. But she, you know, that's what's supposed to, like I said, if my mama wasn't on that, if she was on any other type of time, ain't no telling what I'll be on. You know what I'm saying? But she supposed to be on that justice shit. She supposed to be on that.
You think more people are involved in what happened to Mo 3?
Do I think more people involved in the case and shit?
Yeah.
I mean, shit, bro. I honestly, when it come to that, I got my own theory, so I just be waiting for it to come out so I can know what I want to know when it comes to that. So I don't know. I watched that nigga in jail say some shit that he ain't do it, check tattoos and shit. Had me checking tattoos and shit. Like, you never know these days, bro. You really never know.
Do you believe that he possibly could be a fall guy? Do you believe that
fall
this
guy?
Yeah, do you believe that this could be way deeper than because again, a lot of people said, oh, you know, jealous boyfriend, we just left it alone, right? Then this comes out. Then
Right.
he's saying, I ain't do it. I'm only 5'8". You know?
Right.
So when you start hearing that, it's like, okay, conspiracy theorists are gonna start going down a wormhole and going, okay, well, if it ain't him, then who else could it be?
Right.
Does your mind go there, or do you just say,
Hell yeah, my mind go everywhere, bro. When it comes to that, I'm gullible, bro. I can hear some shit that makes sense to me, that made sense in 2020, and I'm finna start searching for it. But as far as him being the fall guy, bro, I don't know. I don't know. That shit, I don't wish jail on them people, bro. So I ain't finna be up here saying, it's like me going to the interrogation room telling the detective the same. Like, I don't know. I don't know who the fall guy, who did what. He said he ain't do it, he ain't do it.
did it shock you that he did an interview?
Nah, bro, we in the clout chasing day and age. Like niggas chasing that shit.
I got a real simple question for you.
Yeah.
In your mind, what is the source of all the hatred towards Mo 3, like, that got to that point? Like,
For him getting killed, or just the hatred he was
just
dealing
the
with?
hatred, and it got to that point. Like, where did that hatred for Mo 3 come from, to the point that people felt like his life should end, or it because in my mind it's all worthless. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's worthless. So where did that hate? Where do you think that hate derived from?
Bro been getting hate from the city since he started blowing up. And then as far as him dying, and I feel like he should die, bro was a gangster. Like, and he out here a problem. Like, niggas know, these from the city know what's up. Like, scared to come outside for real. Niggas couldn't move around this bitch. So where
When I tell you, I play that motherfucker in Houston.
but it's about, like, it's crazy how that can go mainstream and be a platinum song, to where there was some real life.
Sometimes when they play that in the club, I be scared that I'm already outside.
But yeah,
That's all shit, nigga. I ain't bullshit.
bro was a problem, man. Three was a problem. Three
That was all shit. That's all shit.
Three gonna make it hard for niggas.
The dude said it had to go that way because Mo 3 would have never stopped. Do you believe the same thing?
Like when he says do or die.
Yeah.
It's street shit. Hell yeah, three, man. Three gonna make it hard for niggas, bro.
Right. Do you think there could have been anything
that could have stopped?
that could have stopped it, squashed it?
It's once when it comes to street shit, bro. Once bloodshed, ain't no coming back from it. How you got who be mature? I was watching an interview the other day, and he said some real shit on some mature grown men, but everything ain't like that, to where once it go too far, it's too far. It's too far gone.
Were him and Roy Lee really friends?
Was they really friends?
Was they really friends? Like, were they really good friends?
I don't know why people be saying that. Yeah, yeah.
I just wondered because we recently did an interview with Rainwater, and he said they wasn't cool like that. That was mostly, he was Roy Lee's friend.
Yeah. But when it comes to shit like that, it be like, bro, I know my brother 3 really genuinely with Roy Lee. Like on some whatever him and Roy Lee had going on. Like,
So that was a real relationship.
Yeah, he fucked with Roy Lee the long way. We was in, I think Houston, him shooting that Black Youngster video right before Roy Lee died. Roy Lee FaceTimed him and shit. And that I can tell by his spirit with the, he had a genuine connection with Roy Lee. Roy Lee a comedian, 3 really a comedian too. Like, he probably met him through Rain and took a liking into Roy Lee. Then you gotta understand Roy Lee taking up for him when the whole city was saying,
right.
That's gonna, 3 one of them type of general military type. So where now I'm standing on business for you because I feel like you standing on business for me. It's like, you know what I'm saying? 3 generally fuck with Roy Lee, for sure.
What would you say as his brother, what would you say is his legacy at this point and moving forward?
What's his legacy?
Yeah, what is his legacy right now in your mind, and what will it look like moving forward?
I mean, one of the best artists that Texas will ever get. He gonna go down in that for life. Well, like the way we speak about Pac 20, 30 years later, that he gonna be in them conversations, for sure.
Now, Corey, you know, me being an avid fan of yours.
Right.
I just got to ask this from a standpoint. When Mo3 died, you was the one kind of taking the torch and going crazy with the music.
Right.
It appeared that you were headed towards greatness.
Right.
And then it just felt like you just stopped.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like either you stopped the music. I really thought you were going to get signed, right?
Me too.
In my brain, I'm like, okay, this is his brother. Why is he not on the Mo3 channel? It just, nothing ever made sense.
Say it again.
You're his brother. Why are you not on the Mo3 channel?
Whose channel I was on?
You was on
Y'all
our channel.
right?
Yeah, you was on our channel.
I was wondering the same for the longest till it came out and I understood. I had motherfuckers working against me that I thought was on my side. That's how I take it. Cause shit, you know, when bro died, my shit was going dumb, like on y'all channel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like you.
My shit was going dumb
500,000 views
on y'all channel.
Yeah.
Like then when I finally did put some on his channel, that bitch went crazy. Y'all remember Point of My Life was on y'all channel
Yes,
first?
and then I think we
And
took it
then
down.
right
and you
before that whole hit the mill, all of a sudden y'all want me to put this bitch on 3 channel. And I feel like cause seeing that whole fit to hit a mill and was like, let's try to get the whole 3 channel now. Cause the whole thing was take it off of Real Life first. I'm like, nah, put it on 3 channel first. I'm not taking it off of Real Life till it's on 3 channel. You know what I'm saying? And I know that I ain't just taking this off and y'all trying to, you know what I'm saying? And that hoe still hit a mill. So had that bitch started on, bro, had Long Live Osama been on 3 channel, that hoe would have been dead 3-4 times more numbers.
Right.
Had Point of My Life started on 3 channel, that hoe would have went dumb. But man.
And we don't even upload music videos, so that let you know how crazy you really went for you to do damn near $1 million.
My other little song, my little mic drop I did with y'all went dumb. That hoe did like 300K overnight.
Right.
But yeah, I just feel like at that time, bro, I had like, I ain't gonna say working against me the whole time, but they just didn't want to see me there. They didn't want to see me there. Around that time, I had niggas saying shit like, I can get you a deal here for 50K, or I can get you a deal here. And then like my cousin was trying to tell me, I can get you to create for 50K, right?
Right.
And I was considering it, but I had like 30K in my own money.
Right.
On some streets, so I'm like, I'm hearing others tell me I can get you a real bag, $500,000, $1 million deal. So I'm like, nah, I'm gonna go with this move. But them motherfuckers telling me that was really just gassing me. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. So you're telling me, because again, you were putting out independent music with us,
right?
Right, doing crazy numbers with us, and nobody had the presence of mind to say, this is his brother. Let's pass the torch to him.
They ain't want to see that. They ain't want to see that.
How is it possible?
Not the people who I thought was trusting to do that.
So, again, forgive me because I'm a man.
Right.
And so, once again, I didn't know he had a brother, and I so didn't know you rap. So as an artist,
Right.
if somebody that never heard of you,
Right.
how would you explain yourself as an artist? What kind of artist would you say you are, and where are you trying to go with your artistry?
I think I make like pain music. I make pain music. I'm versatile though. I can make all genres, but my favorite shit is the pain music. You know what I'm saying? Real life music.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If you know about 3, how he got all sides that I got too, but he got that slide shit, that gangsta that he's most known for. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really in that genre. I got a couple of them type of songs. I'm more or less on the pain music, real life music. You know what I'm saying? It's that type of shit. I'm trying to get on my R&B shit though. That's what I'm on next.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So I want to take it back, right? So there was an interview. Long live Big D, the mogul.
For sure.
You had an interview
Right.
on his channel
Right.
that I remember seeing a trailer for, and it
Right.
just looked like you was finna expose some big secret.
Right.
And then again, he died, so the interview never came out. Can you explain what that interview was about? What was so juicy? Because everybody was waiting on it, and it just never came out.
You know, with that, it'd be like with that interview, like you just asked that question, why wasn't you on the channel? Why wasn't this? The media had been giving me that since day one, right? For the longest, I've been saving face for the
Say hello to MotionArray.com. You can take your videos from good to the best and easily be better than the rest. Try this fire shot, your rocket, titles and in shows. Go get it, fine, fast, be the best. Just try.
He said he don't fuck with rainwater. He said he won't fuck with rainwater now, 10 years from now, 30 years from now. He said, Mo3 said F rainwater. That's what he said, man. He said, man, Mo3 said he don't fuck with rainwater, so he ain't fucking with him. If he ain't fucking with him while he was here, he ain't fucking with him while he gone. That's what he said. In the words of Mo3 brother.
Welcome back to Key Talk Media. This your host, Key Talk. Check it out, man.
Hey, ain't this guy from he from Houston, right? Then y'all say this guy from Texas. I'm trying to find somebody from Texas, man, who reporting about the Sayso P. Cause the news ain't getting us shit. Is he from Texas? I hate his voice, man, but shit, he yay, nay, fuck you, swipe. Hell no, yay. all right, y'all.
Yo, man, what it do, man? It's Wicked Films. You know, I did an interview for Sauce Walker, probably like 3 days ago, where we released it about 3 days ago. So, you know, it's a lot of stuff that came out. A lot of people was telling me they love the interview. You know what I'm saying? They seen a side of Sauce. We touched on some real good subjects or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, he did the interview for me, and Sayso P, you know what I'm saying, vouched for me or whatever from him to do the interview. And I met Sauce, and I feel like, you know, genuine good guy. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, the reason why he in the position he in, because, you know, he keep it real with his people or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and he care about people a lot, and y'all got a, you know, great pointer. But I'm here today that, just tapping in, you know, what y'all think about the interview. It's so much stuff going in the air. It's so much stuff that came out in the last 4 days about, you know, the interview. I was getting people hitting me up saying this, Wicked, Sauce Walker, Genuine. They fuck with Sauce. A lot of people say they miss with Sauce off the interview. They feel like, you know, he a real guy. That's why interviews is so important for all the.
Man, we ain't finna watch Cleveland Brown, man. That motherfucker Cleveland Brown, brother. Cleveland Brown ain't talking about shit. He sound like he like he a little in the closet a little bit, my boy. He sound like he in the closet. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry, but tonight he coming out his closet.
Papá se ha vuelto loco por los pepinos.
Buddy sound like Saucy Santana. That's what I thought it was when he came. He all in the dark and shit. Sound like Saucy Santana. Like, cut on the light, nigga. This ain't no time to be in the dark, nigga. The police ain't looking for you. Come out. Nigga in the dark talking all zesty and shit. And I just want to know about Sauce Walker. You know, a lot of people told me. Ain't nobody told you shit, dog. Ain't nobody told that bad shit about Sauce Walker. Everybody hit him up and said Sauce Walker backdoor homie. That's what the fuck they hit him up about. Hey man, Sauce Walker had backdoor at Sayso P. Because that's what everybody was saying in my comments. Man, Sauce Walker backdoor Sayso P, swipe.
Welcome back to Key Talk Media. This host Key Talk. Check it out, man. All right. Hey, if you listen to my voice right now, go ahead and hit that like button for me. Anyway, so the last time we had spoke, it was pretty much the last.
Yeah, man, I can't watch this nigga either, man. He sound like a nigga who be looking through people's windows and shit, man. The peeping Tom, man. Oh, yeah. Macho Man Randy Savage sounding ass. Sound like he a wrestler, goddammit. Oh, yeah. Last time we was back. Hey, put in the comments who else to watch, man. I'm gonna go back to the family soon because I want to watch that other The Family. And I got an Al Prophet for later. Real Tune. I don't know what that was on Real Tune. Boss Talk, is he from Houston? I'm looking for somebody from Texas, man. I don't want to watch nobody if they ain't from Texas. Yeah, he sound like he be pulling his Peter like, oh yeah. That nigga be pulling his Peter like, oh yeah. Hey, women, you can't imagine sleeping with that man and he coming, man. Can you? Hey, that'll turn y'all women off, won't it? Nigga get to doing that when they're about like, you coming. Hell no. Hell no, bro. Alright, who y'all say? That'll be crazy work, nigga. Nigga do that for real in real life. Female say, long as he got a bag. Long as he got a bag, JG Whitworth. Ain't that right, ladies? Long as he got a bag, he could say, oh, yeah. Hell no. Hey, 4PF Rico. 4PF Rico. What the fuck?
At Evergreen FS, you are more than just a customer. You're like family. We are your one local supplier that knows your business.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on, y'all. Look at Levon like, no. Hey, y'all. Why y'all say Cheese interview Rainwater Swipe? We just watched Rainwater. We just watched Rainwater. Hey, I don't listen to. I don't listen to nobody who telling us what crimes is. They ain't never been to jail, man. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, brother. Damn, they say little baby about to get Rico. Shit, he better run. You say who? OG Percy. OG Percy probably ain't do no. Hold on, man. It depends on who it is, man. Oh yeah, we fuck with him. They ain't got nothing new. Damn, hold on. I gotta check on little baby. Fuck that. We'll get back to this.
Lil Baby is cooked. It's over, bruh. When I first seen the initial reports today, I made my calls. And what I was told was expect for Lil Baby to be indicted on a RICO within 90 days. You're probably asking yourself, what exactly is Lil Baby out here doing that's going to get him indicted on a RICO charge within 90 days? Well, let's break down exactly what's going on. These are Lil Baby Ops, arch nemesis of 4PF, the Goodfellas, and they are currently going through the process of being officially indicted for a RICO. The catalyst for the criminal complaint to get them off the streets, bring them in, and officially work on a RICO was the deaths of these two young men, Jack Bodie Davis and Lamont Freeman, two 13-year-olds that was tragically killed when Goodfellas attempted to spin the block on 4PF, Lil Baby's group. A lot of this you already heard before, but we're just recapping so we can get to the bombshell that dropped today. Trust me, it's bombshells that dropped today. So Atlanta PD blamed Lil Baby for this. It said is Lil Baby cowardless actions that led to these two 13-year-old kids losing their lives.
Lamont Freeman was allowed to be a 13-year-old for 27 minutes before gang violence ultimately took his life. Gang violence that was orchestrated by adults in our city, and cowardly acts of an Atlanta-based rapper that decided to go over into a rival gang stronghold and shoot a music video in a place that he knew he should not have been. And in the subsequent days, we saw homicides and shootings, and ultimately the deaths of two children as a result of his cowardly actions. And you know who you are. And I tell you that this team will work relentlessly to hold you and the persons that you are affiliated with responsible for those actions.
The police is blaming Lil Baby for the death of the two 13-year-olds because Lil Baby filmed a music video in the ops hood where he shouldn't have been. And because he filmed a music video in their hood, the music video got shot up, right? Two people got hurt. And because of that, Lil Baby and 4PF, they spun a block and they shot and killed an affiliate of Goodfellas called Trevante Turner. And after they shot and killed Trevante Turner, Goodfellas spun back on 4PF, and when they shot up the neighborhood, they shot and killed the two 13-year-olds. So they're directly blaming Lil Baby for this.
Authorities say a high-ranking member of the Goodfellas gang who was incarcerated orchestrated the attack using a smuggled cell phone. Following those instructions, the suspects opened fire at an apartment complex where the three young teens were gathered to celebrate Freeman's birthday. Police say they weren't the targets.
Here's where things start getting interesting for Lil Baby. So Goodfellas got caught. They rounded up all the dusty ninjas who took the lives of these two precious little boys.
These kids were innocent victims. So when we talk about the gang involvement, these two 13-year-olds and this 11-year-old, they didn't have a gang involvement.
Those arrested were identified as Keontae Sanders, Richard Hollis, Reginald Thomas, DeKeithion Mobley, Marcus Crawford, Tradon Crawford, and Ali Caldwell. The final two were arrested Tuesday. Police had some tough talk for those responsible.
Here's where things start getting really tricky for Lil Baby and really bad. It's the principle, the common math I always preach on this channel. If the police know what the ops did to you, then they know what you did to the ops. And it's very seldom you see the police indict your ops for a RICO and don't indict you. It happens all the time, all right? All right. 4PF, no, well, not 4PF, but YSL, YFN. Well, they know what YFN did to YSL, and they know what YSL did to YFN. That's usually how the police work. They put the pieces together. Hence, if your ops get a RICO, you probably get a RICO. And in the case of Lil Baby, Goodfellas is going through the court process right now.
But day 3 of officially doing something, I think they're going to do something today. Of the Goodfella gang, where they are trying to see if they're going to move forward for the indictment, move forward for it to go to the grand jury.
Now, listen, Lil Baby is beefing with Goodfella, but today in court, there was wiretaps being played, and on one of the wiretaps, somebody mentioned that Lil Baby had tickets, aka a bag, a bounty on some people's heads. If they know what the ops did to you, they know what you did to the ops. That's the code of the streets, people. So don't ever celebrate your ops getting a RICO, right? That just means that you next. Now, if we look at the receipts for Trevante Turner, the police report when he passed away, if you look at the literal police report, They listed 4PF as a criminal street gang which laid claims to the Oakland City neighborhood of Atlanta. And they talked about the shooting death of Trevante Turner, et cetera, et cetera. Now, if you go all the way down, they talk about Lil Baby music video shoot getting shot up. And they listed 3 people were shot during the incident. And now again, this is 4PF we're talking about here, right? They says, and the gang leader of 4PF is Dominic Lil Baby Jones. And they say he was almost struck by gunfire. Now they're claiming after the incident that 4PF went on a murder spree and get back for anybody thinking they could touch Lil Baby. When you start seeing the police begin to identify isolated incidents, every time they see an isolated incident with somebody who, let's say, belongs to a fraternity or a gang, when you start to see them every time identify it as furtherance of a gang, oh, they shot that person, furtherance of a gang. Oh, they shot furtherance of a gang. They could have very easily said Trevante Turner got killed by these 2 people. But the fact that they went out of their way to put 4PF there, went out of their way to identify Lil Baby as the gang leader says something. Now, I knew that 4PF was going to get a RICO for about 2 years now. And I knew this the second I seen what happened with 4PF Nate. Now, if you guys don't know, 4PF Nate, an associate of Lil Baby's, now he got sentenced to 40 years in jail for murder. But I knew that something was up at trial of 4PF Nate. 4PF Nate on your left, Keontae Davis on your right. Them 2 are being accused of murdering a man who goes by the name of Jaquavius Wilson. 4PF Nate was the shooter. Keontae Davis was present. So when Keontae Davis got caught, the police actually made Keontae Davis bite the cheese, all right? Keontae Davis is in paperwork identifying 4PF Nate as the shooter. Per the discovery provided by the state, co-defendant Keontae Davis appears to select and identify Mr. Nathan Benford during Davis' interview on the night of Davis' arrest. Now, according to them, they used a picture from 4PF Nate's Instagram, right? And what they would say is Detective Grandy showed Davis a picture from what appears to be Benford's Instagram after Davis has supplied Detective Grandy with defendant's Instagram account username. The defense is fighting this. They would claim that they showed Keontae Davis 3 pictures. 2 of them belong to 4PF Nate. So they saying, come on, bro, it's suggestive in nature. But nonetheless, though, Keontae Davis told, right? He bit the cheese and 4PF Nate got 40 years in jail. Keontae Davis got probation. Now, here's the thing. Keontae Davis already identified 4PF Nate. It should have stopped there, but it didn't, right? Because you know what the prosecutors did? They tacked on gang charges on top of the murder. And they did that specifically to tie this 4PF. It's a pattern here. Whenever a shooting or act of violence happens, it's not enough to just charge the person with the crime individually. No, they tack on gang charges. So it can be on record that this murder was done under 4PF's behalf to further the gang. And Keontae Davis was used by the prosecutor to identify 4PF as a gang, right? To testify that, yes, this was done by 4PF Nate. So now we're in a position now where you have somebody on wiretap saying, yeah, bro, like Lil Baby put bags on people's head. You have 2 murders that was charged under 4PF. You have the public defender office that came out today and confirmed, yes, we are gearing up for the 4PF RICO. Sean Hoover, who manages the Georgia Public Defenders Council specialized unit in gang cases. So the public defenders who handle the gang cases for gang members who can't have attorneys because they can't afford it. The public defender office just said the office is actively preparing for racketeering indictment on the 4PF and OMF cases, and that he expects Lil Baby to be indicted with others. If they know what the ops did to you, they know what you did to the ops. OMF is Goodfellas, by the way. So when they played a wiretap of somebody saying Lil Baby is putting bags on people's heads, that wasn't by coincidence. They're just lining everything up so the foundation can be set. When they put the 2 murders under 4PF, right? as a gang activity, that was on purpose. Is not by coincidence at all. And Keontae Davis, the one who identified 4PF Nate as the shooter, the one who identified 4PF as a gang in trial, in court, well, coincidentally, once Lil Baby and them have been notified, by the way, that a RICO is coming, because obviously, if the public defender's office know, Lil Baby and them know, well, that Keontae Davis, you know what happened to him as of lately, about 2 days ago? Huh. Let me tell you what happened to him 2 days ago.
This morning, Atlanta police say they are investigating a homicide that happened overnight, less than a mile away on Lakewood Avenue. Our crew saw police overnight collecting evidence on that scene. We are still working to learn exactly what happened and get more information about this scene. We'll bring you those updates as soon as we get them and give them to you on 11 Alive.
The man that was taken to the hospital and succumbed to his injuries, that man was identified by the Fulton medical examiner as 27-year-old Keontae Davis.
Free Tax USA, where federal filing is always free with no games or pricing gimmicks. Because choosing your tax software.
Hey, this shit crazy, man. This shit crazy. Like, all the rappers using their resources for evil shit, man. It's coming back to hunt them, bro. All that rapping about my niggas are killed and healed and steal and will and deal. That shit coming back. Niggas better go and get some lawyers, man. They said the public defender office, they suiting up. That mean they gotta hire 1 million more motherfucking public defenders. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro. Hey, the goal is to get out the hood, man. Not get out the hood, bro, and then start putting money on people, bro. Like, that's just crazy. Hey, yeah, Dirk did that. Dirk manifested that he was going to the feds. Man, I listened to 10 songs last night, the Lil Dirk. All his songs was talking about either nightmares from the feds coming, the feds. I was just lying. This props. Like, look, Dirk, every song he rapping about the feds, man. Going to the feds or being in the feds or somebody in the feds or he accepted phone calls from the feds. He just had feds all over his songs, man. He talked about the feds so much until they came, bro.
So a person who snitched on 4PF, they got him 40 years in jail. A person who was going to be used by the prosecutors to turn on 4PF, that star witness gets killed. Now, listen, this could have came from anywhere. This could have came from Goodfellas, right? For Keontae Davis playing a role in Jaquavius Wilson losing his life. It could have came from 4PF because he, was rotting. He snitched on 4PF, Nate. Well, what I can tell you is regardless of where it came from, Atlanta PD isn't happy with the amount of murders that keep taking place within this conflict. And these people are so stupid.
Hey, look. I was just looking at that, bro. And I finna pull up that news article. I finna pull up that news report. I'm glad you said something, Chelsea. I appreciate you. Shout out to Chelsea Clinton too. Personally, I think something is gonna come up about Lil Baby's business partner was murdered in 2023. He was a black owned. Yeah. Hey, I said that. Lil Baby ain't saying rest in peace to the man or shit. Like, niggas just be blatant, bro. The motherfuckers, you got a business with that man and you ain't even acting like you hurt. Like, that shit just be fucked up, man. Like, niggas too gangster, bro. Niggas be too gangster, bro, to even be like, damn, man, like, he dead. At least show his daughters them some love or something, nigga.
Yo, if y'all know it's hot, like, if y'all know, bro, that y'all continuing this conflict, all that's gonna do, bro, is get every one of y'all locked up on a RICO. Why even engage? Yo, if I'm in the streets, bro, and I got ops, bro, and it's wartime, man. And we know the police is watching, and we know every time a murder happens between one of us, bro, they're gonna tie to the other gang. At some point, just chill. Just wait it out.
we flying? Well, I'm flying to New Orleans today since I'm a real ID. Nice. I'll stay here.
Beloved restaurateur gunned down while in his car in a busy portion of the city. Tonight, Atlanta police are still searching for whoever is responsible. Fox 5's Eric Perry spent the day talking with those who knew Chad Dillon. Eric is live outside the restaurant with these details. A lot of reaction to his murder. Eric.
Yeah, Christine, a lot of people not accepting what happened last night. I'm going to move out of the way. This is his restaurant. You can see the balloons. There are also flowers and there are candles there as people, again, try to grapple with this loss.
I'm hurt. I'm broken. My heart's broke.
Bree Dawson is just one of many feeling the immediate loss of Chad Dillon. Atlanta police say they got a call Tuesday just before 4 of a person shot inside of their car near the intersection of John Wesley Dobbs and Boulevard. The medical examiner confirming that person was 33-year-old Chad Dillon. Dillon owned the popular Boiler Seafood and Crab Boil, that's on Piedmont Road, and was working to open another business at the place where he was killed.
I sat out here all night.
Dawson started this growing memorial with balloons, flowers, and a candle.
He meant a lot to the community. Chad was a pillar of this community. Chad was the community. Chad is Atlanta. Atlanta is Chad. Chad is Atlanta. And for this to happen to him is sickening.
It is just a huge void. It is. And I'm not really sure if that's ever going to be able to be filled up.
RJ owns the Smoke Trip Smoke Shop next door to the Boiler. He says they opened up their businesses at the same time and quickly became friends.
He's always there for people. He did Thanksgiving turkey, give out, and I'm just lost for words at this point.
I went inside these prisons and talked to inmates and helped them with life skills, social skills, and business skills.
Giving back was important to him. This from when he came on Good Day Atlanta to talk about helping those behind bars create business plans when they get out.
I work right here at the boiler, as a dishwasher. I started as a dishwasher, and that was, to me, that was opportunity, but it was also a chance to show me he had faith in me, despite my background.
You have somebody that's motivational, this young like that, you don't try to harm them, you try to learn from them.
Yeah, a lot of emotions coming in. At last check, Atlanta police say they're hoping someone will have surveillance video nearby of where that shooting happened. Hopefully it will give them clues, as right now they need your help. If you know anything, come forward. You can't remain anonymous. And
that was Lil Baby business partner right there. That was Lil Baby business partner, man. I remember when he got killed, man. They was waiting on. They was waiting on. Everybody was waiting on Lil Baby to come out and say something. The kids and shit. And Lil Baby ain't never say nothing to them. Condolences to their family or shit. Like as if dude old and Lil Baby. And he just got him out the way. That's what happens with business, though. If a person from the streets feel like you ain't cutting them in or you beating them out, because they ain't educated. So they don't understand that, the business part. They just think everything come in and they supposed to get they cut. And they end up killing you. Oh, y'all say go back to Flacco. He had another one. Flacco gonna drop something every 30 seconds about Lil Baby till Lil Baby them sue him.
Want to know how to create Wix? One.
Yeah, Lil Baby is on.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Check on y'all people. Oh, it's a child. Oh, damn. Child got shot in Ridge.
Be some shit finna go on now. Church flag. They don't care about the kids. They don't care about the kids. Yeah, they don't care about the kids. Huh? The boys right here. Man, they got shot. He got shot up.
Hey, Rob, I responded to a shooting 2610 Woodcliff Drive number 1 and 1603 to be PJ81. Also another one in 2874 Chevy Vista. A 6-year-old juvenile has been shot in the face. 2610 Woodcliff apartment number 1. Check. Anyway, Unit 22 is going to be transferred to Regional 1 male's in critical condition. Check. So we got Unit 22 to
156. What time you call from that? What time we next name?
okay, Unit 1602. First call vaccine in 1606.
106. The both victims in Fort Worth condition.
106. Showing the victim is the LeBronner, the 6-year-old, showing non-critical, but the victim at the mid was still showing critical.
It's the spring, fam. The weather breaking. And the best thing you could tell somebody nowadays is find you something safe to do. Now, fam, a 6-year-old was shot in the face. That neighborhood was targeted. And it wasn't by accident. Now, there's been rumors going around on who been shot. That's just allegedly. But I want to point out that a couple weeks ago we did a story and some called out Atlanta Police Department for blaming the Atlanta rapper Lil Baby for shooting a music video in another neighborhood in Atlanta, which caused that neighborhood members to allegedly shoot up Lil Baby's neighborhood, leaving a 10-year-old dead. But today we talking about a kid who was shot in the head in the neighborhood that he just lived in, having fun. The season just changed. Great weather. And allegedly a local rapper was the intended target, so much that enemies were celebrating without even confirming whether he was dead. Seemed like that wasn't the case. I'm sure any real man would agree. If your actions had caused any little kid to be harmed in that manner, you would feel some type of guilt. Imagine having to escape death twice in 24 hours, having so many enemies that the moment it's a report of you being shot, people instantly make fun of it, leaving you to go to your social media to address it because your family, friends, and loved ones are calling you in fear that you lost your life. It makes you wonder, what did you do to these people to have a target on your back in a city like Memphis? Now, I recently put up a story about a man who allegedly was shot. Now, he addressed that. This is twice in 24 hours. During this time, also a 6-year-old was shot. This kid was shot in the head, and as of now, thank God, he survived. Now, the reason I had to take that video down is because this rapper only responded to the first shooting. Now he responded to the second. And as a reputable journalist, I pride myself on giving you guys the correct information, no matter how time-consuming it might take. But nonetheless, fam, today we send prayers this man way. We can only imagine what he's going through to have to escape death, not once, but twice in 24 hours. Today we go over his story. We also, most importantly, pay our respects to the kid who was harmed in this violence. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Now, family, to give full context, this man we're about to discuss has admitted to the lifestyle he's living. And what comes with that is situations like today. Fam, meet Robert Mitchell, aka YNC Trey Slime. He's from the north side of Memphis in a neighborhood what they reference to as Debate, also known as Ridgecrest, at the Frazier apartment complex. Some might know Ridgecrest as the home for the Memphis rapper Yo Gotti. Also affiliated with that neighborhood was another Memphis rapper who go by the name of Lil Migo, who is signed to an artist under Yo Gotti who go by the name of Black Youngster, which is his label identified as Heavy Camp. From the outside looking in, YNC Trey Slime and Lil Migo came up together, at least in their music. They identified themselves as the Plug Brothers. Until recently, late 2024, Lil Migo allegedly got his house ran in. $50,000 was stolen, his jewelry, and allegedly some designer. A man who was affiliated to YNC Trey Slime, who was allegedly his cousin, was the man who allegedly did it and confessed to it on Facebook. Now, I guess you have to be within a circle to know why allegedly this took place. When Lil Migo and YNC Trey Slime looked like they was forming as one, even part of their own alleged label, which was allegedly the Plug Brothers. But this eventually led to YNC Trey Slime doing his own thing in the music. And when I asked about Lil Migo in a recent interview just 4 months ago, this is what he had to say.
Tell us, man, where you coming from?
Red Chris apartment in the Bay.
Fraser.
Hell nah, Red Chris.
Red Chris. Just Red Chris. Okay. Who's some of the famous people that come out of Red Chris?
Yo, God and me. Fuck you talking about. Boo two gun.
Hey, you know,
point guard, man.
Okay,
you know,
okay.
You know, I can see the flow, man. I'm still a point guard. Make plays, man. Still.
I feel it. Man. Alright, so with that hooping, what was your biggest game?
I don't know. Every game. I'm cold. Every game is my biggest.
You just him, huh?
Anything I do.
Now, let me ask this. You seen, man, you plugged in with Lil Migo.
Yeah, for sure.
Y'all got anything, some more music or something, man? Like
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Man, Migo got plenty of music. Hey, big bro. Got plenty of shit. Plenty of shit that I ain't dropped.
Yeah, I gonna drop that shit, man. We need that.
Shit on the way, man.
Now, talk to me about Plug Brothers.
Plug, where them my plug? What you wanna know?
Like, that label, what y'all on, man? Like what we? Cause I've been seeing like a lot of y'all be having a time. Like I be seeing some of y'all rapping and shit. So it's like, man, like what's up with y'all? Man? It's like when we get some shit from y'all.
They're my brother, shit. Yeah, I really, shit, they big bro. However big bro, whatever y'all think it is, they big bro. They big bro. They big bro for sure though. Before any murder shit, and they big bro.
Y'all go way back type shit.
Yeah, me I've been knowing since I was a young nigga, man. Me got really from the Chris a little bit. You know, he did me down through from the Bay, you know.
Yeah.
And you could tell it was something there. He just didn't want to speak on it. And Trey Slime spoke about being a point guard, and that was true. Just 4 years ago, he was a point guard for the Memphis Day Academy, wearing number 3, as his inspiration was Allen Iverson. But a year after graduating high school, Trey Slime would get arrested for allegedly stealing a woman's car and selling it back to her for $3,000. Back on May 3rd, 2022, a woman had reported her 2012 Infiniti stolen from a hotel in Memphis. She said she was contacted by a man related to a friend she knew through social media. The man told her she can have her car returned for $3,000. That man was later identified as Robert Mitchell, aka YNC Trey Slime.
This thief is caught by police after getting set up by the woman he allegedly ripped off. Investigators say Robert Mitchell stole that woman's car.
This bizarre story doesn't end there. Officers say he then tried to sell it back to her. WRG's Andrew Allison.
Hey, you can't make this shit up, man. Smash the like button. You rob somebody for their car, and then that's some big U shit. That's big uterus activity.
And joins us live from 201 Poplar tonight. And Andrew, exactly how did the woman get her car back?
Yeah, she worked with police to set up a sting operation, and according to investigators, Mitchell fell for it hook, line, and sinker.
That's what you would call it, a stupid criminal.
What some are saying about an accused thief who fell for a sting operation coordinated by police and the woman he allegedly stole from.
She took a chance, though. She took a big chance.
And it paid off. Investigators say Robert Mitchell knows the woman and claim he recently stole her car while it was parked at the Hotel Indigo in downtown Memphis. They say he then called her and told her she could have it back for $3,000.
A backstabbing type person, you know, a two-faced person. No good type person, you know.
The woman called police who worked with her to set up the sting. According to investigators, she had Mitchell text her photos of the car to prove he had it, then arranged a time and place to buy it back. But when Mitchell got there, the cops were waiting.
You do the crime, you do the time.
The 20-year-old now charged with theft and extortion.
You do wrong, follow you, so.
This woman lives in Mitchell's neighborhood.
Yeah, I've seen him up there at the stove.
And says it breaks her heart to see someone so young in so much trouble.
I'm sad for all the young people because I don't know if we living in the last days and they're not thinking, they just acting before thinking, and it's just really bad, so.
She's hoping this young man walks away from the darkness and into the light.
He got a chance to try to turn his life around and try to earn what he want in life than to be out here trying to take stuff from folks.
Yeah, Mitchell was released on bond, so we went to his home, but family members told us he wasn't there, and they didn't want to comment. Live downtown, Andrew Ellis and WRG News.
After YNC Trey Slime was released, he stopped past the flagship store in Memphis, Tennessee called Superior. They sell apparel and sneakers. For those who don't know, this is also the store where Sauce Walker had shopped at after being shot in Memphis. One day after being released, the owner had recognized YNC Trey Slime from the news, and he caught him off guard while recording. Check it out.
I'm a motherfucking car, cuz. Don't take my car, tell him back.
You know you good, bro.
Tell him where you shop at.
Superior, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Now I said that because eventually YNC Trey Slime was a repeated customer at Superior, and the owner developed a relationship with YNC Trey Slime. In 2024, he asked him in an interview about this viral moment, and this what he had to say.
Man is in jail after police say he stole a car, then tried to sell it back to the victim.
Boy, you stupid, boy.
Hotel off BB King Boulevard. Police say Robert Mitchell stole a G37 Infiniti and then called the victim saying, well, they could get the car back for $3,000. That person agreed on the location, and then police met the suspect there. He left the scene, but they later caught up with him. Mitchell is now facing theft of property charges and extortion as well.
So what happened with that? Tell us what happened. Is the case dropped? You clear on that?
Yeah. Somebody stole a car, and I knew somebody. They blamed me. I knew somebody. A young nigga stole the car. I knew a person who knew the person who car was. So I tried to help them get it back. Tried to sell it back. They tried to come catch me. They did not catch me right there. They lied. I turned myself in.
Oh, you turned?
I had a warrant. They never caught me.
Okay. So you turned yourself in, and what happened after that?
That shit. Went to court for it. Over time.
Did they charge you for stealing?
Nah, they ain't charge me. You can't charge me for theft of property if you don't even got the car. They never got the car.
They never got the car?
No.
Oh wow.
They never got the car.
That's a good thing to know. So if a car gets stolen and they can't find the car, you can't get charged for theft of property. Shit. You can't find the car.
How? Who stole it? Did you see me steal it? No. It automatically should be joyriding.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If you don't.
Oh boy, the other day I saw it on the news. Somebody tried to do the same thing. They literally tried to copycat you.
Tried to copy me.
I seen that.
They copy.
Everybody's doing that now. What the fuck is going on with Memphis, bro?
But not for real though, this shit going on.
Trey, that shit's crazy.
Car shit going on.
Everybody needs money, man. The streets are dry.
Yeah.
It's getting dangerous out there.
Don't do what I do though.
No, you good, bro. You in the music industry.
Yeah, I don't.
Rap, right?
Yeah.
So you straight.
No more car stealing.
That's good. Stay out the way. Try to stay focused.
Showed it.
So tell us, Trey. You used to come here all the time with Lil Migo. What the fuck happened with that?
Shit. Lil Migo,
Because I seen you post up with his chain. I seen you be wearing, his chain sometimes.
Yeah.
I didn't think nothing of it. And then one time I seen you post up with it talking about this mine, you can't have it back or some shit.
No. They want me. Somebody else around me posted it with it. Like some shit happened. It really was a prank.
Oh, okay.
All this shit was a prank, man.
And as you can see, everyone from the outside looking in was asking him about the relationship with him and Lil Migo. But it wasn't just beef in-house. YNC Trey Slime also had beef with other neighborhoods in Memphis that managed to get on social media. But just last week on the 3rd week of March, YNC Trey Slime decided to drop a song. Some call it a diss and some call it a glimpse in his lifestyle. Check it out.
See me a nigga keep playing, get bet on your ass. Think I'm your dad. Wanna be running your mouth? I ain't shot out all. This shit will make me the man. This shit fresh as hell. Tapped me last. See 2 face shot. The knocked I be like, nigga jumped in my beef. You done jumped in the cage. Know what to do, bro. Pass. Lost the price, get it gone. Yeah, we got the whole drop. 100 balls on the Friday. Yeah, I have no money. I'm a grown ass man. Come out playing with my name on the neck. Nigga get killed. What's funny? Don't fight. Throw it back. Crushing your hoe from the side. I'm a gangster. I ain't taking no honey.
Not only YNC Trey Slime know, and the people he beefing with, who he was talking about. But just a week later, YNC Trey Slime had been having reports on social media that he was a victim of a shooting in his neighborhood that left one man deceased. But on March 29, 2025, YNC Trey Slime had denied those rumors by posting this. False information. I'm not even 26. What the f? Now, it seemed that post had indicated that he lost his life March 29th. But just the following day, not even 24 hours later, on a Sunday, March 30th, 2025, while in the Ridgecrest Apartments on a beautiful day at around 4:02 p.m., a 6-year-old and an adult male was a victim to a drive-by shooting. Even both victims shot in the head. The baby has survived. But the adult male victim, who was lying on the ground, who some reports, even the neighbors, were saying that was Trey Slime, he was in critical condition. People was taking photos and videos. Seemed like a setup.
Hey, I responded to a shooting 2610 Woodcliff Drive, number 1 in 1603 to be PJ1. Also another one in 2874 Shady Vista. A 6-year-old juvenile has been shot in the face. 2610 Woodcliff, apartment number 1. Unit. ICC responded to the shooting 2610 Woodcliff, number 1, 1603. 121, how did it shot? 121, repeat that.
You know, some of us have to move some of these cars over here as well. Just want to say that you have a look like you're not shot with all these things that you before.
And check in any other car that's with their second shooting victim. Can you advise their location? It just
6-3 is mobile prices or care team available today?
163, I'm not sure about the mobile crisis, but I can check with care team, but can you advise
the care is please.
Check. 156. Check. 156.
106.
Check 106.
Thank you so much.
Check your advice. Going to be 2 shooting victims. Check.
156. You can show me around to the shooting.
Check 156.
156. What time you call from that? What time we make things?
Call came in at 1602. First call vaccine at 1606.
6-3, unit 22, transferring the mail to the main critical. 1672, negative, unit 30, transfer to 105, 2 miles of Iron Airport.
Check. Anyway, unit 22 is going to be transferring the regional 1 miles in critical condition. Check. So we got unit 22 to
156, what time you call from that? What time we make things?
Call came in at 1602. First call vaccine at 1606.
106, the both victims in what were their condition?
106, showing the victim is the LeBronner, the 6-year-old, showing non-critical, but the victim at the mid was still showing critical.
Yeah, 6-year-old, I'm at the mid now, he's still critical.
There can be some shit finna go on now. Trey Slime. They don't care about the kids. They don't care about the kids. Yeah, they don't care about the kids. Huh? The boys right here. Came back. But they showed one of them, the one that shot in the back, they came to come back. His ass still in the hospital. Trey Slime that got shot. He got shot up.
Oh, it's a child. Oh, damn.
Now, family, now we don't know what, if anything, that Trey Slime has done to make himself a target like this. He went to his Facebook and made the following post. We're going to be for real. If we're going to be anything, ain't nothing but a little bruise and bump. I ain't going like that. His account also reposted that picture. Now, it's imperative we say that we don't know if that was him or if that was someone on his account. Nonetheless, man, he human. We want to send love and prayers to everyone affected by this story. So know you have a target on your back like this, man. I say just move around. To the kid, the real reason why I wanted to look into this video. Sending love and prayers your way, man. I thank God you was able to make it. As more developed from this story, fam, I keep you guys updated.
Smash that like button. Hey, hey, he said he beat the case, right? But then he go on there and say that he the one who extorted the lady. Like, that's stupid. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I'm the one. I ain't steal a car. I'm the one. You just as guilty as the motherfucker who stole it if you was trying to sell it back to the lady. It's common sense. Smash that like button, man. Shout out to everybody on here tonight. Shout out to all my wrenches, man. Make sure y'all. Sparks, what's up? Sparks Visual in the building.
Anything made it don't mean you made it. You know what I mean? Keep it 100. What you need to do is be careful who you stepping on your way up.
This nigga Big U. I told Tasha K everything this man.
What's up? We are live. The older girls, I never really looked at them. One looked kind of fat. OnlyFans could not be making.
Those with Robinhood Gold can enjoy a 3% IRA match. Tremendous.
Anything.
The nigga name was Dahmer. That's the nigga name. Dahmer came over there to get out with Nip. Cuz you was my nigga, I go to jail. Come to find out you telling my baby mama, don't answer my phone calls, don't send me nothing. It's you and her, all this shit. You start fucking the bitch 6-0, we gotta get out. Dahmer jump out. Nipsey didn't want to fade, Ghost. He didn't want to get down with Dahmer. Boy, Eddie Boy was telling the nigga, I get down with him. They lock up. Boom, 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 boom. Eddie Boy whooped Dahmer ass. Knock his tooth out, all that. Dahmer come back smoking.
Starting to take a look back at really what the circumstances of Nipsey Hussle's homicide were. And the woman that was driving Eric Holder around, she was an Uber driver. They had met not too long before and were sort of dating or whatever. The woman, of course, whose statement to the police was used in court in this videotape.
Like trying to, like, you know, like get to me, like to take the picture or whatever, like trying to wait till he stopped talking.
Do you know why he wouldn't want to talk to him?
Because I guess the way he was just like, cuz, have you ever snitched on somebody, cuz this, cuz that.
That's what Nipsey was saying?
That's what Eric was saying. Nipsey wasn't like saying nothing. He was just like, nah, you know, nah, like that, you know.
Did it sound like Eric was accusing him of snitching?
To me, it sounded like, kind of like he was trying to be a little messy.
So that's her talking about not that Nipsey accused Eric Holder of being a snitch, but that Eric Holder was asking Nipsey if he had given some information on something. And WAC 100 has a story about a guy named Dahmer who felt that Nipsey hated on him with his baby mama, girlfriend, whatever, while Dahmer was in jail. He gets out, jumps out on Nipsey, wants to fight him. Nipsey doesn't want to fight for whatever reason. And a guy named Eddie Boy, which I would admit is not the same Eddie Boy that 600 said Big U snitched on, because he's still alive. But this other Eddie Boy, probably little Eddie Boy or whatever, fights the Dahmer guy and beats him up. Dahmer comes back, knocks Eddie Boy down, is incarcerated for it, or is being, and he ends up getting incarcerated for it. Can somebody tell us, did this really happen? Is there a guy Dahmer from the 60s? Is this true? That's serving time now for killing somebody named Eddie Boy.
Boy, Eddie Boy was telling the nigga, I get down with him. They lock up. Boom, 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 boom. Eddie Boy whooped Dahmer ass. Knock his tooth out, all that. Dahmer come back smoking. Right? Kill him. Behind it. Right? Dahmer go to jail for the body. They questioning Nipsey, and Nipsey said, if somebody do something to me or something, I come up dead, Dahmer did it. For they snatched Dahmer. Big U had that recording and used that to make the nigga move. That's when you seen all the victory lap shit, he fucking with him. Nigga, Nipsey was playing his hand. Somebody was gonna go one way or another.
And during the early stages of that investigation, Big U playing the tape recording game like WAG 100. Well, it's not really a game. I mean, they're getting tape recordings and using them for their purposes, which is what they teach you to do in Machiavelli and 48 Laws of Power, which everyone says they read. They tell you they learn techniques from this. That Nipsey made a statement saying, if anything happens to me, it was Dahmer. If I pop up dead, Dahmer did it. Under these very strict LA street gang politics in which the members seem to just watch each other's behavior, looking for an excuse to DP each other, run somebody off the set, or take somebody out, that's obviously a violation. And Big U was holding it over his head. Now let's go back to my part one of trying to unravel all this, and thanks to the viewers, because I asked what the interview of this was, and I'll go back to that in part three. But
like, what's to this? And we were backstage. Nip like, man, hey, keep y'all head up, because some shit went on back home. He dead now, so I can say it. It's the 60s or whatever, they had robbed the motherfucking cartel for like 300 keys of heroin.
I think Big U was using the tour bus, Nipsey's tour bus, to at least sometime or possibly do drug drop-offs, pick up money, and it was making Nipsey hot. He was seeing himself about to take off. He wanted no parts. The incident in Chicago where a bunch of Mexicans tried to get at Nipsey at a concert, and why would that be going on? Well, did it tie back to Big U commandeering and not paying for some heroin from some CARTEL people, who then had their Chicago people put the press on Nipsey and them when they were riding around the country on a tour bus, which that doesn't mean it's true. I have no evidence, but other than circumstantial, but it's plausible sounding. Certainly Nipsey was down with Big U for a while, right? And if Big U was putting the press game down, Nipsey would have been a part of it, at least for a while. So imagine you're Big U and whoever's down with him, and you put your stamp on Nipsey, so he's the face of the hood. He can do whatever he wants. You got Steve Lobel in the mix. Nipsey's career's elevating. Nipsey probably feels like it's him that's elevating his career, and not to say it's not. And Big U may feel like, well, no, it's me.
What you need to do is be careful who you're stepping on your way up.
Nipsey does not want to be, or he feels this is his chance to get away from the serious crime, the robbing people, because Loose Cannon, who now seems believable with all the stories, talks about Gilly and Gilly's son, who's now deceased, rest in peace, being stripped of their jewelry by Big U's squad, and then Nipsey pulled up and gave.
Do you know anything about that? Is there any truth to that?
Yeah, him and his son got stripped down, butt naked. I mean, not butt naked, to their drawers. So when they got stripped down, basically it was an inside job. Nip pulled up and he gave him, like Gilly, like I think like 25,000. You get what I'm saying?
Something like this is in the indictment, where they rob you, and then later that day, well, you get robbed and maybe you don't know who it's by, and then you call like, oh, we checked in with you and we got robbed, what happened? And then they pull up and give you some of your stuff back. Nipsey pulled up and gave Gilly $25,000 after he was robbed. Him and his son were robbed. Like, and if you're thinking like, well, what the hell is the point of robbing somebody and giving somebody back? It's a power play, right? Like, okay, you're in LA and you're bopping around and you think you're cool, boom, you get robbed, and now you call me because we're kind of cool, and I'm like, oh, see, you should have let me know you were in town. These guys out here are wolves. Let me see what I can do. Let me call around.
Cause we yeah. The reason why I respect these niggas is because on some real shit is because that shit ain't a fad.
And then they be like, oh yeah, well they already sold it, but I made them give me 25,000. Here you go.
Nip pulled up and he gave him like Gilly, like I think like 25,000. You get what I'm saying?
Or give you your jewelry back or most of it, or I got the little guys who got it, but I got it all, but they want 10,000 for it. So now you've simultaneously, you did rob them for something, plus now you've cemented this relationship. Now I think, oh man, Big U is my friend. He got my stuff back. And I only had to give 10,000, but they took 50,000 worth of stuff. Well, you got me for 10,000 really, and now you got me in your web, because now I think you're my protector. So this is a standard, like a prison press thing, you know. And if you know what it is, then it sounds stupid, or not stupid, but it sounds like it's something easy to see. But if you haven't been exposed to it, all con games are easy. It's like magic tricks. If you know what it is, it's easy to see it. But the whole point is, unless you're a con man, a robber, or extorter, you don't know the tricks. So you go for them. So anyways, we know that in the indictment, Big U did do these things. There would be robberies, and then they give part of the stuff back. So this makes sense in the context of what we know. It's believable. And we know Nipsey would have had to been down with what Big U was doing to some degree until they broke up, because that's how I go. If you with somebody and he's doing crime, like, you know about it, that's what's going on. That's what you guys are doing. Remember, Nipsey wasn't making a bunch of money till closer to the end. And then there's a girl, SKG, who used to be signed at Death Row and who worked at a radio station. She's now all over the blogs getting interviewed.
This nigga Big U, I told Tasha K everything this man did to me, jumped on me while I was pregnant, beat me, locked me in a...
She got into it with Big U. She was doing a charity. See, again, this makes sense. She was in charge of big charity events at one of the radio stations, and they had gotten Albertsons, I think she said, which is a grocery chain out here, to put up $250,000, and Developing Options was supposed to be a part of it. And then whatever went on between her and Big U, she said, I don't want to work with you anymore. Big U shows up at the corporate offices, comes into a meeting where she's with the corporate people, at her job. She is one of the corporate people. Curses her, talks crazy, embarrasses her right in the building. A few days after that, Nipsey is calling her like, oh, I need those posters or whatever. And she ends up going to the Marathon store. She walks in, click, clack, the door locks. It's Big U. Nipsey is lured her there. Big U slaps her up. Oh, bitch, you shouldn't have embarrassed me at that meeting. I think I, to some degree, was operating under the assumption that a lot of these stories people were telling was just to get internet attention, but apparently not. So now I tend to believe them, especially if it matches up with things in the indictment. Behaviors that the FBI caught him talking about on wiretaps, things that are corroborated by video surveillance footage. So Nipsey was helping Big U with this extortion stuff. And there was that Vector 80, which I knew somebody working there. And we were asking her like, oh, we want to come down there and, I want to come over there and what's up with that? And she was just disgusted. She was like, oh, don't come. And she was just kind of, she had a look of disgust on her face. Like, I don't even want to talk about Vector 8. which was that kind of business development center there in the Rolling 60s neighborhood. They got money from some tech person. And again, now knowing what we know with Big U, where'd the money go? Well, and this is, just so you know, I used to, when I was at graduate school, work at a Center for Urban Studies at a big university. And one of the various things that went on there is they would review what various nonprofits in the city, well, not every single federally funded nonprofit in the city of Detroit. So trust me when I tell you, like, money being siphoned out of nonprofits, or just the whole budget of the nonprofit is the director's salary and like a car or something. That's, I don't want to say common, but it's not uncommon. So, you know, Big U, just the whole nonprofit hustle is, you know, they would have, developing options was far from the only people doing this in any community. This is not particular to the black community, obviously. It all makes sense. So Nipsey, and remember, Nipsey never said, I disavow gang membership. So I'm an active member, Rolling 60s, like.
Boy, Eddie Boy was telling nigga, I get down with him. They lock up. Boom, 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 boom. Eddie Boy whooped Dahmer ass. Knock his tooth out, all that. Dahmer come back smoking.
Close the doors. Close the doors.
Sauce Walker almost fooled us, man. He almost fooled us. I knew something was up when I seen him in the Wicked Films interview days after he was shot and his artist and friend Sayso P was killed in front of him. Days after that, he was in an interview talking about he got to preach leadership and he don't have no plans of retaliating.
Oh, I mean, you know, I took the risk and came to my brother's hometown with him. I stood next to him, and that's just a part of the streets. Like, you got to take the good in with the bad. You sit next to a target, you become a target, no matter how you want to look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a casualty of war. So as much as my heart is broke, as much as my soul is bleeding, I still respect the rules of the streets. I understand what come with this shit. I got to make other people around me and people that's from my city and my state understand that as fucked up as the situation is, and I could have lost my life and my life was put in danger, it wasn't intentionally for me. And motherfucker could have took my life and they didn't. You know what I'm saying? So good men down here from different cities and states, including mine, around here ready to do whatever by snapping my finger in retaliation to what happened to me and my little brother. But as much as it hurt my soul and it really break me down, I'm damn near getting emotional right now thinking about this shit. I can't retaliate because that's not righteous. Because my brother had his own dealings as a man that a nigga respect. And a motherfucker had the opportunity to make me 100% accountable for the same thing that they felt, whatever the situation is, because I still don't know what the situation is with my brother, but whatever it was, they could have held me the same level of accountable that they did him and took my life for no reason the same way. Whatever that his is taken for.
Sauce Walker would even say he's so committed to keeping the peace that when 400 Mexicans.
Hey, that do sound weird, man. What Sauce Walker just said, bro, if you listen to it, that sound weird as hell, bro, what he's saying, man. Like, it don't make no sense, bro. It sounds like he wasn't never with Sayso P. Like, wasn't with him far as like, your problems is your problems, my problems is my problems. I don't know. Hold on. Just hold on one moment.
And what come with this shit, I gotta make other people around me and people that's from my city and my state understand that as fucked up as the situation is, and I could have lost my life and my life was put in danger, it wasn't intentionally for me. And motherfucker could have took my life and they didn't. You know what I'm saying? So good men down here from different cities and states, including mine, around here ready to do whatever by snapping my finger in retaliation to what happened to me and my little brother. But as much as it hurt my soul and it really break me down, I'm damn near getting emotional right now thinking about this shit. I can't retaliate because that's not righteous. Because my brother had his own dealings as a man that a nigga respect, and a motherfucker had the opportunity to make me 100% accountable for the same thing that they felt.
I'm saying though. So me being street and he thinking street, right? So is he saying that like somebody came up to him and was like, "Hey, Sauce, that wasn't for you, man. That was for Sayso P." And they explained to him, like, I don't understand what he's saying, bro. Like on some street shit, it sounds like he's saying that that wasn't for me. That was for him. Like he knew, like as if somebody told him that that shit wasn't for him. That was for his artist. I don't know, man. It just sounds weird. Sometimes, man, it's better off saying nothing, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's better off not saying nothing, man. And then the nigga won't even have to guess what you saying. Cause he talking in riddles, man. He talking in motherfucking straight riddles, man.
Whatever the situation is, because I still don't know what the situation is with my brother, but whatever it was, that could have held me the same level of accountable that they did him and took my life for no reason the same way. Whatever that
They could have held me to the same accountable as they held him. What type of shit is that to say, man? This your homie slash artist, right? They could have held me to the same thing as they held him to. This shit wild, man. Niggas get on interviews and talk about shit like this after that, bro. Like, they tell on themselves, man. We just react to
is taken for.
Sauce Walker would even say he's so committed to keeping the peace that when 400 Mexicans hit him up to slide, he had to talk them off the edge because he wanted to keep the peace.
Man, this shit so fucked me. I got groups and groups. We talking about 300-400 Mexicans at a time. This grouped up with each other, calling me straight speaking Spanish. I talk to these niggas English all the time. But right now, since I'm shot and this shit out on the news, they can't talk English right now. They
dead mad.
I'm a bicho. We coming down there right now. That mad. They
can't even
English every day. Right now, nigga speak English.
You hear me?
Where you at? I'm coming right now.
Real talk.
Just chill, bro. Hold on. I ain't no fuck.
I know people like
there was like a 50-50 reaction to this Sauce Walker interview. Some people, like Sayso P's family, you know, Sauce Walker artist who passed away in front of him, they was claiming back door. They said, bruh, our son just passed away and you talking about peace and shouting out the killers? What's going on here? Others was like, bro, we are proud of Sauce Walker for taking a path of prosperity, right? He's choosing to prosper. Because once you get involved in retaliation, man, now you got to look over your shoulder your entire life. Not for the ops, but for the feds, you know? So we are happy that Sauce Walker chose not to retaliate, or so we thought. And we thought it was especially mature because the identities of the killers were already out.
Well, tonight, Memphis police need your help to find this man. Officials say Jaden Dandridge, and they named him as a suspect in the murder of Memphis rapper Sayso P and the attempted murder of Houston rapper Sauce Walker. Now, the rappers were gunned down outside the Westin Hotel in broad daylight on March 22nd. Crime Stoppers is offering a $6,000 cash reward for any information leading to Dandridge's arrest.
Sauce Walker message for peace, even after finding out the identity of who shot him, was pleasantly surprising to a lot of people because a lot of people thought, I mean, bro, you know who did it. I mean, you Sauce Walker, you got reach. But he was claiming he was putting his goons on the hook and he wasn't going to employ the Goonie Goon Squad because he wanted to push for peace because they spared his life. And it wouldn't have been hard to get these dudes, bro. They're stupid. They're nincompoops, right? They've committed capital murder and they took off the mask and was showing their face in public, bro. These dudes are the stupidest set of criminals you'll probably ever hear about. So it wouldn't be hard to get these nincompoops. Like, people like this don't really last too long in the streets. They lack basic survival skills. These two IQs don't add up to a quarter. That's how stupid they are, bruh. I feel like the rule number one to committing capital murder. Now, I've never done it, people, so please don't call the police on me. I'm just giving you the manual. Rule number one is do not take off your mask, bro. You at least want to get to a position where you feel like you is like out the way before you take it off, bro. But you take it off still in the city, in the open, right? Under a street camera. People like this don't last long in the streets, bro. Clearly they're dumb. So Sauce Walker was essentially sparing their lives because they're sitting ducks. But it looks like we may have given Sauce Walker too much credit too soon, because apparently the nincompoops, the two idiots who IQ don't add up to a quarter, they did quite possibly the stupidest, most predictable thing that I would expect from these two. So after shooting Sauce Walker, who's essentially is like the king of Houston, he's like God in Houston, that's his city. So after shooting Sauce Walker and killing his artist, Sayso P, this nincompoop apparently went to Houston to hide out. Now, I don't know if this was strategy by Sauce Walker. He was pushing peace to lure these idiots in, probably thinking, it's safe. Sauce don't want us to retaliate. We saved Sauce Walker life. Of course we are safe in his hometown. So the idiot went to Houston. And of course, right, he ain't last too long in Houston, okay? He got packed up fast. All right, packed up fast and sent back home in a body bag.
New details in the downtown shooting near FedEx Forum that killed Memphis rapper Sayso P and injured Houston rapper Sauce Walker. Memphis police say murder suspect Jaden Dandridge was found dead in Houston. The warrant for his arrest is now canceled. Police are now searching for 22-year-old Kevin Brown, who's been charged with murder and other crimes. The shooting happened March 22nd outside the Westin Hotel. Anyone with information on Brown's whereabouts should call Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH.
Memphis Police Department is so cold. After announcing the death of the first shooter, right, days after announcing his identity, they go ahead and announce who the second shooter is. The second shooter is probably sweating, bro. He's not afraid of the police, bro. He's afraid of the same dudes who came and took the life of Jaden Dandridge in Houston. Oh, he's afraid they coming for him too. So the MPD announced the identity of the second shooting suspect as 22-year-old Kevin Brown. Police have issued a warrant for his arrest. Now, I'll be real, bro. I feel like Kevin Brown gonna turn himself in, bro. Kevin Brown don't want to stay on the streets for too long, bro, because the way they slide in, bro, it sounds like Kevin Brown gonna be a pack in 48 hours, but by Wednesday night tops, bro. Kevin, just turn yourself in, sir. All right, just turn yourself in and do life in prison, bro, because them boys about to put belt up behind when they catch you, bro. Now, Sauce Walker, who was just preaching peace, just preaching no retaliation, after hearing about the death of Jaden Dandridge and you know him dying in Houston, Sauce Walker decided to take to his Instagram and damn near claim it in a subliminal message. After talking all that no retaliation, peace, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, kumbaya stuff, Sauce Walker first post after finding out his shooter has been killed has some interesting lyrics to it, okay? And here's what Sauce Walker essentially had to say about it.
I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy.
Well, there we go, people. Hey, listen, man. Now, if we want to play dense and act like Sauce Walker wasn't sending a message like, Flacco, how do you know that song wasn't random? How do you know that song wasn't just a song that was on his mind? Okay, let's play dense. And this don't even mean that Sauce Walker had anything to do with it. This just means that he wants y'all to think he has something to do with it, which I think is dumb. We're in an era where you have overzealous police departments. The feds is overzealous. The feds want any reason to lock up a rapper or get them involved in something, bro. So with the feds and the police departments, you guys that resides in your particular city, they already don't like you guys. They already want you guys to spend the rest of your life in jail. They don't like the fact that you guys is out here making millions of dollars and funneling that money back to criminal organizations, aka y'all gangs, right? So they already don't want you guys to be out here shining. Now you're giving them a reason to really look at you. And here's the thing: they could start looking at you for this, but then once they start looking at you for this, if you really don't got nothing to do with it, they probably won't find nothing in regards to this. But y'all not living lives as saints. If the feds start digging, they gonna find something to lock you up for, even if it's not a capital murder. So yeah, this is just dumb, right? Like, don't give them a reason to start looking into you. Now, one more other thing that really pissed me off, man, was the family of Jaden Dandridge's reaction to him passing away. Their reaction really pissed me off. Let's get into it. They out here sniffling, talking about don't judge a book by its cover because my brother wasn't what y'all saw. People is hungry and some people make bad choices. Man, respectfully, use a clown. Bad choices is choosing to drive drunk. Bad choices is choosing to not study for your test. Bad choices is choosing to steal a candy bar from out the store because you're broke. A bad choice isn't linking up with another nincompoop, stealing a vehicle, driving a stolen vehicle to a location, bringing handguns and heavy machinery, and murdering somebody and shooting another person. That's not a bad decision. That's capital murder. And your brother is a capital murderer. Now, there's more from the sister. All right, she continues. This is my MFing little brother right here. I love you, man. I don't get ghetto, but F it and duck what a MF may think. I know you. Your family know you. So anyone who got something to say, F them and they infant baby. Hey, listen, man, I'm not surprised that a capital murderer comes from this unruly family, all right? So they continues, because you was sweet, just like your MF and big sister right here. You are probably the least pleasant person I've seen all day. You are not sweet. Ma'am, you are trifling, all right? And they continue, it's love, baby, and God got you. Give kisses to our family that's going to God. Yo, y'all gotta stop this delude. God? Just in case you thought that was a typo, no, they double down. They really think this man is going to heaven. My little brother got his MFN ticket to heaven. Hey, listen, man, all right? Heaven is too up north to where he going, all right? We all got to go some way, somehow. I got on my knees. I prayed for him. Right. Ain't enough praying stopping that man from kickboxing with Satan, bro. It's over with. All right, he good. All it takes is one person to repent to God. Oh, oh, that's how it works. Right? Capital murder somebody in cold blood. All right, and your sister can pray for you. Man. And I did that. My little brother is officially in a better place. He don't have to worry about this temptation here no more. My little brother, I love you so much. Now we see why these Igaboos grow up being burdens to societies. Igaboos like Jaden Dandridge didn't just wake up one day and Igaboo. No. He grew up in a household of scallywags with no accountability who taught him that whatever he did is not his fault. All right. They are really out here blaming Earth for having temptation because this man apparently, which also too is a little snitching, all right? Because so far we just heard that they came to get him because he owed them money. We didn't know that, oh, they got paid to do this, so there's somebody else? I don't know here. This is, I don't know. Sauce, no, I'm kidding. Sauce, I think has proven he has nothing to do with it. Yeah, but scallywags like this, bro, they raise big babies, right? They raise grown men who believes the world is accountable to them, right? You know, he probably seen his peers who probably did something with their life on Instagram, flexing money, flexing their lifestyle, and his lazy behind never did nothing to ever work to earn the riches. So he decided he's gonna pick up a bounty and go kill somebody because he wants a couple of coins that he never really got because, he died. Now, also, too, is like he ended up in Houston. So was he going to pick up the bag he was owed? Hey, y'all let me know in the comment section, people. What do you guys think about this? All right, let me know, man. The sauce.
Hey, real tone, there's some real money in the room.
OG Person.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Yes, sir. According to the news, man, Yellow Beezy bond, $2 million bond was reduced to $750,000. After his grandmother, came in court and spoke on his behalf.
And he has houses in other states, correct?
I'm not aware of that.
Are you aware of him paying and helping to support other individuals in the family and also extended family and friends?
I'm not into his business like that.
You agree with me that your grandson is substantially well off, correct?
He might used to be, but if he could make a $2 million bond, he'd be out.
Would you agree with me, though, that there's a difference between can, want to, and choosing not to?
I'm aware of all of those things, but I know he don't want to be in here, so I know if he could afford it, he'd be out.
And sources are saying that Beezy withdrew $40,000 the day after Mo3's death. What's your thoughts on that?
Shit, it's money.
Nah, for real.
G.G. Wentworth, that's what I think about it. It's my money, and I want it now. Shit, you can't tell me, just saying, though, I'm not gonna, that ain't nothing.
Yeah.
A coincidence. Who got the money? That's what you want to know. I'm just saying, follow the money. Don't follow him. All we know is he got it. Nigga, money to get. He probably went and popped bottles because the nigga was dead. I mean, niggas was up some money. I mean, what was the money for? Can you tell me that, Drake?
Man.
What they say it was for?
They didn't say, man.
Hey, I don't know if Sauce backdoored him or not, man. But all this shit that he doing, saying, all the shit that's going on, bro. What do you expect for us to think? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck do they expect for everybody to think? And this motherfucker didn't kill somebody in Memphis. If that was the case, you could have waited till they got to Houston and killed them and went and ran back to Memphis. I'm talking about the killers. Like, why the fuck would you kill him in Memphis and you could have killed him in Houston the whole time? Like, that's crazy, man.
They just saying he withdrew. He could have, could have just took out 40,000 just to have it to flash,
I'm just saying, yeah, that type shit. Yeah. I mean, but we know what he took it out for, right? See, I like Drake. I like Drake. That's why I like. We don't know, right? That's the realest shit you could have said. Yeah. I got a smart cameraman. God damn it, don't jump in everybody's business. Ain't none of his.
Yeah, for.
Nigga. So I like Drake. And on that note, Drake, that you right. We don't know what he took it out for. It's gonna be a lot of assumptions. But while y'all on Yellow Beezy right now, can I say this real quick? Can I have a moment of silence for, and a moment of peace for Roy Lee right quick. A moment of peace for Roy Lee, y'all. Amen. Timothy.
Oh, make it make sense, OG.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. No problem.
Appreciate you. I had to do that, man, because everybody forgot the big picture. Everybody was too busy looking at the small picture. Everybody forgot the big picture. That door closed right there, Drake?
Yeah.
Okay, appreciate you. Everybody forgot the big picture. Everybody forgot about my boy Roy Lee. R.I.P. Roy Lee. R.I.P. Roy Lee, man. Roy Lee. I hope you can rest in peace now, man. Justice is finally revealing itself. I know you over looking at me like, nigga, talking about Mo 3 and Yellow. I ain't talking about that. That shit over with. That's gonna reveal itself. I said, rest in peace, Roy Lee. You know, when you thought you got away with something and you thought it was over with, rest in peace, Roy Lee. And y'all, but on the next note on that tune, man, shout out to Roy Lee, man. Roy Lee, man. I always wanted justice for Roy Lee.
Hey, hold on, man. I'm confused now. He just got me confused. Is he high or I'm high? Roy Lee. So they saying that Yellow Beezy got Roy Lee too? Don't tell me Yellow Beezy outdid Lil Durk. Don't tell me Lil Durk try to take the murder for hire game out of Yellow Beezy play. Yeah, him with these riddles, man. I'm too high to. I'm off some perk, man. I'm too high to be going through riddles and shit. But sound like he saying Yellow Beezy got motherfucking sound like he saying Yellow Beezy got what's the name out the way in English, in English.
I was want, man, I know y'all keep looking around me talking about, man, this ain't about Roy Lee. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The big picture tell me it's not about Mo 3. That was the big picture tell me. That's money on his head. But what about this? R.I.P., you know what I'm saying? R.I.P. to Roy Lee, man. A very cool, calm, collective guy that just wanted to see us happy as a culture of people. Just wanted to talk some shit to make us laugh as a culture of people. Roy Lee would have been a lot of help right about now, y'all. The system knew that. In case y'all wanted to know. All these people play into the same hands every time. I'm glad I can see what's going on. You know me, I'm just an old poor pocket person. I can't afford to do nothing. I'm not going over where the rich and famous is. Cause they money that they want, nigga. They want a whole lot more things from you than what you think. Booty and ass. They got a lot of stipulations to live lavish. R.I.P. to Roy Lee. All I see is yellow, taping Berettas. You know, shit be going around and coming around. But it don't go around till something come around, because for every action is a reaction. And off everybody's reaction, R.I.P. to Roy Lee. Yeah. That's where that comes. I don't care about nothing. I've been wanting to say that since everybody fucking man say, R.I.P. to the Lee, man. Justice for Roy Lee. Everybody got their eyes on Mo 3. I ain't never took my eyes off Roy Lee. And R.I.P. to Mo 3, man, because he was only doing what a real nigga do. Go out behind their partner. Bars.
he didn't realize what was going on. In his mind, looking at his body language, there's a light-skinned dude who always, I say, is privileged to get away with a lot of stuff. That makes sense? You know how light-skinned niggas, they make it, you know, they get in trouble, do that. I don't think he take it serious.
I think, like I said, the case is still open. They lowered the bond. It's a state case. Seems could be a little weak to prove. I mean, who's testifying?
The nigga that got the money. The shooter.
So this ain't just somebody that...
No, it's a shooter. He paid me to do this.
But you still gotta... It's hard to believe
I mean, you must ain't met Officer Barnes.
I got pulled over every day.
You got put up. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't know what's going on.
It's a serious situation, and some people around here happy about it. Like, that's another black man who lost his kids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Texas is going crazy right now, man. I mean, the Saw shit, the Ronnie shit.
One thing I can say, Maxo Cream.
Yeah,
and D Flowers.
Yeah, that was cool.
One thing about Houston, if Houston got a problem, they go pull up and do what they have to do and go home. Man, these Dallas niggas, they just scary.
Yeah.
They all shooting and want to cry for justice and cry for free him, and man, that's some goofy shit.
Yeah. That was cool to see. I think it was over a girl too. You know, niggas die with women.
Shit, I ain't lying. You got, man, listen, that was good, bro. It had two grown men out there doing that. Listen. In Texas,
throwing heavy blows too.
Texas, and I want to say D Flowers, Max.
That was cool to see.
That was cool, but listen,
that was cool to see.
Houston, y'all gotta understand, y'all just like me down here in Dallas. Y'all tender. They tender. But them grown ass men to get out there and do that, they tender. I understand. I did it before too. Like I did it before. And they tender.
Face for the family,
That was one of the
by who? By us?
Yes, by y'all. But he
so
feels
back
like
to the,
he
back
does.
to the back to the basics what we was talking about. He don't want to admit it. Dude just got on here and admitted it. The HSM dude, y'all had him on here. He said Corey put him on paperwork. Corey told his mom to put him on paperwork. Run that shit back like Vlad do and put his shit on there when I say this. If whatever. He got on that shit on YouTube and said that we never put him on paperwork. Guys, he put him on paperwork. If you wasn't appreciated, fam, you wouldn't even be in this position to do this shit. You know what I mean? We are the reason that you getting paid from O3. Had we not put you on paperwork, let me ask y'all a question. If Rain wasn't getting paid from O3, no way, no form, fashion, do y'all think he'll be still pushing O3 5 years later? Keep it G. I want to hear y'all say it. No. I want to hear everybody say yes or no.
No.
So when a nigga get on here like, my partner, nigga, you get paid to do this. You would do that.
Right.
You would do
say
that.
you're not appreciated is like, but this is your job. This is
your job, nigga.
Okay, but okay, I feel you on that, right? But hear me out on this, right? The world came at Rain and was like, you had something to do with Mo3's death. Nobody defended him from the family side. So it makes it look
rewind like Vlad. I got on y'all shit. I got on y'all shit and said them people just talking Rain, real nigga Rain. I trying to save face for the brand. You know what I'm saying? Because I never felt like he did. If I felt like he did, nigga, it'd be nigga be on Wartime Rain. Like, but I ain't appreciate it, but that only come from, bro, from what's transpired with all this internet about what's going on with my mama and what niggas did and play with my mama. Niggas been playing with me from day one. Just ask the $1 million question, why your ain't on the channel?
That's always, I've been confused by that.
The only reason every video is on that channel is because my mama had to make them put that on the channel. Because at the time, she was calling the shots. It wasn't I'm broke. I'm the reason they got the channel. I'm the reason they got the Instagram. Bro, when 3 died, he was telling me, bro, you need to get your brother Instagram, you need to get your brother YouTube, you need to go get your brother money, you need to go get your brother cars, you need to go get your brother chains. I'm on shit like, nah, he got kids, I'm not taking nothing because I'm still here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been taking on Instagram because at the time I wasn't even rapping for real. I went viral on y'all shit. I ain't taking none of that shit I'm going, bro, he always been bigger than the program. You know what I'm saying? I help get all of this shit. How we don't appreciate you. How you want to blame it like we mad at it from read between the lines. Like, read between the lines. Nigga don't mad at a certain situation. And I just said, like I said, I'm going to keep it 1 million. Bro, do his job. He do his job, like, to the best of his ability. You know what I'm saying? But in reality, what he just say that Cam made, 12 million? Yeah. 20% of that, who not finna go out here and do everything they can behind three? You know what I'm saying? If he wasn't getting paid, he wouldn't be doing it. I can bet my last dollar on that.
Shit, that's any nigga I would believe.
But do you, okay, like hazard pay, right? Because it's like, it's almost like, if you look at it, if you stand with Mo3, it comes with something too, though. It's not like it comes with maybe being blackballed, alienated. It may even come with a fight. I don't know. But do you consider that? I mean,
it don't though.
Why
it
do you
really
say that?
don't though. Like, because he not, it comes for that with a like me or the around us that want to rap and be on that type of time. It don't come with that for his ass. You know what I'm saying? It don't really come with that.
Hold on.
He got jumped while three was. He got jumped. He got jumped while he was like three was alive, and he got jumped because.
Hey,
he got jumped. Okay, I'm gonna just keep it simple. I'm gonna keep it simple and say this, right? He said this shit already. Three, when Rain had a problem with Yellow first, right? That's what he said. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
I don't even want to go too deep.
So I'm kind of at a loss because what wasn't three what he signed to Boosie at one time?
Nah, he wasn't signed.
He wasn't signed. Why did they try to make it seem like he was Boosie artist or? Because that's what I was about to ask. Like what's Boosie standing? Because to my knowledge, that's how they made it seem like Boosie found him or Boosie was responsible for him.
I believe they had a little play going on with that. Like, you know how the industry is, you know, it's like a cosign, not more or less paperwork. It's like a cosign. And to speak, since we talking about Boosie, bro, Boosie the realest that's claiming three. That nigga check on my mama, and he ain't never said it, and I ain't never said it. That's how you know he genuine with it. He check on my mama Mother's Day, birthday, shoot bread, since 5 years later. He's talking about this is my partner. That's the only nigga doing it.
That's real.
Only out of all these y'all here saying they three partner.
So it's a lot of
getting paid for it.
So it's a lot of people using his name just for straight clout.
It's only a couple of them. It's only a couple of them. Like, I'm just saying, we speaking on this since we talking about this. Niggas be saying that partner shit. Like, me getting into it with him made him go take Trey and them to the fair and show y'all. Like, it's only one that's saying they three partner that's being a partner and not getting paid for being a partner.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Now I gotta ask you this, right? Because I watched Chris Scholes live, right?
Mm-hmm.
Probably the messiest live I've ever seen.
I hate that live, bro.
Shout out to Chris Scholes because that was it was entertaining but sad at the same time. There was a live, just for people who don't know, all three of the baby moms.
Yeah,
you were on there, and what ended up transpiring is we found out that your mom was no longer part of the estate.
Right.
That it was they pretty much said that she was stealing and they had to kick her off the estate.
Right.
So I'm gonna start with that question first. How do you respond to that?
I'm gonna say this, man. I hate that live because I never intended on getting into it with his baby mamas. Nothing about my Big D interview was about his baby mamas. Like, to this day, I forgive his baby mamas for whatever they said. I love his baby mamas because they my nephews and nieces' kids. I miss his kids. And I never wanted to get into it with them. Never wanted to get into it with them. It was just, after a while, the narrative was just getting painted so bad. And it's like, even now, I ain't gonna speak on what my mama done. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because, bro, from day one, since all this shit happened, fool, my mama ain't chasing no clout. My mama ain't chasing this shit, you know what I'm saying? My mama the one putting this shit together. My mama the one finding the estate lawyer to where anybody's even been able to get paid. You know what I'm saying?
Can you break down what the estate was? Like before the quote unquote getting kicked off. What was the estate?
The state is like right now, bro, y'all got a business, right?
Right.
If y'all ain't got no wills and y'all not married, Y'all money is just sitting. Unless you got somewhere to say that I want my money to go to this person or this person or this person. You get an estate to handle all of that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? They collect your money, they handle your money, they handle your business. That's what a estate for is when you don't have a will. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when he died, she got the estate just to get everything together. And like I said, once she got that estate, she found it's way more money that is to be. And nigga, she getting, bro, my mama wasn't getting no piece of the pie every month. She was owed one check. You know what I'm saying? That she never got. You know what I'm saying? They saying she's stealing, she still owed $50,000. That's all I'm gonna say on that. So if you stealing, you can't be owed no money. This is what the judge told her. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So ain't no stealing, right?
How did that narrative start?
Because it's like just to not go too deep. It's just like when the shit happened and I'm in the interview coming out, it's like we talking about somebody stealing. So I'm gonna point the finger over here.
Right.
And say, nah, they ain't into it with me, they into it with the baby mamas. Now the baby mamas feel the need to defend themselves. Now they gotta go and defend themselves the best way they can from what they being told. And that was my frustration from the jump. That's why I said I'm not mad at them. I'll never be mad at them. Ain't nothing they can really do to make me mad at them. Cause I know that somebody telling y'all, somebody done turned us against each other. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This shit used to be real family oriented, real peaceful, bro. Like them kids used to be in my house. The first year and a half, they in my house every other weekend. Nobody knew where I stayed but my baby mamas and his baby mamas. You know what I'm saying? These was my kids too. You know, so it's like, I get it though. You know, you gotta save face because done made y'all think that we talking about y'all, so let me talk about them. But there's still a narrative come from, bro. It come from them lawyer. It come from that lawyer. It come from Rain them, bro. It come from that. It's just because I was, you know, on some with them about what they was doing. You know what I'm saying? So everybody covering tracks now. But to clear up the stealing shit, how they try to paint it like I was stealing or I ran through 300K or I did this, that, and the third. But I never got paid for being Mo3 brother from no estate. Like, nigga, I can break down the money that I got from 3 while he was alive. Like, and this is facts. Like, 3 ain't taking care of me. Nobody ever took care of me. I had to take no money from nobody. And if I wanted to take a chain, nigga, I had a BG4L chain on and the 5 Cubans in a Rolex and 4 rings if I was for to take something. You know what I'm saying? If I was on that type of time with the situation, you know? But the narrative got painted like Corey just trying to, cause they wanted to boil it down to it ain't Nicole, it's Corey. She doing this for Corey and nigga $300,000. She done ran through $300,000 with me and I'm sitting here looking like this don't know me. Like, but I'd be a millionaire if I run through that much money. Like, real shit. But yeah, that was just messy internet shit. That's messy internet shit.
What should Rainwater be doing?
What should he be doing?
Yeah,
he doing what he supposed to be doing. It's his job.
But do you still have a problem with him or?
I don't fuck with Rain. I never fuck with Rain.
Okay.
I don't fuck with Rain. I never ever fuck with Rain.
Is Rainwater that calculated that everybody says?
He is, bro. Charleston White helped him be who he always been, is how I feel. Charleston White made it cool to be a ass nigga on camera. Like, no cap. Charleston White made it cool to be a and we gonna pay you for it. So who fuck, they walking in their truth now because of Charleston White. You know what I'm saying? Because before that,
podcast help too.
huh?
Podcast help.
Nah, bro,
what I'm saying, the podcast paid Charleston to be a.
Nah, they do their job. They do their job. Charleston was going viral on his own page before he was on anybody podcast.
Facts.
Cussing out, fuck them, and that's what made them want to put him on his podcast.
It is a little entertaining though, right?
It still took them to put him on now.
Nah, bro, that was going viral with no podcast. I remember, like, he was breaking it down about I was an activist going there, yeah. I remember all of that.
I remember when they go,
I remember the
boom.
switch.
Yeah, the boom.
So where he just started, that just started going off on whoever and however and didn't give a what he said.
Yeah.
That made you come get him for your content.
Yeah.
Because he going viral already. You know what I mean? But he made it cool for to be like real, to get on here and be snitching. Bro, how y'all let a y'all, if y'all ain't seen it, most of the internet, how y'all let a who saying they fuck with Mo3 get on here and say I'm finna send his brother to jail for life, and then still think that shit cool? Like, this is what day and age we living in. He made it cool to be a snitch ass on camera. He made it cool to say fuck your mama, fuck your daddy, fuck your dad folks. He made that shit cool. So once that shit, see that work, you like that, jump into that for real.
One of the other points of contention on the live was that about the chain, the Osama chain that you're actually wearing right now. One of the baby moms was saying it was for Trey.
I was going to jail for that chain. Man.
Yes, but so
still got that joint.
Yeah, what was the big argument about the chain?
I guess they don't want to see me shine or something. Like, for real. Okay, that's another question, bro. All y'all got chains on here. Y'all got brothers? Or do y'all got, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How old y'all kids is? Y'all got older kids again? Oh, wait, he kind of old. That's a little different. But if something happened to you, you ain't had no kids. Would you want your baby mama or your ex-wife to have your jewelry, or would you want your brother?
My brother.
And what was pissing me off there, bro, that's why I don't speak on a lot of shit, because I'm seeing people in the comments like, bro, I can tell y'all must not be living real life. I want a that like, not to say, I'm not calling them bitches, but it's how I talk. You want this girl to have this shit, because she finna get a new, she finna be somebody else.
And he gonna put that
she
shit on.
She finna be in love with somebody else. That's who you want to have this shit? Like how nigga 3 wouldn't want the nigga who else supposed to have it? If Trey supposed to have this with a gun on it at his age? And that, bro, this on my kids. It's been like this since the day I put this chain on. Trey still gonna get this chain when he old enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit don't move me, bro. This I only wear this for this. Only. I'm not on the block with this chain on, trying to look cool. Like, bro, that's not my, bro, I been having money. I could have been like, Drip, bro, when 3 bought them HSM chains, he called me, bitch, send me 8,000, get you a chain. Nah, I'm finna spend this 8,000 on the pack. Like, that's who I am. This shit just for, cause I know what come with this shit. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't get the BG4L chain. That bitch a $70,000 iced out chain.
Yeah, where is that in the Mo3 chain?
All that shit is where it's supposed to be.
Oh, okay.
But
it still exists.
I didn't get that chain. He got 4-5 Cubans. You don't see me with 4-5 Cubans on. He got APs and Rolexes and 4, 5, 6 rings. Do you see me with any of that shit on? So where they try to paint it like Corey trying to, nigga, if I was gonna go against the grain, nigga, I'm getting that shit. I'm gonna get that shit.
You're his brother. I would want my brother to put all that shit on.
Every piece of it. What about his cars?
Bro, that's the shit that I'm saying. Like, bro, when bro died, everybody, like, not everybody, but my people was like, bro, go get this. You need to go get this shit. This your brother shit. Go get this shit. And I was telling him, like, nah, bro, like, bro still got a family. Bro still got kids. I'm still here. I'm still breathing. I'm still able to do what I need to do to get all of this shit. Let them have that shit. Cause this before I knew it was 4, 5, 6 M swinging and shit. Cause had I known that, I probably would have, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just thinking longevity, like, this money gotta last them. You know what I'm saying? This shit gotta last them. They might need to sell this shit one day. I'm not finna be the nigga that do that. You know what I'm saying? Cause bro never took care of me. So I'm not finna wait till he died to take his shit. You know what I'm saying? Bro, all I got, once again, cause I want to play like I got something. When 3 was alive, 2017, they bonded me out of jail. I paid him his money back. You know what I'm saying? 2019, they gave me $4,000 when we was in Atlanta. I'm with this bitch. I'm in Atlanta with Boosie. He tell me, cause 33, bitch, give me, you got 2 bands on you. I gave him his 2 bands back. So that's 2 bands in the hole. Like, after he died, my mama helped me do certain shit. All together from him being dead and alive, I done probably got $10,000 from my brother being a millionaire in 8 years. I got a chain. I got a truck that was broke. I had to get that truck fixed. You know what I'm saying? And I got an opportunity. And I got some clothes. Couple designer shoes and 2 designer shirts that you didn't wear. The other 5 I can't really flex because you done already wore them. Like, this is what I got out of this being my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Was Mo3 stingy?
Yeah, he was a little stingy, but this the thing though about what I just said. All them times I named that he gave me some money while he was alive, I needed it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When I went to Colorado, I'm trying to buy some bricks, move out the bam. I done cashed out trying to go big or go home. If you're a hustler, you know what I'm saying. And then I need to bond out. Bro coming through. Now, at that time, I'm not knowing he was kind of doing bad, so he made me give me his money back. After that, nigga, I missed the part 2018. Same down the cashed out, go big, go home. I'm broke. My son's birthday come around. Hey, bro, can you buy my son a PS4 for his birthday so my baby mama don't think I got something? Yeah, I got you. After 219 dropped and he getting real money, we in the car one day and he just opened up a full of blues. And I had just like, I was like 15, 16 rats going through shit. Like, me and this nigga, matter of fact, 3 gave me a truck in. I forgot that. He gave me a truck in I had to get fixed. I spent 15 to get that hoe out. Same day, I lose that hoe. They take my money. Right after that, I lose some bricks in the mail. Right after that, I lose some money. I'm in the car with this. He count up. And I just shot it out there like, bitch, let me hold something real quick. And he was like, what you want? I'm like, bitch, give me 4 bands. I should have said like 10. Cause he never told me no. Everything I done asked from him, he never told me no.
So he came through when you needed him.
Cause I feel like he knew that I'm not for to ask you for shit that I don't need.
Amen.
Cause he know that I'm gonna get to it. Yeah, that whole tight, like I can't call 3 and be like, I need 20,000 real quick. Like that's unbelievable shit. But and every time I done asked 3 for some money, he done told me, he done came through. He gonna give me a speech, he gonna talk his shit. But now
that's what older brothers supposed to do though.
Right.
What does speech sound like from 3?
See, three hate the way I used to get money. So like the $4,000 shit, I'm gonna speak on it. 3 hate the way I used to get money. So where it's like he'll be on some like, nigga, I ain't gonna say names, like let's just say so and so nigga, that nigga got Maseratis and shit and mansions and shit from the shit you doing, nigga. You want me to give you some money to do this shit? He gonna give it to me, but he gonna pop his shit, make me feel like if you taking this money, you need to pipe up if this what you want to do, like, cause you don't even need to be doing this. Like, bro done told me a whole bunch of times, like, bro, rap, like, I'm Mo3. Take this shit serious, like, I can turn you up. He done told me plenty of time. But yeah, he gonna talk his shit. He big brother and think he stepdaddy.
Say, it was nice meeting your fam. I'm finna go.
Already.
But before I go, I just wanted to say, I appreciate you being a solid dude.
Already.
Keep your brother memory alive.
For
keep
sure.
pushing. Keep handling your business, man, and don't let nothing stop you, man, because you got a legacy to uphold.
Nah, for
you
real.
got nieces and nephews that's
It's
relying
so.
on you to keep your brother alive because, you know, I don't know about nowhere else, but I know Houston with it.
No, I appreciate
and
you.
I fuck, because like I say, that outside, I'm finna go tell the DJ to play that tonight. Just on the
So you never wonder, like mom, what?
I always wondered.
I hear Dallas rapping, bro. You know, cause we, Atlanta, we be mostly on Atlanta stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, these niggas rapping like hell. You know what I'm saying? Started blowing up from there, man. I work with Young Thug, Yellow Bees, and 2 Chainz, Jeezy, anybody you can name, man. We got Trap Boy Freddy.
Yes, sir.
In the building,
baby.
We appreciate you, man, for coming through, man, stopping through, man. We've been trying to get you in, man. I ain't even gonna lie, you don't even know it.
Shit.
For about a year and a half, bro.
Swear to God, bro.
I swear, bro, about a year and a half, we've been trying to get you on the platform. We even told you people will come out there to him. Like, it don't even matter, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you came and did Bid Facts. And then we didn't even know you was in town. We were like, damn, we done met goddamn, bro.
I've been beating the inbox. Oh, I don't never say that too much about men, but all you man, I've been, hey man.
We were trying to.
Normally you gotta tell somebody who be talking to me.
You know what I'm saying? We didn't even know, man. We had roach and we roast, but we appreciate you, man, coming through, man. What we like to do here, man, we like to give people their flowers. We don't really too much do, you know what I'm saying, the extra or the, clickbait stuff. We like to go over people's career, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you choose to answer, that's on you, but we don't really do all the extra stuff here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's start off, man. Born Dallas, Texas, correct?
Yeah, I'm born in Dallas, Oak Cliff.
What was it like for you growing up in Oak Cliff, man? Could you describe that for us?
It's pretty cool, nothing out the ordinary, just single mama, 5 kids, no daddy. Cool though. Teach her on hustle hard, she cool. You know what I mean?
5 kids. You the oldest, youngest, middle? What?
Nah, I'm the youngest.
So you the youngest out of 5?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so you were spoiled.
Shit, I wish, but I had my way for sure.
Gotcha. So now you said your dad the one there.
Yeah.
What was he? Did you ever meet him? What
Nah, I
happened?
ain't never met my dad.
So you never wondered like mom, what?
I always wondered, but shit, that shit don't get you nowhere.
Dang, so you never met, even when you started really just turning up, like he never tried to come back around and be like,
out? Nah, hell no. He ended up, the dude who's supposed to be my dad ended up dying though, but
oh, sorry.
that when I was grown, but shit, I never just, I don't remember having no conversation with his dad.
Damn. Okay. Dang. I'm the same way, bro. I met my dad at one time. I think I was like 3. And I was like, and then he called again when I was like 18. I told him, I'm like, bro, you know I don't never need to hear from you no more. Like, all the hard over with. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I met mine late. Mine did 12. So like, you know.
See, you already know.
Yeah.
So your mom, you got a close relationship with her?
Yeah.
What about your other siblings? Do you got a close relationship with them?
Yeah.
Did they expect you to become what you became?
I mean, they knew I was gonna be some type of star. Probably not a rapper star, but I was gonna be a star regardless.
Gotcha.
What,
Now, you go ahead, Cole.
what was your first, like, sports, or was it straight music?
I always liked sports. Yeah. I used to play football.
Oh, you said you was in football?
Yeah, but them niggas got too big. You know what I'm saying? Niggas started getting huge. I got out the way. I played pee-wee football.
Oh, gotcha, man. That what's up. So you grew up in Oak Cliff. What you said basically was just regular. Now you jumped off the porch. They say very early. I got one question, man. I know a lot of these questions you done heard before. They said you had ended up getting your own trap house at 14. How the hell you do that? Like who would have signed the paperwork? Like
we really looked up. This nigga was, I guess this nigga was tired of Dallas or some shit. It was a young nigga. He probably his first apartment too. He probably like 2019, but in the neighborhood we from, it just was a lot of shit always go on, and nigga was like, man, I'm finna move, man. Y'all can have this old shit. We had that bitch. He left us his keys and we kept the house. We never even paid the rent of the motherfucker. Somebody had ended up burning down the leasing office, so everybody in the apartments didn't have to pay rent for like 6 months.
God, y'all caught a lick, really?
Well, that's straight profit, right? That's straight. God damn.
So y'all didn't hit a lick. So you now I'm guessing you was staying there with some older people basically.
Nah, hell nah. Me and my best friend, we both the same age.
14.
Yeah. Then we let 2 of our older partners, they probably like 21. We let them get out with us too. But every day it's just me and him though.
So y'all stayed there, or y'all was just like going back?
There.
14.
Man, my mom would have nutted the fuck up.
Oh, yeah,
shit like
man.
that.
Yeah, we stayed there.
That's lit.
We never went back home.
What your mama was saying during that time?
TJ, I don't really was cool, you know. I think what really made me just deal, I think one time I was my phone had got turned off and she acted like she wasn't finna pay the bill or some shit. I went out there and got me some money to get my phone on. But
been lit since.
Yeah, but beyond that though, that was regular or some shit.
Dang, so 14 jumped out the port, you staying by yourself basically, you know what I'm saying? What attracted you to that type of lifestyle?
Then it was the summer too. It started off in the summer.
Oh, so
So I didn't have to go home at all, and then so we really stuck. And by the time school started, shit, we went home and got all our clothes and came back.
My boy DJU, man, he just putting anybody on the couch now. He just finding any motherfucker creative players. DJ One Way, G Geeky, 650 Lil Mike, G Geeky. Hell no, man. They just making up names and shit. Hey, if you want to get on DJU, man, just make up a hard name, man, and put gang in the back and inbox them. You'll be able to go on there. I'm pretty sure.
Breaking news update out of Chicago's Kenwood neighborhood. The Cook County Medical Examiner tells us 2 people have died following an early morning apartment fire. The fire broke out around 4 this morning near 46th and Woodlawn. Chicago fire officials say at least 4 others were hurt. We're told 1 victim jumped from the building. There's no word yet on how this fire started.
Watch breaking news on YouTube.
Damn, man. That's on THF.
Rob and Judy, that press conference revealed a few new details, including the relationships of everyone inside the home at the time of the fire. And while the King County coroner has not yet identified the children, in a phone call earlier with the toddler's maternal grandmother, she was able to give us their names, their ages, and share pictures. The family, however, at this time, as you can imagine, is simply too heartbroken to speak out publicly. A growing memorial sits in front of the boarded-up house where yesterday morning 3 little boys lost their lives, the result of a devastating fire. 1-year-old Xander Corsello and his brother, 2-year-old Jaden, passing away before firefighters could get to them. The third, Jaden's twin Caden, dying last night at Loyola University Medical Center.
It's a horrific thing that not only the family has to go through, but now the community is going to have to, we're going through this as well. And first responders, to have to deal with this, it's going to take some time to process, and we're all going to have to heal.
Determining the cause of the fire, which according to officials began in the basement where the boys had their bedroom, will take some time.
Police, fire, and the arson task force is working together to try to piece together what happened that morning. We understand that the fire started on the lower level of the structure, but it's undetermined, and it's going to take some additional investigation.
One person, believed to be the boy's paternal grandmother, remains hospitalized, though she is expected to recover. Meanwhile, the outpouring of support towards the family continues to grow. Local businessman Duke Seward hoping through his nonprofit, Taste the Love, to help them rebuild once the time comes.
We're just a small piece of the puzzle, but I think this is definitely something that the community needs to kind of come together. And we, as a whole, need to wrap our arms around this family, around the mother, and just kind of help her during this time of need.
And the family's neighbors tell.
Yeah, man. It's like that lady said in the video, man. It's like the end of the world, and these motherfuckers just doing anything, bro. It's like they robbing people for their cars and then selling it back, man. I don't think it get more slimier than that. Imagine you come outside, man, and your car missing, and then you get a phone call saying, hey man, you know Juju Bean? Yeah, I know him. Hey man, I seen you with him before, man. I got your car and I need $3,000 for it. I got your car and I need $3,000 for it. But since you know Juju Bean, you could just give me $2,000 for it. Like, man, what the fuck? It's getting crazier, man. Nigga steal your car and then try to sell it back to you. Them your license plates, man. That's your title you got. He trying to sell you back your shit, man. Like, that's crazy, man. It's been going up. Hold on. I'm trying to find some shit. He was in Indy then.
IMPD detectives are still investigating an officer-involved shooting. 2 shootings tonight in the same Southeast Side apartment complex, and the first of those shootings ended with a police officer firing at a suspect. That happened just after 3 o'clock at Rowney Terrace near Prospect and Emerson. Police say they arrived, found one person dead inside an apartment. Then they found a man with a gunshot wound outside the apartment. He was taken to the hospital in critical condition. Metro Police Chief Chris Bailey says,
Man, I'm trying to find this shit I was watching yesterday. When I ain't go live. Shit. What it was. Was it Philly? It was a news station. I forgot where it was. Smash that like button, y'all.
A weekend of violence in...
Hey, Philly need to be prayed for, man. It's like the whole town Muslim, man. There shouldn't be no killings in Philly. They all ox, ain't they?
Philadelphia spilling over into this Monday.
You can have stats and data, but it doesn't mean a thing if you don't feel good walking to the supermarket.
Philly Mayor Sherelle Parker with some strong words in reaction to the violence at a press conference today. And it came just hours before yet another young teen became the victim of a shooting.
This latest victim, just 13 years old, in the hospital tonight with serious injuries. Our Steve Keeley has the latest.
Of the 13 shooting victims this weekend, 7 are juveniles.
Barely an hour after city leaders ended a news conference on weekend shootings that had a 17-year-old girl killed among the 7 juveniles shot, Philadelphia police were at the scene of another. Inside this corner house a block off Roosevelt Boulevard at B and Ruscombe Streets, where they found a 13-year-old boy shot in the face. Officers rushed him to Temple ER Critical, and other officers took another juvenile boy and the gun into custody. Philly police sources say the boys were playing with a gun they found in the house, making what had just been said at Philadelphia City Hall sound even more urgent.
The mayor has made it very clear that the juvenile violence and violence across the city matters, and that's why we're here today.
For the young people, we have to give them more opportunity for constructive and positive paths and things to do, particularly as the weather starts warming up as it did this past weekend.
It was the second straight weekend a juvenile was shot and killed in Philadelphia. The search goes on now for 17-year-old Zaki Davis, who Philly police say was the gunman seen here firing into a SEPTA bus, killing 15-year-old Zakir Whitfield as spring just started last weekend.
All of us in this room know what it means for warm weather. I hate when the weather gets warm. And for those folks who do violence prevention work, you know why I hate when the weather gets warm. I look at my app, I see what's the weather on Friday and Saturday. Warm and sunny, hate it. Because I know that the reality of it is some young folks are going to come out and they might get into some stuff.
Detectives with the shooting investigation group known as SIG walked into the home here at B in Ruscombe, where the latest teen shooting victim took a bullet through his left cheek, hoping to get answers how after school time almost ended another young life, as city leaders readied for spring break and summer recess.
We are here to get the job done for our young folks, for our communities.
Philly needs some help, y'all. Philly be going down, man.
I done seen the best robbers die doing this shit. I lost my best friends, nigga, my closest partners on plays. You don't get in that trap, stay in that bitch 7 days a week, bleed that bitch.
The reason I've come to Dallas is because the murder rate over the last 5 years just seems to be going up.
Nobody don't want to look over their shoulder. But shit, that's what's going on. Shit, that what signed up for, that what started. So
Can't just start shooting. Everybody you around, but they might not be here tomorrow. To the ground. I'm the type to snatch the pistol off your hip, put it in your face, tell you don't come around. You gonna die?
Like,
the cameraman gonna die. They gonna die. Everybody got their day. Everybody got their day.
cause ain't shit sweet. Like, that ain't no cakewalk. You come through that, what it gonna be?
I ain't gonna lie, Dallas, we the livest city in Texas.
Why would someone want you dead?
I don't like asking me where you from and shit. I might get defensive.
This shit not for little boys, oh God, like, this shit is real life.
What was you convicted of?
Yeah, like 6 guns, a Mac, a Drake, 300 blackout, a Glock 19. I was locked up for 3, but they know when I'm out, I'm the one that be knocking my ops out. Shit deep. Like, you get deep down there, they get stuck in this shit. Yeah, can't swim, you'll drown. This shit ain't for everybody.
"26 murders in 22 days. Officers are concerned Dallas crime is getting out of hand.
Crime is just really up, and murders is the most heinous crime that we can have.
So hopefully, Izzy, the city can turn these statistics around.
Type shit, had like 6 guns, a Mac, a Drake, a 300 blackout.
I ain't gonna lie, these niggas might as well get their own YouTube channel and record theyself. They get niggas millions of views, 600,000 views. They could have recorded theyself and uploaded this shit. Also, they can go viral, man. A Draco, a 9mm, a AK, a Tech, let me go and check on my stepkids.
A weekend of violence in Philadelphia spilling.
Let me go and check on my stepkids, O Block, and see what they doing over there. See if they still looking broke.
IMPD detectives are still investigating.
Robin.
Breaking news update out of Chicago's Kenwood.
DJ, you go.
I recorded this like 4 times already, bro, because this makes me so mad. I'm trying to remain composed, all right? But this is just disgusting. So a couple days ago, the world found out that Scooter passed away. Now, when we found out that Scooter passed away, the initial reports were the police killed Scooter. But the police came out and said, no, we didn't kill him. As a matter of fact, he passed away.
The Georgia Bureau of Investigation is now calling the death of Atlanta rapper Young Scooter an in-custody death. His real name, Kenneth Edwards.
Tonight, a 911 call is raising more questions in the death of Atlanta rapper Young Scooter.
So Atlanta police just released that 10-minute call, hoping to identify the woman on that line. The call led officers to a home on William Nye Drive in the Lakewood Heights neighborhood in southeast Atlanta. Officers say Young Scooter ran from the home. They said that he sustained injuries to his leg while running and later died at Grady Hospital.
11 Live's Cody Alcorn is live tonight from Atlanta Police Headquarters in downtown Atlanta. And Cody, you have been following the story since it broke on Friday night. What are some of the red flags that you hear when you listen to this 911 call?
Well, Jennifer and Ron, the woman on this call, claims that there were 7 men at this home. She says that she heard 3 shots fired. She even says that the woman was naked and had a baby on that scene. However, during a news conference, Atlanta police never mentioned anything about a shooting and say they never found a woman or a baby at that scene.
Atlanta 911 operator 8715, what is the location of your emergency?
Around 5 o'clock, March 29th.
Okay, so I'm the neighborhood watch.
Call 911 reporting a shooting.
There is literally a whole domestic dispute going on. There's like 7 guys that live in this house.
A few seconds later, telling the dispatcher the guys are selling drugs out of the home.
All you see is guys coming in and out of the house with guns and stuff.
Then claiming a naked woman was thrown outside.
It sounded like they were fighting over drugs. And then they started shooting.
The dispatcher questions the caller.
Urban
How many
area.
shots were fired?
I would say 3. It was 3 shots.
When did it happen?
It's happening now.
Then sends Grady EMS to the scene.
The girl is hurt because she was like bleeding profusely, like blood everywhere.
Do you see or hear anything else?
Yeah, she's trying to get away and they're holding her. She's being held hostage.
A few minutes later, on the line with first responders, the caller adds a child to the situation.
She ran outside naked, bleeding from her face. Then there was a baby involved.
This call sparked the chain of events that ultimately led to the death of Kenneth Bailey, better known as rapper Young Scooter. APD Homicide Commander Lieutenant Andrew Smith describes what happened once officers got on scene.
They knocked on the door. A male opened the door and immediately shut the door on the officers. During the process of establishing the perimeter, 2 males fled out of the rear of the house.
One of those males being Young Scooter.
Jumped 2 fences as he was fleeing. When officers located him on the other side of the fence, it appears that there was, when he fell, some type of fracture injuries to the leg, which caused the bleeding.
That 911 call originally went to DeKalb County and then was transferred to Atlanta Police. And you might be asking,
bro, that's a female. That sounds like a female Young Scooter now fuck with, bro. Or somebody, that's one of the niggas bitches, man. That's the only person who would do some shit like that. A miserable bitch. On everything. That's a bitch who sleeping with one of them. They got hoes. It's a woman and a baby. She said they was selling drugs. They had guns. They was going in and out the house. The police wouldn't move for that shit. That's an investigation right there. So she had to come up with something actively. Oh, a woman got dragged out and threw out naked with a baby. Like, that's crazy. I still don't understand why Young Scooter ran, though, man. Like, if it ain't true, even if it was true, a woman got beat. If don't nobody come to the door, man, the police gonna leave. Everybody know that. The police gonna look around the crime scene, flash the light through the windows, and they gone, man. I done been to so many parties in the projects and everywhere, man. It could be 1,000 people in the crib. Soon when the police leave, cut off the music, everybody in the crib quiet, everybody. The police leave, the music get to blasting again. Till they get the next phone calls, complaining. Every time the police come out to the projects, we cut the music down. And then, soon when they leave out the building and pull off, we cut it right back on.
Yourself at home, why can't they just trace that phone call? Well, Atlanta police say it was made on a 911 only phone, basically meaning that they didn't have a call plan on this phone. So the dispatcher could not call this woman back. They could not trace the phone. And the 911 national program says oftentimes these phones are used in pranks and to make these fake 911 calls. So again, APD is trying to figure out why this woman called 911 and what she actually saw and the reasoning behind it. So if anyone recognizes that woman's voice, you are urged to call APD.
Frightening video of a robbery in Westchester County. A group of men smashed
Yeah, he's potentially still inside the store. If I get another unit on the backside and make sure he doesn't sprint out the back. I'll take one to the front with me, and then the next one just go to the backside, but there's one exiting the rear driver's side of the vehicle now. He's still in there? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just wait. I got partners in route. Jeff, that's him walking toward you. Hey, get out of the car. Get out the car. Come over here. This is a stolen car. Keep your hands out of your pockets. Have a seat on the sidewalk here. Have a seat on the curb. You're not free to leave. Is anybody else in the car? Don't reach for anything, and you're...
She look like they stealing for some motherfucking mouth or something, man.
Tonight, an alleged top MS-13 leader is in custody in Northern Virginia. The feds teaming up with state and local law enforcement in a major operation to take him down. Fox 5's Nana Senyo Bonsu in Woodbridge tonight with the details.
About a mile away from here in Dale City is where agencies, including the FBI, captured a suspect connected to MS-13. Tonight, the White House is calling this operation a successful apprehension.
Hey, real tone, there's some real money in the room.
OG person.
Okay.
Man, this past week, man, Maxo Cream recently caught a fade with his longtime friend of 15 years, D Flowers.
Oh, so they got that fade?
They caught the fade.
They caught the fade?
Yes, sir. They caught the fade, man. It's actually on. They recorded some of it too.
I beat up and I'm still out here. Maxo Frazier, still out here, undefeated.
Post the footage. You saying you want to fight, just post the footage, bro. I got your blood on me, bro.
Okay.
But man, this came after D Flowers exposed Maxo Cream for knocking down his baby mama.
Okay.
But Maxo Cream say, bro, you tried to knock down my baby mama too. You just didn't succeed with it. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, D Flowers baby mama say he been beating on her, and she won't let him see the child. But the moral of the story is, the question I got for you, OG, is
Who was beating on who though?
D Flowers, accusations. Let's put that in. Accusations. The baby mama say that D Flowers was abusing her.
Okay. Well, they ain't gonna too much lie about getting their ass whooped.
Right.
Yeah.
But so
Okay.
do you think Maxo was wrong for knocking down D Flowers' baby mama, knowing that, he tried to knock down his baby mama? D Flowers tried to knock down Maxo Cream baby mama.
That's a crackhead shit, man. You hold the motherfucking church hostage, man, for you can get you some money. Then after he get the money, he gonna say, finna go to the hotel room and eat me some fruit and drink me some water. Yeah, after you done drained that motherfucker out their money. Talking about y'all ain't finna go do nothing but spend it at the restaurant. That nigga a crook. That nigga a straight crook, man. Let me see if Brick Baby. Let me see if Brick Baby still going live, man. Like Brick Baby deleted his page. Oh no, he did.
Always
Yeah, Brick Baby laid low off the lives for the last 2 days. I bet you Loose Cannon ain't. Loose Cannon girl don't give a fuck if he go federal again. She just want her bills paid. I that's one thing I noticed about her. I picked up fast. She money hungry like a motherfucker. She don't care if Loose Cannon. She don't care if Loose Cannon goddamn it Catch another case. She just want her motherfucking bills paid. Yeah. She definitely think all that publicity good, bro. You say you love her, man. You ain't supposed to be recording this stupid ass. Keep on saying that shit. She don't care about him coming home. She try to get every dollar. She try to be in control of every dollar, man. That's the real shit. Alright, what we watching, y'all? We could watch anything except that Kanye West shit, man. I ain't watching that, man. I love Kanye West as an artist, man. I love him as an artist. I know his mama from school, from college, and through high school. His mama teacher English classes and shit, substitute teacher, all that shit. Kanye West crazy, man. He crazy, bro. Like he didn't change highly from the college dropout and late registration, bro. He didn't change big time, bro. Like he got all the money in the world, bro, and he ain't fighting for black people, bro. Don't let that be don't let that be the cause, bro. He not fighting for nobody black. He fighting for his own causes, bro. He fighting for his own cause on some real shit. He ain't what he do for us. Make $20 Balenciaga. I don't wear that shit. What $20 Yeezy shoe? I don't wear Yeezys. Like for real. That nigga got his own personal beefs. We ain't that ain't no motherfucking black war. That's a motherfucker that sound like a bunch of millionaires and billionaires, goddamn it, at war. That's what it sounds like to me. I ain't getting involved with that shit. I ain't getting involved with that shit. Kanye West on some motherfucking Tyrone what's that dude name off the Chappelle show? Clyde Bigsby. Old man pulls a shotgun though. Alright, hold on. Hold on, Trap God. Clayton Bigsby, yeah. That's what Dave Chappelle on, some Clayton Bigsby shit. Hey, I'm for black people, man. I'm for white people too. I'm for orange people. I'm for Latinos. I'm for the ones that's not the ones that's out here doing the bullshit. The Indians, the natives, everybody, bro. Like I'm down with everybody. I went to school with all of them, bro. I went to majority white, but shit, the natives, the Hindus, the like all us hung together because we was way outnumbered, but shit, it is what it is. I look at everybody the same, bro. Like you can get help from somebody else in a different race than you can get from your own race, man. So I don't get moved by none of that race shit. I don't get moved by none of it. It actually pisses me off when somebody throw the race card in it. I don't give a fuck what race you is. Like shit, we all got 24 hours that we hoping to make it to the next day. That's how motherfuckers should look at it. We all got the same goals, trying to get rich, trying to take care of our families and everything. That's how we supposed to look at it. Kanye West, unfortunately, he already fucking rich. Jay-Z rich. I don't get in them conversations. Them niggas been together, eating steak together and everything. And now they mad at each other. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. They ain't no black shit. And far as the Jews, definitely ain't got shit to do with that. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
At what age should you move out of your parents' home? Some might say 18, 19, maybe even 25, but this guy would say never. A 40-year-old man refused to leave his parents' house or look for a job. One morning, when his father told him to get up for an 8 a.m. job search, he simply rolled over and went back to sleep. His father, pushed past his breaking point, became extremely frustrated and pulled out a shotgun.
Good morning. Good morning. My name's Officer Parson with the Savannah Police Department. Did you give us a call this morning?
No, my son did.
Oh, where is he?
Somewhere back there. I'm trying to get him out of my house. I have problems with him every day. So I try to make him leave 9 and let him come back at 6.
Okay.
No, he gives me problems.
You want to come on out and talk with us,
Yes,
sir?
ma'am. I live here. I was living here. I was living here for.
You mind if I talk to you inside?
Yeah,
Not you.
Yeah. I want him to leave my house.
I'll come talk to you
I'm
inside.
tired of him. Yeah. But what happened is he pulled out a shotgun on me this morning and started hitting me with it and telling me to leave, and I live here. Yeah, but I don't want him to get in no trouble or nothing. But he probably need to go get him some help or something,
Wait, hold on, man. Hold the fuck on. How he gonna get some help and he telling you to get the fuck out his house? See, that's what I'm saying, man. And then you grown as hell, bro. You damn near pushing 50. What the fuck is you still doing living with your father, bro? Yeah, man. Talking about his father hit him with a gun. He need help. Nigga, you lucky he ain't shoot your broke ass. Probably got on your father's shirt and pants. Oh, bomb ass nigga, man. Straight bomb, man. Living off your old ass daddy, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. Then when 12 come, oh, he hit me with a gun. He should have shot your ass.
I don't want him to go to jail. Every morning, I set my phone to around 8 o'clock. Try to get him up. Get up, take a bath, put on his clothes, and leave.
Okay.
But then I got to argue with him every morning.
Okay.
I don't even have to fight him in this house. I'm just tired.
Yeah, no,
I can't. In the night, he come in when he feel like. I told him to be in here before 11.
Okay.
He gives me a problem in the night. He came in at 1:30 this morning. I let him in.
Okay.
But I'm just tired.
All right.
But you probably just need to get him some help or
About how
something.
many times did he hit you with the shotgun?
Probably about 3 or 4 times.
Okay. And where on your body did he hit you with it?
On my arms.
Hey, I just want to say this, man. Yeah, you done told on your father, where you gonna live at night, nigga? That nigga on the porch trying to get his daddy book, man. That's crazy, bro. He trying to get his daddy book. And you live with your daddy, nigga. Hey, 40 years old with a curfew at 11 o'clock is crazy, ain't it?
On my arms because I was telling him I was tired.
The son mentioned to the officer that he told his dad he was tired, but he never revealed the full truth. He didn't want to look for a job.
Morning at 9 o'clock, So I was telling him this morning I was tired. It still ain't even 9 o'clock,
Why would he hit you with a shotgun?
I don't know. I don't know. I try to make up with him and try to tell him, let's learn to live together and stuff.
For no reason at all, he hit you with a shotgun.
Yeah, telling me he was tired of me. He's ready for me to go. He want me to get out. I didn't do nothing. I know it doesn't make any sense. That's why I say he probably needs some help. I don't know if he's taking his medication or whatever.
I get it, absolutely.
I can't rest with him because he's on drugs.
Okay.
If you check your record, you'll see.
Okay. So in regards to him staying here, is that like a nightly thing? Like he's here every night, or?
Sometimes he's there every night. Sometimes he goes. Sometimes I lock him out for a night or two.
Okay.
He goes and he comes.
Okay. But it's not it's not consistent.
He disappears sometimes for 2-3 days and come back.
Okay, but it's not consistent. Like he's not here every single night for a week straight. Like it's a couple days here, a couple days there.
Most of the time he'll stay here and then he'll stay here about 3 or 4 days and then
leave and then be gone for a couple days and then come back for 3 or 4 and then be gone again for 2 or 3 or however many.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I love him and he loved me too. But that he can't be going that far like that because anything can happen sometimes. You
And
know.
you said he just hit you with it. Did he ever point it or present it at you?
Yeah, he pointed at me too. Yeah.
And at that point, did you feel like you were in fear of your life?
Kind of, sort of, but not really, because I know my daddy loved me. He probably was just trying to scare me a little bit, to hurry me up to leave or whatever, because he got an anger issue sometimes.
Okay.
But I don't want him to get prosecuted or nothing like that. But we had to come to some kind of agreement where we can live together and we ain't got to even be going through all that. Everybody.
Do you have your ID on you by chance?
I'll get it.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
And then you said your son's still here and he's in his bedroom?
Yeah, back there.
Okay, which one specifically? Just the one with the
No.
crack?
No. That's in there.
Okay. I'm gonna go talk to him real quick, see what.
I'm about a 20.
Yeah. This is like right How's it going, man?
Good.
So my name's Chris. I'm an officer with the Savannah Police Department.
Right.
I'd like to talk to you. Sorry, that was kind of bright. I'll turn the red one on.
Okay.
In regards to what happened today.
Right. My younger brother didn't want to leave, and I guess he told him to get out, and he told him to get up and start getting ready to leave. So that was pretty much it.
Okay. How often does your brother stay here?
Almost every day, but he stays sometimes with his girlfriend.
Okay. So it's like off and on, like it's not like a permanent residence for him. Like he's here like maybe 4 days out of the week and then gone a couple days and
something like that.
Okay. Okay. So not like necessarily a permanent spot for him.
Right.
Okay. And then did you hear anything about a gun or anything like that?
No.
Okay. You didn't see anything or
no.
Okay. All right, man. Do you have your ID on you by chance?
I don't know what to do. I was talking to my brother last night. I was saying that, sometimes, you go through stuff,
Do have any of you all had anything to drink?
No.
Nothing today that
No, we just waking up. Yeah.
You gotta get him
I
evicted
had
then.
to fight him in that always.
Yeah.
And when he's high, that's when the problem comes.
Right. Yeah. Just give us a few minutes here, okay?
All right.
Yeah, I don't want to get in trouble in that.
I got you. But claiming he never pointed it at him, he was kind of hesitant to tell me about it first. When I asked him, I kind of didn't pressure him, but I'm like, did you point it at him? He said, no, I didn't point it at him. I'm like, okay, so there was a shotgun involved. He's like, yeah, but didn't point it at him. And I'm like, so would you say it was like used as like a scare tactic? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, just understand, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, like,
right.
But I can tell you're hesitant to tell me about it, but I'm just trying to figure out how it was involved or anything. But he's saying kind of what the brother said. He's essentially stays here 3-4 nights out of the week, and then is gone 2 or 3 nights, and kind of is couch surfing here. And Dad says he's like, I let him stay, and he's supposed to be out of here at a certain time to go do whatever he does, and he's like I said, a curfew for him at 11, and then like last night he came back at 1:30 and was causing me fucking issues, and so of that specific incident. So the dad for bringing out the gun, because you can get his side of the story.
Come on, hello. My name's Officer Park. I'm just coming to hear what your side is as far as what happened this morning.
I'm trying to get my son out of my house. He's just an harassment to me.
Okay.
He gets high half the time. He go, he come, and I got rules here. I told him plain to avoid trouble. Leave 9 o'clock in the morning. He can come back at 6 in the evening. And in the morning, he don't want to leave. Get into these big arguments, he won't leave half the time. In the nighttime, I let him in here 1:30 last night. My time is 11 o'clock. He's supposed to be here, stay out. But I let him in there anyway. Then this morning, all over again. Every day I got to go through this argument to get him out of my house. I can't allow him to come over here and take over my house. But I got rules.
Okay.
And I'm living in hell. I'm living in hell, living in this house
As far
with
as
him.
the argument this morning, was anything physical?
Yeah, I pushed him. I pushed him and told him to leave. He wouldn't get up, so I pushed him.
Okay. So he wouldn't get up.
He got out the chair. Eventually he went back there
Yeah.
and said, I came and sit in here.
Yep.
But the thing is, I'm just tired.
Any threats to harm you though?
No.
Okay. All right.
I have to be careful about fighting with him.
Yeah.
You see, my hip and stuff, I got that messed up fighting with him.
Yeah.
And so I try not to do none of that. And if I have to get him put out there, I call my son out the room. But other than that, it's just argue back and
How
forth.
did he hit you with the shotgun again?
He just hit me a couple of times on the
like the stock.
Yeah.
The butt end of it.
No, the front of it. Yeah, just the front of the barrel. Yeah. But you know, we
Was
let
it like?
Well,
was it like? Was it intentional or was it like accidental or what?
It probably was accidental, you know.
Okay,
probably was accidental, you know.
Was it like with the shotgun, like cannon like this, and it went like that, or was
No,
it?
but you know, just kind of like trying to like, I guess, almost like push me or something. But but it's just yeah, but yeah.
He get any money, food stamps or whatever. When he come back, it's gone.
And what happened with the shotgun?
Well, I was trying to coax him to make him get up and move. That's all.
Okay, so what did you do with the shotgun?
Put it back up where I keep it.
No, when in reference to him, like when y'all were in the altercation, what did you do with the shotgun towards him?
Push him.
With the shotgun?
I pushed him like that.
With the shotgun in your hand, you pushed him outward.
Yeah.
Alright, man. So, unfortunately, we have to take you to jail. It's not necessarily what we want to do, but you have to take the ride today. We can
Oh shit. Oh man, imagine you going to jail, man, for a fucking bomb, bro. Imagine going to jail for a fucking bomb, man. Like, that's crazy, man. Now, that's crazy, bro. Hey, that'll make you kick everybody out your house. Can't no grandkids or shit stay at my house. They might try to take over.
explain everything when we get in the car. If you're cool with us, we'll be as lenient as we can with you.
Huh?
I said we will be as lenient as we can with you, but we got to take the ride right now.
You gotta take me to jail?
Yeah.
Can I put on some clothes?
Yep.
And y'all have to take me to jail for this.
We do not have a choice. I'm sorry. I wish I had a choice in this, but I don't. As much as, I mean, none of us want to do this right now, but.
Oh, shit. Hey, man. This was the funniest shit of the night to me, man. Like this was funny, bro. They finna take the K Uncle Ben, man. They finna take Uncle Ben to jail, man. And he ain't even do shit. Uncle Ben ain't need. This is the funniest shit that I've seen tonight so far. Like that shit crazy. Oh, you finna go to bed? Dab. I ain't going to sleep yet. I'm just saying, like, this the funniest shit. He got tricked off the street by a crackhead, man.
We're bound by our policy and by Georgia state law here. Unfortunately, this falls under domestic because it's a parent and kid in the state of Georgia. That's
What about if he dropped the charges?
that's at a later point. That's fine. You know, that's up to him.
Okay.
That's up to him.
No. Get these keys. Can I take my phone?
Yep. You can take your phone. Take your phone, your license. Keys you can take if you want.
How am I gonna be able to? Lock your daddy up, so be gone when I come back, please.
Okay. I ain't locked you up.
Okay.
I love you. No, I told you probably you need to chill out.
Hey. Hey, y'all, this shit crazy, man. He done got the man locked up, right? And then the man I would have kicked his ass out that chair, man. No bullshit, no cap. Soon when I'm going to jail anyway. I would have raised my left foot and kicked him straight off that stoop. That's crazy. He got to tell a man, be gone when I get back here. What he got to do? Call the police again? Like, this shit crazy, man.
The father was arrested on the spot and bonded out the next day. Who do you think was more in the wrong, the son or the father? Drop your thoughts in the comments. Imagine you or a loved one received an alarming call that someone you loved was in jail and needed help
See everything that's new at Weight Watchers. You can now get access to GLP-1s if you qualify, and virtual one-on-ones with a registered dietitian.
That's a great way to get more protein.
Plus, our Proven Points program now has over 150 new zero-point foods. Get your best results ever with the #1 doctor-recommended weight loss program. Try a whole new Weight Watchers. Sign up now at WeightWatchers.com.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, what's up, man? No biggie. You just didn't use the turn signal when you're going.
In January 2020.
On June 24, 2024, officers from the Albuquerque Police Department search for a man who's been breaking into multiple people's houses and setting their belongings on fire. An officer speaks with the victims to discover their previous intense interactions they had with the suspect. Unknown to the officer at the time, his partner just came across the suspect and is about to be viciously attacked.
You're gonna be detained, all right?
Sure.
So you're the caller.
No, she called, but he hit both of our houses, but she's the one that actually called. I was on the phone with her too, though, that's all. Yeah, because we were surveying damage because he set a fire up in our attic.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd love to check out any kind of damage.
I heard someone trying to get in my front door, and he was using I'll show you the cutters, trying to cut my dead bolt. He came from our house first. We were locking up and about to come tell the neighbors, watch out for this guy when he was already here.
Do you mind showing me?
Yeah. So he set this on fire. This was set on fire. A major stroke. Heavy stroke.
So you saw him come into your home?
Oh, I was keeping him out. I'll show you the cutters here in a minute.
Yeah.
Let me show you the cutters. Let me show you.
Okay.
Take you through the beginning. I'm sorry. I'm shaking. I'm really upset.
Well, you're safe now. We'll take care of you.
He came in through my window.
Okay, did he damage the window?
Yes, I'll show you that too. So what? Where did I put the cutters? Right here. I had these on the front porch because we garden. And he used this. They're bent now and damaged.
No, that's a tool.
For what?
Tool? Get that away from me, man!
You don't have a choice right now.
In the early morning of January 4th, police were dispatched to Hubbard Avenue in St. Paul, Minnesota, after reports of a suspect smashing windows, dousing the entrance in accelerant, and setting it on fire, while a mother and daughter were trapped inside.
What's happening?
Okay, I live in the bottom duplex and there's like something on fire inside my door, but I think it's like the upstairs to the wall. And it's
Okay, do you see flames?
There's flames in my house right now.
Okay.
Okay. Water on it.
Well, I want you to get out of the house. Is anybody in the house?
There's people upstairs.
There's people upstairs. Can you get them out of the house? What? Okay, stay out of the house, but can you shout to the people upstairs?
Our coverage is made possible because of sponsors like Morgan and Morgan. Over the years, we've brought you mind-boggling video of crashes like these, but what happens to the victims? Apart from sometimes serious injuries, they can face months of paperwork. Torres, a whopping $11.9 million.
Oh my God, it's upstairs. The house is on fire upstairs.
Upstairs? What is on fire?
I guess it's coming in the spot. I guess it's coming from up.
No, I didn't have my glasses on when I first came out here, so I thought he was my neighbor just trying to talk to me.
Yep.
But I'm like, my neighbor is not African American.
Okay.
He's white.
Yeah. Do you know what he was saying?
So at first, when I was trying to calm my mom down, he was stating that he saw the fire can and that he was trying to put it out or something.
Okay.
And then after that, I didn't really talk to him. And then I went back to my backyard to go check on my mom and dog, and he was playing with our tools because my mom carried up our tool thing from downstairs.
Yep.
He was just playing with them, and then when he was walking away, it looked like he took one and put it in his pocket.
Yeah.
And so I'm just like, I mean, I don't care that much because I'm not going to fight you for a freaking sledgehammer, but then I just let him go at that point, and then I approached him. I was like, hey, this is really sensitive time right now for my house. Can you? And he was like, yeah, no, for sure. He was like, do you think I can get a water bottle first? I'm like, dude, I can't even get inside my house. Like, and so then he went back to the back of the house, and I went back there. I'm like, hey, you gotta go. And then that's when the firefighters came and took over.
Got it.
Because I was like, I know this isn't your guys' jurisdiction, but he's really freaking my mom out.
No,
and
for sure.
It's creepy because how, like, he said he was just walking around here and he saw it happen. I'm like, okay, that's really weird.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, hey, I understand people walk around that early in the morning, but that's really, really weird.
So where was the gas can originally?
So, like, before this all happened?
Yeah.
We haven't even seen that. We've never, they haven't, the neighbors, and then we've never seen one in our house before. So it looks like it's new. My mom got home about maybe 6 or 7 last night. She said there was nothing on the porch.
Okay.
She had to get the mail.
Okay.
So it's definitely new to us. I know I don't have anybody that has it out for me. My mom doesn't either. Me and my grandma, who is married to their grandpa, we kind of think that they might know more about who could have done this.
Okay.
So I'm gonna send the arson investigator over to them when he's done with my mom.
So what's your first name?
Rebecca, Rebekah.
And you were the first one that
My
woke
mom
up?
was.
Your mom was?
Actually, our dog was. She was barking. She never barks.
Yep.
So she was barking. My mom was like, "Whoa, why are you barking?"
Yeah.
That's what woke her up.
Yep.
So, so my mom was the one that saw something fire out by the door.
Okay. And then almost immediately after we saw this other...
It was right
male?
once I came outside, he was out here already.
Okay.
So.
Good morning. So tell me a little more about this African American male.
I don't know, like, all I know is I was coming out and he came running in and was like, there's a fire, and then that's when I was getting my daughter up, and then he, like, came out with, like, in the kitchen I have, like, a little toolbox, and then he had my purse and my
he
broom.
came out with
yeah.
What the heck? So he was in
And
our
then,
house?
Yeah, he, like,
Okay, that's
ran it,
weird.
but I was, like, freaking out
You
at
had
the
your
time.
purse?
Yeah, but
Where
I
is
got
it?
that.
Okay.
Okay.
Nothing's missing from it, is there?
I don't know. I haven't looked in it.
Okay. What's your first name?
Stacy, S-T-A-C-E-Y.
So when you opened the door looking for the fire and
No, I didn't open.
So how did he get into your house?
He came around the back.
In the back?
And I had the back door open already.
Okay.
I didn't open my front door because I could tell there was a
Yep.
fire out there. My thing that covers the gap in the door was on fire inside my house.
Okay.
And then I could see it.
Can you show me in the back where the male walked into?
My mom will have a better description of it.
Okay.
So where I saw him, all the spots I saw him at was right here, hovering over the toolbox, and then standing on the driveway right here.
Okay.
And then my mom.
And is the toolbox normally out here, or where's...
He brought it out. He brought that out. He brought my mom's purse out, and he brought our broom out. He touched that broom.
So this was all inside your house?
Yes, in our kitchen. And he also touched my mom's purse.
Can you show me how far and like where your purse was?
I was out already.
Okay. So you were out and he then went in?
Yeah.
And that's a shovel part right here.
311, go.
But then when I came in, he had, I did that, but then
Okay,
he had
yep.
jumped out my lunchbox, and I guess he did that. Like, and when I came in, the water was running into the lunchbox. So he must have did this because I didn't. Yeah.
So where is your purse normally kept?
I actually don't even. I think I just had set it on the kitchen
Okay.
ground when I got home from work. So.
Awesome.
Witnesses report the suspect fleeing east on Hubbard Avenue. Minutes later, officers spot him armed with a shovel and a hammer.
Check it out. At Planet Fitness, you can get free fitness training.
We're mixing it up.
We're not slowing down. I'm checking my form.
55, lifting 70.
What's up, my man? Good. Why don't you just put...
I had bought this earlier. It's actually a cooking utensil.
Okay, why don't you just put down what's in your hands, brother? All right, you got anything else you can stick me, poke me?
Flashlight. No, I just got my phone.
Okay. I'm just patting you down, all right? Relax, dude.
What you want me to do with my hands?
Just put on my top of your head, man.
All right.
Can you not go all the way up here? What's going on? Interlace your fingers.
What you do? What you want me to do?
Interlace your fingers. Thank you. Anything else to stick me, poke me?
I don't know.
Okay, do you see flames?
There's flames in my house right now.
Okay.
I
Okay.
put water on it.
Why won't you get out of the house? Is anybody in the house?
Man, that's a motherfucking crackhead, man. He outside stealing tools and shit.
A sickening, horrifying moment caught on camera. A repo man run over by a driver trying to escape his car being towed. This whole thing played out in just a matter of seconds. And this video, it is disturbing and shocking to watch.
Yeah, and we want to stress the only reason why we're showing it to you because the man is okay, which is why, again, we're showing you the video. It all unfolded. Let's map it out for you. This morning at the University Gardens Manor Apartments on North Cabana Circle. We want to warn you again, the video you're about to see can be unsettling and even hard to watch.
Fox 13's Carolyn Serta joins us live from the Tillman precinct. Carolyn, it is hard to believe that that victim was able to survive those injuries.
Just incredible. Darcy and Daniel, that victim we know is recovering tonight. So again, we are about to show you that video. Another warning, it can be disturbing to some. It shows that car backing over this
On April 29, 2023, officers responded to a call of a domestic dispute between two neighbors. The victim claimed he had been struck by his neighbor, who claimed the man was trespassing on her property. Watch and see how this encounter played out.
Called out here earlier.
Yeah.
They told him what his ass needs to do. The thing is still going to stand. He bring his ass over here, I'm a flatline. He brought his ass over here, and this is how this shit started. You bring your ass over here, you're trespassing. It's simple.
Okay.
You ain't had to be called back over here. I ain't saying shit to him, and this is how it's gonna be. I will continue not to say nothing to him.
I'm just worried about what happened.
Nothing
earlier.
else happened.
Well,
So it's not gonna flare up no more.
Well,
you bring your ass over here, I'm gonna flatline you.
Well, I just want to know what happened earlier. That's all.
He brought his ass over here, and I popped his ass.
Okay.
Period.
All right. Go inside.
Now move the fuck on. Nobody paying no attention to your ass.
All right. Can I get your name?
No. Because we handled this morning when the two officers came. Now he got a problem with me, take it to the courts.
Yeah.
Now get out
Look,
my
I'm
energy
not-
with this shit.
look, if
He
you-
can move on.
I'm not about to arrest you. I'm just
I
gonna
know
give you
you're
notice
not,
to-
because this is petty.
I'm just
Now
gonna
y'all
give
can
you
get out my
notice to
energy
appear.
with this.
Look.
Y'all done disrupt me enough in this city. Now I'm over it.
I don't want to give you an obstruction charge on top of this. Can you please just?
You
give me your
can't give me no charges. I'm sitting in my yard peacefully.
I'm trying to be completely civil with you, all right? All I want is your name. That's it.
You don't need my name, sir.
I do need your name. All right. I'm not taking you to jail, okay?
I know.
Okay. You are going to be under arrest for battery, but it's just an NTA, all right? Just notice to appear, you can go plead your case, all right?
I'm not fit to be under arrest or nothing from him trespassing. If the officers did not arrest me earlier, you're not fit to arrest me now.
Okay, but you admitted to me that you hit him.
No.
Yes.
They came out here. Go get them. Go get your sheriffs. Go get whoever you need to go get your chiefs, and you go call them officers earlier.
Ma'am, can you sign?
Ma'am, I'm not signing nothing. Like I said, go get your chief and go get them officers earlier.
You're not going to strong arm your way out of this.
I'm not strong on myself out of.
Hey, let's see how well this shit work out. Let's see how well this work out, y'all.
Nothing. And I'm not signing nothing.
You're under arrest right now.
I'm not under nothing.
I'm going to take you to jail.
You're not taking me nothing.
I can take you to jail. Adam Moore.
Basia Shakosio. This the one. Basia Shakosio. Ah, yes, Shakosio.
Stop. Back up. Back up. Back up. I'm not playing.
Just to Guaria.
Back up. Back up. Back up.
Get back. I say get your chief out here.
I'm not on there with you, bro.
I say get your chief out here.
You ain't have to slam me.
Y'all, don't talk. I say get your chief out here.
Adam Moore, I'm fighting.
I ain't know that, bro.
Get your chief out here.
I just had that on video, too.
I say get your chief out here.
I ain't know that with you, bro. But how you
Back
just
up.
stand through, that was so
Y'all gonna stand around and watch? Get on the phone. Get your cameras out. Get your chief out here. 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 No. Don't twist my arm.
Stand up, man.
He twisted my arm. Don't touch me.
Hey, stop fighting, stop fighting. You okay? Look, the sergeant's on the way. The sergeant's on the way. Get back up, please. The sergeant's on the way. You back up, please. You grab it up. Back up, please. I wasn't here. I don't know. I was here. I was here. Everything's cool. The sergeant's on the way. Okay. Do you want an ambulance, ma'am?
I want an ambulance. I want your chief out here.
Okay, the sergeant is on the way.
He ain't putting his handcuffs on me.
Ma'am.
Because he already
Okay,
listened
ma'am.
to this man.
Ma'am, the sergeant is on the way.
They was
Would you
already
like? Would you like an ambulance?
I want an ambulance.
Okay.
I want a chief.
Well, she was under arrest for battery, now it's resisting.
I was not arrested earlier. How the fuck y'all gonna come out here a second time? How the fuck y'all gonna come out here a second time? This shit was already done. No, no. Get my earring. Get my earring. This shit ain't right. Y'all know this shit ain't right. Y'all been trying to arrest me since I've been down here. Mike, get my earring up.
Right now he's gonna interfere and that's
not interfering. Sir, it's all good. The sergeant's on the way. Just back up, please. And that's all she asked for was the
1263. 1268.
Okay.
I did not assault him. No sex. I did not. You gonna sit up here and I did not admit nothing to you that I assault this man.
Yes, you did.
The fuck I did.
I was about to give you an NTA.
If you got, how do you, what is the fucking NTA?
Would it be a court date? You would not be in handcuffs.
So how the fuck is he put me in handcuffs now?
Because whatever happened, I was not here.
No, he slammed me. He fucking slammed. He wasn't trying to listen to shit. No, get my earring up. And you gonna put me in a car?
Yeah,
You going in my pockets?
Ma'am, before you get in the car, I'm going to pass you out. Make sure
I got the
nothing else in.
spirits on me.
Okay, I'm going to make sure you have nothing else on you, okay?
The spirits is on me.
You understand what I'm saying?
Y'all been trying to do this.
It's in the car.
In the car, please.
This what y'all want.
Motherfucking head. No reason at all. Because it's white ass shit in a black shirt.
Don't care.
That's three of them. This motherfucker right here, with the hat on, the skinny one, smacked the girl in the head. Nobody did no disrespectful. And then you gonna jump there and grab this dude right here. Guy right here, you gonna just see this motherfucker right here, punk ass, bitch ass motherfucker right here. Gonna grab him and try to grab him for no fucking reason. Hey man, hey, listen.
Why you my fucking necks?
Why you got a handcuff, man?
Because they came off.
Okay.
All these chains are breaking.
Okay. Come outside, please.
Bring his fucking neck!
I'm talking to you. I got
You want to bring their fucking neck?
Please turn around.
No.
Please turn around.
Please if I'm going to
I'm asking you nicely, turn around or I'm going to turn around. Please turn around.
So you can put them back on?
Yes, ma'am. They are going back on.
I'm going to repair in court.
Okay. You go to court. That's fine. But for right now.
Why y'all did to me? Bring your chiefs out here. I want to see the chief. How you want if I request for your chief?
Oh, you go to Lieutenant Command if the sergeant feels that.
How I had a right?
Sergeant's coming. That's the supervisor you get to see. You don't get to pick which cops you want to show up. Not how that works.
Okay.
Hey, if these came off like that, she's probably got a handcuff key on her.
How the fuck I got a handcuff key?
Can you back up, please?
How the fuck I got a handcuff key? Do y'all hear that shit?
Okay.
Do y'all hear this? I got a handcuff key on now. Now I got a handcuff key on me, y'all. Cause the spirits is breaking the chains. I got a handcuff key on me now.
You sit back down, please.
Y'all just started a holy war. So what's going on?
Let me see, please.
The man called. Shut the door for me. Let me explain to my daughter.
You let the one down till you talk to you.
The man called.
Just have a seat, man. Thank you.
What's going on? The man.
She's in handcuffs and she's in the car for resisted arrest. Honestly, she walked down the street.
Thank you. He did it, she did it with the cops. Has anybody offered her medical treatment? You want to check on her head, ask her if she's okay? Yeah, ask for an ambulance to come. She could have had a concussion.
Are you the sergeant?
Okay, well, come on.
Yes, he is.
Are you the sergeant?
Let's ask her. Come on.
Okay. I'll do this on my time, not your time. Get away from this.
It's on your time.
Get away from
It's
this
your time. Ain't you at work? This is your time. Make sure she okay. Make sure she okay. Boy, it ain't gonna open. It's locked, ain't it?
That's fine.
Make sure she okay. Make sure she okay. Ask her. Ask her. Ask her.
This ROG, we can't.
Ask my mama, is she okay?
You tripping? Get your ass home.
Ask my mama, is she okay?
Step back from
Ask her.
We cool,
For
though.
what?
What the fuck you on like a
Ask
Captain
her.
American? Boy, you
Ask her. You gon' what? You gon' slam me next? What's up? Ask her. Ask her.
Step back.
Ask her.
We will.
Ask my mom, is she okay?
Cooperate with you again. Step back.
Ask my mom, is she
I will.
okay?
As soon as you step back.
Ask my mom, is she okay? How far you want me to go? Ask her. Ask her. I'm not going nowhere. I got that right to stand right here.
No, you don't.
Yes, it's public.
I'm giving you a lawful order.
Public.
I'm giving you a lawful order.
It's public.
I don't care.
Ask my mama, is she okay?
As soon as you step
right
back,
here.
because with your
I'm not touching your car. I'm not touching you. Ask my mama, is she okay?
Because what's going to happen when I open that door with you screaming out here?
Okay.
She's going to get wound up too.
Her. Ask her.
So step back so I can
I'm not going nowhere.
You are.
I'm not.
You will.
We ain't leaving tomorrow. Y'all pull off this step back. We cool though.
Okay.
We just want to see if she.
Right, and so do I. I want to talk to her, but see how wound up she is in there kicking and screaming and stuff like that. And I'm trying to listen to what you guys are saying, all right? I've not been disrespectful. I've not gotten mad at you guys, all right? So,
you ask
I
her,
will.
is her head all right?
Yes, I will.
Because she did have brain surgery before. So ask her. I don't have to go nowhere. I'm not doing nothing. And I'm telling you, I don't have to. I'm not touching your car. I'm not touching
If I give you a
you.
lawful order to do something,
Well, anyway,
That's the way it works.
I got the right to stand here. I'm not disrupting anything.
But as soon as you start screaming, what are you doing? You're going to come over
the white
here.
car.
I'm not.
Because you've done that.
The one standing over there behind the other guy right there, Mr. Preppy.
Stand here. I'll talk to her and do not come over. If you do, I will send you to jail. I'm not going to tell you again.
All you have to do is ask.
Probably almost dead right now. And they should have asked to come out and see medical attention. She need medical attention. She need an ambulance. She need an ambulance. I'm serious, she need an ambulance. And I seen what happened. She just said yes.
Y'all ask me.
I know it's going to be a lawsuit.
Y'all ask me. Corny as hell. Photograph. What for go coming out and get y'all ass that belt.
I live right there. 2124 Millman. And my name is Mr. Tim.
Hey, he just said on folks, he just told the police on folks them, y'all gonna make us give y'all that belt. This dude crazy than a motherfucker. The whole family retarded.
Y'all ass that belt. Put y'all ass a diaper on.
Is anybody gonna call the ambulance? She did say
His
yes.
ass scared as fuck.
She said
Knocked
yes.
his ass clean up.
I could have said he slammed me. So that's a fucking lie. It didn't have to go.
I f your wife what? Go cry.
He ain't got one. Look at
You
him.
go cry.
Bang.
Jackson. Look up Jackson. Don't cry. That's fine. You gonna cry.
Yes, that was there. Oh, he came after me. Yes,
But on photo grade, you know, all you gotta do is, you know, we can take off the badge, we can fight on photo. I'll beat your ass on photo grade, you know what's up.
I don't think you want that smoke.
Who? I will beat your ass on photo grade, I will walk. What the fuck are you talking about?
Once you get that ass,
you scared as hell.
You want to get that ass for
what?
you go get a
I'll
gun.
draw your ass.
What? He don't got one, but you do. What you gotta bring a gun up for?
You said a glizzy?
I said once you get that ass for it.
Oh, don't play with me.
That's fine. Take a step back.
Hey, yo, look, I ain't gonna lie, folks. Y'all know what's up, folks. Your officers know what's up. You must be a rookie, but motherfuckers know.
Yeah, I know. I know the streets are dangerous and everything. I know all
Fuck you
that.
talking about. You look me up. Fuck you talking about.
What's your name and information?
Go find out.
Exactly.
On your camera.
The woman was charged with battery and resisting arrest. Thanks for watching today's video. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe for more of our
With motion arrays, easy-to-use motion graphics, you can enjoy the creative process instead of racing toward the finish line. Because as a video creator, it's all.
New at 6 in Midtown, a large gathering at an Airbnb ended in gunfire with one person injured overnight. That incident waking neighbors. WRG's Brian Didlake spoke with one man who says his home was actually used for cover during the exchange of gunfire. Brian, this whole thing sounds pretty alarming. What's he telling you tonight?
Certainly alarming indeed, Shay. Memphis police say one person has been injured and is recovering at Regional 1. But if you look behind me, you can still see that aftermath of the shooting where we're seeing multiple bullet holes on the front door, the siding, and even on the second story. But the shooting was spilling from this Clark Place home all the way down to this intersection to Court Avenue, where you see that house at the end of the street at the corner. That's where Memphis police say that shooters were using that home as a shield during the exchange of gunfire. The shooters using that corner, again, shooting through the gutter. Memphis police say they responded a little before 2:30 Saturday morning. When they arrived, one man said he first heard an argument from his back porch. Officers say soon after is when shots rang out. The man tells officers during the exchange he saw 4 individuals enter a silver-colored Nissan Altima or Maxima and drive a short distance again to the intersection of Clark and Court. The firing continued with this home being used as a shield before driving away from the scene. We spoke with that homeowner who housed shielded shooters, who says by the time investigators marked the number of casings near his home, it was in the 90s.
There are a lot of them on my front porch, some on the front walkway, and then the rest out on the sidewalk in front of the home. And they were tagging them all with the numbers, and they got to 91 on my side of the street, all on my property.
WRE reached out to Airbnb, who gave the statement that reads, "We share the Memphis community's outrage over the senseless gun violence and hope the victim makes a swift recovery. Unauthorized and disruptive parties are banned on Airbnb, and our safety team has taken initial action to remove the booking guests from the platform. We stand ready to assist Memphis Police Department with their investigation." And coming up on the news at 10, hear more from this homeowner who says he is a bit disappointed on Memphis Police's response time when responding to this shooting. Hear more about that on the news at 10. But for now, we are live here in Midtown. Brian Ditlake for your news leader, WREG, Channel 3.
91 shell casings. Disturbing news there, Brian. Thank you.
90 shots, bro. That's a lot of motherfucking shots to only hit one person, bro. Niggas just be shooting, bro. They be shooting without a goal, man. Just shooting. Praying that they hit their target. I know what I wanted to see.
DJ, you go crazy. DJ UTV. DJ, you go crazy. DJ UTV.
Lil Marlo Shorty, got this shit in the Audi, they know.
Free Tay Martin, free G Nook, free T-Y, free No Brands on my dad, brother. You know, this one-stop shop right here. We ain't gotta go nowhere.
That road is backwood right, man. I'm full of mountain.
This the brick, this the cover.
Wow, man, you know what's going on? Real West City number. I'm gonna go back to Dog Pound, the original Dog Pound. Oh, 30 years in this. This is home. No folks, man, I ain't going nowhere no time soon.
What happened with y'all at MTV though? Why they was dissing y'all?
That's brother though.
Free Shorty though.
What about you and Fonzo though, man? What was that all about?
Yeah, my dad, brother, that's an actor, man. That's not no nothing.
This is our first lady right here.
Ain't know what's going on.
That's who I do it for. Don't look too hard.
This is on my neck. GBGTSG shit. They know what's going on, please. Bye-bye, you know. Oh, bro, you try to come over here while we live with Bobby, your ass not gonna be alive no more.
Tell them who we got with us in the building though.
Black T-Money, you know.
Oh yeah, T-Money, how you coming though?
Yeah, no, I'm see me on the block. See what's going on, show them. See what's going on. Fuck outside.
Oh yeah. Tell them what time it is too. Your phone, it ain't dead, right? It's
4:32. This is the Android right here.
You rocking the joy right now?
Yeah, I got 3 phones in my pocket.
Oh, okay.
What's got? Hey, what a Tuka man, what is one-stop shop right here? We ain't gotta go nowhere. We go outside the gate where they be trolling all this.
Word. T-Money, you got some music coming soon, though, my boy?
Yeah, I got a couple shit I ain't like. I'm gonna do something with my little brother, though, man. My little brother already talking.
You say you what?
Oh yeah, they had that on my boy J4. Where Bliss go?
They was on y'all last for the cracking trades. How y'all?
No, bro, I'm the creator. Not the creator, but niggas know.
E,
Hey J4.
E-Dog. How you coming, my boy? The members out.
Hey, Slim. Hey, Slim, check it out, Slim.
How you come up with the name T-Money, though?
That's my name, T-Money. Motherfucker gave me that name, though. I ain't like.
Oh, okay. I'll be seeing the fight videos you be having this shit, man.
Yeah. I got a little blog. They tricked me. They told me, yeah, they finna release one of the little jail. I killed the motherfucker phone on my dear brother. I ain't seen no jail video. Motherfucker got killed with the phone, my dear. Kill his ass with the phone.
How you coming, my boy?
Start rapping, man. I'm J4, man. Look, I'm finna start rapping.
Hey, show me on Instagram real quick.
Hold on. Yeah, look, I be dropping shit on my page, man. This is my new page. I gotta fuck with me.
This is our first lady right here.
That's who I do it for. Don't look too hard. Come on, bro.
This is on my neck. They right here tweaking it.
What y'all be doing on a daily basis, though?
We be waiting for our boy.
Oh yeah, everybody be deep as hell in the hole.
They safe where ain't nobody gonna come through here and play.
The search for a killer in Queens who gunned down a 16-year-old boy after he stepped off a bus. Thank you for being with us here at 5. I'm Adam Cooperstein.
And I'm Gilma Avalos. Right now, a family is grieving the death of their son who never made it home from school. Police say Sincere Jasmine was shot in the chest as he stepped off an MTA bus on Liberty Avenue in Jamaica yesterday.
Hey, they might as well get along with Duck now. I mean, STL and Gyro. They cracking trays. What the fuck is y'all mad at Duck now for? Y'all cracking trays with them. That's why I say, man, gang bang and play it out, man. Niggas might as well go and get some jobs, bro. You would get more money from a job than you would a gang, period.
Yesterday afternoon, just a few blocks from his home. Now the NYPD is trying to figure out who pulled the trigger and why. News 4's Erica Byfield is live in Jamaica with the search for the shooter. And Erica, you just got new video of the suspect.
Yes, Gilma, we did. We want you to take a look at this video. Take a look. Hopefully you can see it right now. The images the police are releasing of the suspect. It's someone in sweatpants, a sweatshirt. You can see he has on white Nike shoes and appears to have a backpack on his back. According to sources with knowledge of this investigation, they're telling us that this shooting may be gang related. Earlier today, as you mentioned, we reached out to the victim's family. They tell us they're looking for answers.
It's just a kid,
Sincere Jasmine's uncle among those gathering at the 16-year-old's home. Stunned, the high school student is gone, murdered, shot in the chest just a few blocks away from where he lived.
It's tough when things like this happen,
The shooting happening Wednesday afternoon near Liberty Avenue and 172nd Street in Jamaica, Queens. The police say that the shooter was on the bus with Jasmine, and when they got off, there was gunfire.
He was shot in front of the bus stop and he ran across towards the deli, and that's where he laid down.
Surveillance we obtained and blurred shows the teen clutching his upper body, stumbling before collapsing in the entryway of a bodega. People inside running over, checking on him, then calling 911.
It's crazy. That's not how it's supposed to be.
Sources with knowledge of the investigation tell us the police are still looking for the shooter. Detectives believe the victim and the shooter were in some kind of argument before the person in a black vest, gray sweatshirt, and gray sweatpants pulled out a gun and fired. Thursday afternoon, we learned investigators think that his death could be gang-related. His family is processing, hoping for an arrest.
I hope they catch the person, That's all of it, police officers, they can,
The future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI capabilities for more customization, more time, and more growth. Speed up your website copy with an AI text generator that delivers a consistent brand.
A murder mystery tonight out of Roxborough, where a woman is accused of killing her husband. His body found lying on a plastic tarp outside. Chris, what can you tell us about the investigation?
Well, Sheba, Danielle Jackson remains in jail tonight, charged with the murder of her husband, found dead outside of her Roxborough home last week. Tonight, we're learning new details about that murder that has shocked the neighborhood. Jordan Baxter, seen here on a GoFundMe site, found dead of a gunshot wound to the back of the head last Wednesday. The body of the 38-year-old father of three found on a tarp between two parked cars and a gun on his chest. The early morning scene stunning neighbors along the 800 block of Bells Mill Road in the Andorra section of Roxborough. A day later, his wife, 39-year-old Danielle Baxter, was arrested and charged with murder. It's believed Jordan Baxter was shot inside the home and then drug outside. A neighbor told Fox 29 the couple had been separated and Jordan Baxter wasn't living there. So far, police have not released a motive. In a statement tonight, SEPTA says it is saddened by the tragic loss.
Tonight, a wife is accused of shooting and killing her husband. Philadelphia police say she tried to cover her tracks, but the investigation pointed to her as the suspect.
She has been arrested as investigators worked on what we're learning about this.
Tonight, a wife is accused of shooting and killing her husband. Philadelphia police say she tried to cover her tracks, but the investigation pointed to her as the suspect.
She has been arrested as investigators work to figure out why she allegedly pulled the trigger.
Monday night, I'm Shari Williams alongside Gray Hall. The big story on Action News tonight is a neighborhood stunned after a shocking murder.
An engineer for SEPTA is dead. His wife tonight in police custody after he was found in the street in the city's Endor neighborhood. Action News reporter Jessica Cartalia live for us outside Philadelphia Police headquarters with more on what we're learning about this investigation. Jessica.
Yeah, well, Gray and Shari, here at police headquarters, they're investigating this disturbing case of domestic violence as 3 children are left without their parents. Their father killed, their mother now behind bars.
We were shocked. We were totally shocked.
Total mayhem is how Andorra residents described the scene they woke up to on Wednesday morning.
10 cop cars, rescue, fire truck. It's a quiet street. That doesn't happen.
Philadelphia police say just before 7 a.m., officers responded to a report of a person screaming. When they arrived on Bells Mill Road, they found 38-year-old Jordan Baxter lying on a plastic sheet between 2 parked cars with a gun on his chest. Investigators discovered Baxter had been shot in the back of the head, and there was blood on a mattress inside the house. The next morning, 39-year-old Danielle Baxter was arrested and charged with murdering her husband.
Super nice family.
Neighbors who asked that we not show their faces say the couple has 3 children and were very friendly. Jordan Baxter worked as a SEPTA engineer for 14 years. SEPTA released a statement saying, "We're saddened by the tragic loss of Jordan Baxter, who was a veteran regional rail engineer. Our thoughts are with his loved ones at this difficult time."
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. They have children. Very nice.
A neighbor who shares a driveway with the Baxters says she was shocked that she never heard a gunshot.
I guess the way the houses are made, you hear children running up and down the steps or music, no voices. Ever.
Jordan Baxter's parents shared these photos with Action News and started a GoFundMe to help pay for his funeral.
I'm just sad. Very sad.
And when I spoke with Jordan Baxter's parents, they tell me that they were too distraught to go on camera, but they're hoping that people will donate to that GoFundMe so that they can have the funeral that he deserves. We're live tonight at police headquarters. I'm Jessica Cartalia for Action News at 10 on PHL 17. Gray?
Yeah, a family ripped apart. Okay, Jessica, thanks for the update. Now
TV, let them know who we got in the building.
We got One Way Lil Steve in here, man. Y'all coming, man.
One Way Lil Steve, what you want, gang?
How you feeling, man? How you feeling?
Welcome to DJU TV. It's definitely a blessing to have you. Let the folks know who you got on the couch with you.
I got my brother Dill, my brother 2-4 with me, man. I don't know. Them faces speak for themselves for now.
For sure that. Well, One Way Lil Steve, bro, we know you've been doing your thing since you just started rapping recently. You know what I'm saying? You got music videos past 1 million views. You know, shout out to Lou Visuals. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
So we definitely want to get your story and get to know who One Way Lil Steve is, right? So let's take it from the top. Can you tell us where you from?
I'm from Gary. I got people. I used to play around in Iraq a lot though. I'm from Gary though.
Okay. Gary, Indiana?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So can you tell us what it's like for you growing up in Gary?
Shit. So ain't no difference everywhere else, man. That shit treacherous, man. It's like everywhere else.
Yeah.
A regular kid life on phone now.
And for those that don't know, you know, Gary and Chicago really not that far. Like, how far is Gary from Chicago?
That shit, 20 minutes, 25, my dear homie.
Yeah. So when you was growing up in Gary, was it like a thing where it had a lot of Chicago influence, or were y'all kind of like in y'all own lane?
I can't speak for everybody, but for me, I told you I used to be playing in Iraq, so like I was in Iraq and I was in Gary, so you know, I'm for them. But Hell nah, Gary Gary on phone. We don't really be with all that. It'd be a lot of dick riding though now. On phone, it'd be a lot of dick riding now.
Yeah. So the upcoming rapper Scrooly G, he done made Gary, Indiana popular, right?
Right.
Is that somebody?
Huh?
Is that somebody you know or?
Yeah, man, I heard of him.
Okay. Well, let's just get to know Lil Steve more, bro. When you was growing up in Gary, what was your household like? Did you grow up with both parents, brothers and sisters, stuff like that?
Nah, I was in Gary. I lived with my mama. I was the oldest in the house, so shit. Really just clicked on to my outside life, like my brothers. This is these people I be growing up with. They outside my household though,
Okay. So around what age would you say you like jumped off the porch, started hanging out?
Man, I've been in my whole life, fool, but I got my first gun probably like 13, fool. I've been in there since I did everything.
Okay. So did you finish high school?
Hell yeah.
Okay. And so what was life like after high school? How old are you now?
I'm 19. I just turned 19. I just graduated last year.
Okay.
For
So this will fall into the YN category?
For them.
Okay. So life after high school is just now beginning type shit. Okay. So what made you start rapping? Who influenced you to get into the booth?
Man, for real. Finna take it all the way back for y'all. For real, I just I went with that rapping shit. Like all for them used to be rapping and shit, but like we wasn't getting no recognition for real, all that for. So I just went with that shit. But then like you already know that disc came out. I'm just like, man, fuck this shit. I keep hearing all this bap and shit. For them tell me get in that bitch. I just get in that bitch. All right, make some shit. Nah, that bitch go up, my dear homie.
What was the first song you made?
My first song, yeah, I made like 3 before I made that Spill Blood. But it was all in the same day type shit. My first song, it ain't even out yet, but I'm funny. There's some other shit.
So what was the first song you put out?
Spill Blood.
Okay, so this was your first song that got 1.4 million views 5 months ago.
I'm funny.
Okay. Wow, well, that's like hitting a home run at your first at bat.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
So how was you able to pull this off, Lil Steve?
Man, you gotta.
Well, I guess what I'm trying to ask is, tell us the concept behind this song, Spill Blood. How did you come up with it?
All right, man. I told you, man, it was a lot of bap going on at the time, folks. Like, yeah, was mentioning me. They dropping songs. This songs going around, like, that bitch. It's a song. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you, on my deal me. All right, so look, folks them had did that song. That bitch was trending at the time. On my dear cousin, I use that bitch to my advantage. On my deal me, I give that bitch. I write something. Getting tired of all that. Put some shit together. I'm walking around. Just find a beat. Get on that bitch. Walk that bitch down for them.
Hey man, I'm finna get up out of here, man. I appreciate all y'all love and support us, man. We did 6 hours and 21 minutes. 6 hours and 21 minutes. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Dro the Mob. Make sure y'all go and follow Dro the Mob. Go and run up Dro the Mob page, man. And he got artwork, man. Make sure y'all support Dro. Other than that, man, I'm finna get up out of here. I lost track of time, y'all. Nene gonna be fighting with me to get up at 8 o'clock. If I catch a domestic, y'all did it. No, I'm just fucking with y'all. Ain't no domestic shit. I graduated from that shit. That's for suckers. I definitely graduated from that shit. Real swerve. Alright. right, y'all. Hold on. Shout out to Southside Boom, man. Make sure y'all go and follow little bro, man. Smash that like button, y'all.
Shit beside, I said that shit like Batman, but my partner don't be right. I can't let nobody change me. I'm seeing demons when I sleep. That's why I gotta stay hydrated off codeine and promethazine. I ain't been no fan, I'm also used to fan calling designer things. Ain't got no friend no more. They need show fake love that can't be trusted.
Too much, not gon' make a rated bit like the FBI. Too much money, I'm colorblind, can't tell me nothing about my life. I'ma ride for my dog, give a damn if he wrong or right. Dirty sticks up under the sofa, dirty pistols, dirty spy. Fresh as a peppermint, fly like a pelican, not in a reverend. In my closet got skeletons, she know I put this shit on like a mannequin. I know I'm heavy sin, I got the power like I'm Tommy Edison. No lie, one thing that I know is that letters, yeah. Never came up off a settlement, told him I'm settled in.